Jostle, all
Jostle.
play Ra?
Oh, it looks like I was incorrect. I happen to see our notes. This is going to be Dashknocker versus DatBoyUchiha. And I believe this is the second round rather than the first one.
Okay.
So, Coma. This is a difficult matchup for me. I can't beat Coma in this version.
From a lot of people's perspectives, it looks like Coma actually does pretty well against Shiki, which is a fairly popular opinion. Shiki, one of the more mid-range footsies-based characters, maybe has a little more difficult time fighting against a brawler like Coma who can just force his way in.
Yeah, he has a lot of armored moves, and from my understanding, like Shiki has some multi-hitting moves that can shred it. 2B maybe going to be the thing that we're going to see a lot of work with. So DatBoyUchiha looks like he's trying to scout defensively with some jumps here, but gets pinned into the corner already.
Using that meter to get those plus frames, maintaining that pressure. Oh my goodness. Okay, now this is actually a terrifying position for Shiki.
Yep. Yeah, I always feel like having to fight from a deficit against Coma plays right into his game plan, but we're going to get one bar on this one. There we go. Air throw. So what are we going to do? Low. Nice delay. Very, very dangerous delay. We're going to loop that situation again.
Hard knockdown again. Interesting to have the Coma just continue blocking. Usually Comas have a lot of defensive options, which is why he's very popular with a lot of more scrambly type players.
Exactly. DatBoyUchiha on the board first. I think we're going to see more defensive scouting movement from Uchiha. I know he doesn't want to commit early, you know, to these Coma jump-ins and moves.
Yeah, having a super jump forward, jump charge C to armor through everything, as well as clashing through everything. Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh, command throw. So does Uchiha have a side switch? He went for it with the enhanced, I call it enhanced, unfortunately, the moon skill DP, but gets counter hit out of the air twice.
Again.
Okay.
Returning back to neutral, chasing down with the instant air dash. Dropping those combos again, though.
This is a very unfortunate circumstance. Yeah. Put it all on there. Doesn't need to unlock his latent potential. He will take the first game. I think the Coma player had a couple really good ideas. I would say for him, maybe he wants to be a bit more cognizant of Uchiha's defensive movement.
Defensive movement as well as not dropping any of the combos because he's missing out a lot of damage.
Exactly. Okay, fair throw. So, oh, there we go. So,
side switch until the end.
So trying to anti-air with that 2B, but Uchiha a little bit too elusive there.
Send it far away again. We're going to go with the safe jump.
Oh, JB getting armored.
There we go. Go for the hard knockdown. What's the mix? Rekka overhead. Go for the low.
Went for armor, but Moonskill and Wake Up.
Unfortunately, couldn't actually beat that. If he only still had Moon Drive left, he could have countered it with counter Moon Drive. Unfortunately, because of all of his resources being expended, he couldn't counter it back.
So I think Uchiha's going to burn one bar. Neutral jump. I think maybe he wanted a super jump for the air throw at the end, potentially.
Maybe?
Nice air to air.
I like Uchiha actually going back to neutral, letting Coma actually approach, building up that Moon Drive, but gets hit by the overhead again.
And we're going to get one more bar. Okay, that was very good defensive heat. Just going to concentrate and wait, or not concentrate. This is not Under Night.
Hey, another deep jump C, finishing the combo relatively early. Oh,
there it is. Punish on the DP.
This should be over.
Not going to have to spin everything. Surprised that no bar.
I believe he should have spent something at least.
Yeah. But Tono is a little bit light on metered resources right now.
Okay, both trading their Moon Drive.
Yep. He's not going to be able to heat to get health back with just this. Okay. Oh, walk up 2C. This is going to kill if he finishes the combo. Nice and easy. And Uchiha making a nice recovery in that round to take the set. So he is going to move into winner's semifinals. We are not entirely sure who his opponent is yet, but if I think expectations are correct, we'll probably see him in the winner's finals potentially later.
If bracket proceeds as projected, because there have been quite a few upsets.
That's true.
Especially yesterday.
Very, very true. So I believe next we're going to get RX versus Sneaky Urkel. Are you familiar with either of the players?
I think I played Sneaky Urkel earlier, I think yesterday. They play Saber.
Saber, okay. I like that.
A fairly popular character, though a lot of popular opinion states that she's not a very good character, but being bad in Lumina means literally nothing.
Yep. Let's see. Try to go over here. So we have Saber and then Sneaky Urkel. I want to say that I've seen that name in maybe one of the online exhibitions or the online tournaments, but unfortunately I'm not terribly aware of what character they play. But we're going to find out pretty imminently. So Saber. So I've gotten to watch a lot of Saber in my time watching Lumina. You know, on the East Coast, there's Infinity, who unfortunately fell into losers earlier in the weekend.
Speaking of the upsets.
And then Isaac, who is a very unique sort of player, both in Undernight and in Type Lumina as well. I wonder where Abister, where RX kind of falls in the two extremes, because you have the very defensively oriented Infinity.
Well, Sneaky Urkel's the one that plays Saber.
Oh, excuse me, Sneaky Urkel. My apologies.
Sorry?
I wonder where on the spectrum Sneaky Urkel is going to play. And we have another
Coma
for RX.
Any Comas in chat? Because we have a lot of them here.
Oh, yeah. Very, very popular character.
I've never actually seen this matchup, to be honest. Playing in the bright green fields, blue skies, and bright red counter hits.
There we go. We have the shining, flashing, increased, or excuse me, blowback edge, jump C. Nice throw.
Yeah. She has to stay respectful to the Saber mix. Overhead.
Overhead. Spin one bar. Okay. So RX is going to have to make a decision. Got bonked on the head, but still gets to fight back.
Uh-oh. This is dangerous. And we're just mashing out of there. Don't care about Coma's shenanigans.
Yep.
I'm out of here.
Very smart of Sneaky Urkel not to quick tech right into the command throw. Air-to-air throw. There's the armor.
That's actually the counterplay to Saber Jump C. Notorious for clashing through literally everything. But the grab will actually take it. This should be a very early spend on the arc drive. Shouldn't be dead yet, but very close.
Next hit should do
grab?
it. Oh my goodness, that was a smart falling shield with the A follow-up counter hit. Okay. However, RX is a little light on resources outside of the Moon Drive.
Yeah, thankfully, if you do get into Moon Drive, you start building meter rapidly.
Oh, okay.
Especially if you if you add in Moon skills into your combos while in Moon Drive, you will build a lot of meter.
So that air reset from Sneaky Urkel is something that I've seen Isaac do a lot. Okay, defensive heat.
The duration's going to be relatively short.
The objective there is probably to get as much health back as you possibly can, I would have to imagine. Got the 2A, multiple 2As. Yeah, probably messed up the scaling of the combo. Fatal counter, but he didn't delay the record quite enough. And there
Excalibur?
is low back edge.
There is.
Excalibur.
No resources, though.
It's okay, we're going to shield out. Moon skill. There we go. Uh-oh, went for the extension. Jump shield. Trade.
Oh my
Trade
goodness.
again. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the delay falling blowback edge, allowing him to get through the shield recovery. It's an interesting adjustment to the jump shield option from RX so far. There we go. Super jump. Unfortunately getting bonked by Sneaky Urkel. Take him to the corner.
Now this here's the mix, empty jump, overhead or low.
RX is actually having a lot of success with the 2As, but really unable to confirm them so far.
Trying something cheeky there. There's the moon skill dive. Building back up to that one bar. Not going to kill, but here's the mix. Going to be empty throw. Nope. Goes for
Oh. I think...
RX definitely read the dive, but unfortunately calculated the angle a little bit incorrectly to whiff the shield, and Urkel was able to get that punish on the landing. Oh no.
B follow-up, but another drop from RX, unfortunately. Reset with the dive.
Give me some decent damage, not too much. I'll try it again, but not this time.
All right, so defensive jumps from Sneaky Urkel, but we have the clash and nobody gets hurt this time. Yep, defensive jump. Sneaky Oracle with the blowback edge. Reset.
Once again.
Oh, okay.
No resources to actually make that happen, and this is still...
This is probably going to kill.
Yep.
Yep. Sneaky Oracle moving on. You could definitely tell with the air resets into dive that Oracle was getting more and more comfortable as the set was going on. You know, one of the things that I have noticed about Koma is his movement is still pretty linear. So
it's linear and limited.
Yep. So there's only kind of a certain window of space that he can occupy on the screen. I thought that Sneaky Oracle was doing fantastic, you know, moving from a distance here, you know, kind of perpendicular to where
yeah, just kind of walling Koma out, just keep him in the corner, getting all those resets as well, and racking up that damage eventually to the point where just anything could have killed.
And we have our upcoming, we have Abister versus Raymond Senpai. I believe they are already sitting down. Miyako, a character that was weakened a bit in the latest version.
Notorious as one of the more degenerate top tiers, as they say. But now she's more reasonable. Her mix is a little bit more easy to see, but she still has those cheeky resets.
Yep. I do like the change to BDP, where I think in the corner, if you hit with a second hit only, you get a meterless confirm there.
Yeah, so it was changed so that the second hit is the overhead, not the first hit.
Oh, right, you're right.
So she can still confirm off of it, but it's a lot easier to block.
Yeah, I was watching Libikichi, because he and I talk a lot insofar as uni. He had like a particular setup with a hard knockdown, so like when you meaty, it's only the second hit that hits with the DP, so. It was really cool. I wonder if Abister also has that that sort of setup. Or more importantly, I guess, if Raymond Senpai is aware of these little tricks that Miyako is going to be able to do to get that second hit. Or, you know, any other potential dangerous mix that the character has. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the matchup, Miyako has a lot of tricks up her sleeve to open you up. Whether it be resets, overhead high-low, like high-lows, or just plain unblockables. Yep. And already I think she's been historically, well, maybe not historically, but I know in current code, she has a very good series of jump normals to contend defensive space with. And she still does? And she still does in this game too, so I'm interested to see what sort of options that Raymond Senpai is going to play. And of course, it's going to depend a lot on the character that we're going to see. I don't think either of us are familiar with Raymond Senpai, so Unfortunately, I am not. Oh, is this Kohaku? Oh, maybe Kohaku. We were talking about Miyako so much, and then we just completely glossed over literally any other character that they could have picked. True. Kohaku, oh, no, yeah, never mind. So does Miyako. It might be Kohaku on the other side, however. About Kohaku, she doesn't seem like she's particularly popular in this game. No, she's not too popular. Oh, it's a Miyako mirror? Let's go! We have the two children. So, both players know what each character does. How do you beat it is the question. Because there's always those players that know how to play their character, but can they fight their own? Exactly. That's a completely different ballpark altogether. So backstep. We are immediately running up and jumping. Alright. Uh-oh, second hit, overhead. No follow-up though. Okay, so there we go. Okay, what's the mix here? And just goes for the overhead. Optimizing the combo with the wall bounces. And this is going to be a tricky mix there. Yep, reset. And Rapid B just goes for the simple combo. Doesn't even need to spend any meter to end that round. I like the side switch out of the corner because the run and the lead up to the DP look the same, so it's hard to tell. Yep. Counter shield. Yeah, it is very difficult to try to counter shield Miyako because she does have the shield BC option. Oh my goodness. Pulled him out of the corner. We're trying to shield BC again. Oh, just DP out. As I was saying with the shield. Oh, no. Go ahead. Okay, there should be dangerous. Oh my gosh, Antio with the TB. Oh, gets caught. One bar. Alright, this shouldn't be ending, but very close. Oh, tries an empty jump low. Oh my gosh. Miyako mirrors are so fast paced. Yeah, they're so fast. Stomp. Okay. Oh. Just yoinked her out of the air. That looked like the startup of the elbow. that was thrown. It was so fast, though. I don't know if I was quite correct with that. Okay, yep. Chase down.
In the round start again? Okay.
I want to say that Abister maybe missed up the super jump at that point. There it is. Oh, low option. Tried to stand up just in case. But we run right back in, Raymond Senpai.
I like the option that Abister was doing, charging in neutral. It actually reduces the moon gauge when you're in moon drive.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. The shield recovery gets stuffed with the low. Yep, ID over, but unfortunately not able to finish that combo.
Oh my goodness, all the way from downtown.
We got the shoulder coming in, and just like that, Abister set point. Okay. Throw with.
There it is. Wow, immediately spending all those resources just to do about, I think, 4K?
Yep. That looked like an air throw. Maybe Abister read a defensive jump, just like his backdash getting read this time. Super jump. Single hit.
Oh, I wonder if he could follow up on that.
I'd have to imagine so. Okay.
Damage. Here's the OQ situation.
Oh, that was a fantastic side switch, but he wasn't able to finish the combo. There we go.
Yep.
One bar.
Not even necessary. Yep. Just the moon skill dragon kick to end it off. That went by in such a flash.
That actually went so fast. I thought it was Raymond Senpai who hit him. I got myself confused, unfortunately. But Abister moving on. So up next, it looks like we have Uchiha yet again. And then PepperySplash, who is actually our Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 champion. They defeated Crocs and Socks, who is from New York, a Slayer player, to win that. I don't know what character Pep plays in this one, but
I'm not sure.
It's going to be very, very interesting. Pep is a very strong, neutral-oriented player, I would say. I could see maybe something like D.A. Noel potentially being a character that they play, considering that they play Venom in Xrd. Probably something. I could see Aoko too. Maybe Aoko might be the pick.
It would be very interesting if you play Lumina on the side and you pick up Aoko.
Right?
That character's a dedication and a half.
Absolutely. But I'd have to imagine if you feel dedicated enough to pick up a character like Venom, maybe that's just your style at that point. So either way, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Looks like Uchiha is setting up a stick. They're both getting ready here. So I think if it's either character in those cases, from a character matchup perspective, I think Uchiha maybe has a bit of an uphill battle. I want to say both of those characters kind of hover around that like 35 to 45 degree angle, airspace in the air, and Shiki, without kind of superior movement, I think has difficulties chasing at those angles as well.
It's always interesting hearing how Shiki is always one of the better characters and then still has like matchups that are hard.
Yep. Like
a lot of matchups that are hard. Honest footsies.
Absolutely.
Honest footsies the character.
Although it certainly, is it Roa? Roa, I think
can also see Roa.
Roa falls into one of those categories too with his zoning, I think. He operates some airspace that maybe Shiki doesn't like.
Very grounded based neutral as well with fast needle poking as well as moon skilled lightning.
Yep. He also has very long normals too. So Shiki trying to counter poke on the ground, you know, sometimes he could get into a bit of trouble in that arena as well.
If there is one thing though, they may be long, but they're also pretty thin.
Yeah.
So they don't cover too much space.
Okay. So again, Uchiha trying to go with defensive movement, but gets called out by Pep here. Air to air JA.
The classic Melty.
But we have straight from downtown, ICJC. BE's JC, excuse me. Okay. Nice mash out from Pep.
Should just be a standard combo into hard knockdown.
So setting up the zoning again. Nice shield.
Yeah, so use the moon skill there. If your moon skill gets shielded, you cannot moon skill shield back.
That was a change to this version recently, right?
No, that's been in the game.
Oh, that's been in the game the whole time. So one bar, and just like that, Uchiha with a pretty dominant round so far. But Pep has a lot of resources on his side. Delay mash, picking it up. Okay. Low to the ground air throw. Gets shielded, and there is the counter C follow-up. Okay. Delay air dash. Nice shielding. Waited on it just in case.
PepperySplash mixing up the shield option. Last time he did immediate shield, this time he did no shield.
Fantastic. Yep, guaranteed meaty with the JC. Delay, yep. Oh,
Blockable.
That's much faster in this, in Moondrive activation.
Oh
okay,
my
there
gosh.
we go.
This
Got the
should
extra.
not kill, I believe.
Yep,
Yes.
but we do have one more dangerous mix-up. Shielded, there it is. I really like the 2-2-C pullback, you know, just in case. Did it as a pseudo meaty to then move forward and bait the shield, or the heat activation, excuse me.
It looks like he was scouting out for that heat as well. Next round, excellent start from PepperySplash, putting Uchiha straight into the corner.
Yep.
Not a fatal counter, but still gets the air dash starter into his hard knockdown.
Okay. Nice throw. Delay air dash, maybe? No.
Just out. Oh,
But we
this is a
DP
confirmed
anyway.
half.
So probably not gonna kill. Quick tech. Uchiha about almost out of moon skill. Okay, heat.
Just heat, save heat. Get that health back. He's getting so much health back.
Yep. So he's still, I think, within one touch, but it's better to have to milk a combo. Okay.
Yeah, you need a strong hitting combo. Like that one
Yep.
right there, the fatal shield B counter.
So now Uchiha's pretty light on resources. Pep is looking pretty on that one.
It's very dangerous to shield when you're at low moon gauge as well. Your recovery does increase the lower your moon gauge is.
Ooh. Okay, counter hit 2B. This is going to be a nice combo. It was DatBoyUchiha, I believe, 1-0. Okay.
Stagger buttons.
Nice neutral jump scouting. Uchiha doesn't really want to put himself into too much of a bad position.
I like
Double jump.
Uchiha just like backing off a bit, letting PepperySplash use up those resources while building his own with the charge.
Yep, fantastic. Oh, he was a little too slow. Pep almost got the correction. Oh, there it is.
The B Lariat, notorious for being one of Shiki's best moves, charging in there with a -2 button, getting the full
heat.
confirm
Yep.
into a safe heat. Oh no.
Uh-oh, this is
Wait,
quite bad.
this is death.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
Very
never
close,
mind.
but he milked all of the resources. DP.
Woo.
Okay. Oh my
Oh, the
goodness,
shield
what
counter.
a jump shield counter.
That's the counter play to clashing against moon skills. Except if you're Vlav, Koma, or Kohaku.
Yeah, then you're pretty blessed in those cases.
They're
All right.
cursed, actually.
So we are 1-1. The delay shield, nice. JA air to air, fantastic answer from Uchiha. Pep is now in the corner. Double overhead. That's real tricky. Okay. We're gonna get the low this time. No, walk back 5C. Delay 214 AA.
I was gonna say that was very patient from Peppery, but immediately mashing on that slide there.
That was a lot of damage into the slight walk forward throw. Perfect round from Uchiha. So how is PepperySplash going to respond? So Pep has been pretty good at getting or winning the delay mash war at round start, but this is the first time he lost it.
It's looking like he has such a big uphill battle to climb. Immediate, dangerous.
Yep. Oh, he just waited on him. And now almost all of PepperySplash's resources are gone. I think you get a which way off a super jump. Yep. Good shielding.
Fatal.
Uh-oh. So this will build at least one bar for him. He'll have to, oh no, he decides to spend it for the knockdown. This is a lot. Oh, anti-air 2P. But that wasn't a counter hit. That would have been very fortunate for PepperySplash.
He's still sitting on a full moon gauge.
Good back step.
With punish on the 2B there.
Still not a whole lot of meter resources for PepperySplash. Trade, okay. So now this gets really dangerous for Uchiha. Tries to get the air throw. Oh, but we have 6 VC putting in work. The flashing lariat variation this time.
Much, much faster and leads into same combos. Very damaging, very risky if it gets shielded though.
But it looked like he kind of caught the
like
aftermath of the
Landon
trap. Yeah, Landon trap or jump startup. That was a fantastic set. DatBoyUchiha moving on. But up next here we have ManleyFGC versus saiferoth, I believe.
Saiferoth.
Yep, saiferoth. So I am interested. ManleyFGC is also a name that I have seen.
I believe they play CL. I don't know if it's CL, I don't remember.
I hope so. CL is probably one of my favorite characters in this game. I'm a big sucker for the type of gameplay that she operates with, even though both in current code and in type Lumina I can't do it very well. Players like JG, players like Hatharo, very strong CL players in current code at least. I think Hathit tried playing type Lumina CL as well for a while. Actually, did they not get I think top 16 at Texas Showdown as well? I think Hatharo did.
Maybe.
There, so
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And then we also, saiferoth. I'm not sure what character they played.
I am digging the Team Spooky pink hoodie.
Looks very comfortable.
Absolutely, very, very comfortable. Okay, fist bump going in. So there's CL, as we potentially expected, and then maybe another Coma. Extremely popular character so far.
If you're not ready for the Coma shenanigans, you will get tossed into the corner and back.
I want to say that he, his popularity is probably similar to like Gordo or Enkidu's and Under Night.
Probably.
You have the cool kind of like dark martial artist kind of look. It's strong design choice, I think.
The classic Punch Man.
Yep.
We'll see though. This is classically a pretty bad matchup for Coma. So.
Yep. So we're going to see a lot of black key zoning. So it's going to be very important for saiferoth to clear them just like he did there.
Keeping that safe, making sure to keep the pressure on. And immediate shield BC, counter shield BC.
This is a lot of damage into the high arrow. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Counter.
Yep.
Yeah, we were just jumping. Yep. I am armored. Although maybe he cares a little bit. saiferoth is low on life.
Big damage, hard knockdown, left, right.
Oh, charge sheet.
saiferoth not having a lot of resources there. Still needs at least one bar and smashes on the keys. That's why it's so dangerous to press buttons on a character.
Absolutely. Especially if there's an activation on the table from CL. Fantastic up back shield. What a reaction.
And this leads to so much damage and to a knockdown with the safe jump keys.
Yep.
Shield.
Oh.
Was actually patient with the shield, so just mashes 2A and gets got.
Yep, and Manley definitely thought that the Moondrive thrust was going to get shielded instead. Okay, no chase on the backdash. Fantastic movement from Manley. Tick throw. Resetting the key. Oh, flash kick
and
then
the cross under. That was the fastest cross under I've seen so far.
That was really good. So Manley very quickly on the board.
I like how Manley is playing right now. He's mixing up a lot of his tempo. So he's playing really slow, patient, and then suddenly he's just running at you.
And then saiferoth also maybe in a potential situation where they could punish off the air keys. Oh, fantastic counter.
Just a simple combo to end that.
Yep. Delay pressure.
Just kicks off.
Yep. I was going to say Manley had been protecting himself with Moondrive activation after the key. Command throw. Yoink. Okay. I like that whiff pressure to get the later Rekka hits. So saiferoth now, or saiferoth on the board, and air getting checked, but landing trap 2A.
Not tossing back into the corner. Thinks the meet there with the 2A a lot more worth it in the long run, I guess.
Yep. There it was, but unfortunately, unable to combo. Good block on the cross-up potential. Yeah, moon skill, flash.
Armor
We're
through.
armored. Oh.
Okay, armor break. So there are a few things that can break armor, but usually they require resources. Uh-oh. Dead.
Yeah, that's going to be the round.
It's a lot of resources, though. Still down to barely under 50%. One hit or just a slight charge should be enough to get her back up. And right there.
It is. Fantastic call out on that. Okay. So we do have a key activation just in case on the back pocket.
Sent back in the corner.
Oh, tech forward out. Oh, another dash under. Okay. High arrow.
Yes, hero. Getting got by those Moonscale flash kicks over and over again.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
armor again.
There was the air-to-air, but no pickup at the end. Fantastic anti-air fight.
Blasted out of the air.
Hey. Oh, the falling JB will take it.
Tried the anti-air 5A once more, but get clocked by the jump B.
Yeah, as you said before, you know, CL making it very difficult for him to get established. You know, anytime he thought he was going to be able to get momentum, maybe off of a stray hit or something like that, he was just losing the scrambles. So
She does have good buttons for it too. Flash kick. She also has just the solid 5A. Then there's a universal shield mechanic.
Yep, a lot of good answers for CL, and I think we're going to get Sneaky Urkel back up next. We'll have him versus Lennox. And then
Is that how you pronounce it? Lennox? Lennox?
So we have a movie theater back in Columbus called the Lennox. That's spelled that way, so I'm going to assume that it's Lennox, but you know, it could be Lennox for all I know.
Shrug.
Yep.
That's all I got.
Yeah. I know sometimes Midwesterners pronounce things a little strangely, so you know, I could just be wrong all this time. A little bit of egg on my face there. That is interesting jacket choice.
Wearing it as a scarf?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Seems comfy enough.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's too hot though.
Yeah, it's a little cool in the venue today. You know, it's pretty welcome considering how warm I think it has been, at least for us in Columbus over the last couple days. Coming here where it's been cooler has been nice.
Oh, we haven't seen a Noelle yet. That's interesting.
So we have Saber versus Noelle. Do you have much insight on this matchup?
Honestly, no. This is also kind of a rare matchup. Saber is actually a popular character, but Noelle not so much anymore.
Yep. I think around the time Disgaea Noelle came out, she kind of fell off in popularity. Okay, first hit going. Okay.
Tried to unblockable there, but not falling. Oh, EXDP.
Air throw maybe? Yeah, tried to go with the air throw. But now we got Clash.
I will say with this matchup, Noelle and Saber both have excellent moon skills, as you see there.
So we're going to see a lot of flashing blue coming out here.
So it is very imperative that both these players are able to maintain their moon gauge in the most optimal way possible. And both characters actually having very strong reset opportunities.
Oh, that was fantastic, but not quite able to get the punish. We have the JA air-to-air.
The standard Melty counter hit combo. Jump a fatal into full confirm.
We did see, I think, was the 2C versus Heat, but Lennox did not finish that combo.
Overhead into plus frames, which leads into a full combo.
Reset.
Just immediate heats out. Get out of there. Oh my gosh, no follow-up though.
I think maybe missed the micro dash on that combo.
Uh-oh.
Gets the blue stuff blown up though.
Yeah, unless you're in Moon Drive, Moon skills do not have clash frames.
Another overhead into the combo, and that's going to be close to a perfect. Resources are looking pretty similar. Obviously, Lennox will get 1 bar for being down.
Yeah, losing 1 round nets you 1 bar, so you do have something to work with. Training moon gauges.
Yep.
Reset, yep. Overhead. Oh my goodness.
I wonder what the answer for Lennox in that situation might have been.
It would definitely have been shield.
Shield. Nice air throw. So not a whole lot of resources from Sneaky Urkel. Lennox does have some meter, but unfortunately eats the blowback edge jump in. Now Urkel has some meter. Air throw, more than likely. Which way? There it is.
There it is. Spend the meter, and every time you spend a meter in your combo, if it's the first time, you do build one extra moon bar.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I believe this is death.
Yep. Extension. Yeah, there it is. Last hit. Fantastic combo
so
choice.
Violent.
Yeah. I was kind of surprised by the key throw. I thought maybe that would have pushed out of the...
she goes really far. I honestly thought using that key throw might have spent too much meter to actually make the arc drive happen. What a snipe for the keys.
Yep.
Now, speaking of keys, if you notice in the bottom right, Noelle has a limited number of knives that she can throw. Good flashes. Typically, she only has 10, but that's usually enough for one round.
Yeah, because it resets between rounds as well, I believe, right? Okay, defensive heat. Gonna probably protect our life a little bit. Okay.
Just played safe enough so that there wasn't the arc drive potential for extra damage.
Oh, got him to whiff the moon skill the other way, but it's okay. We still have it to protect ourselves. So now heat is on the table from Lennox. Have to be very cognizant of that. Sneaky Urkel, fortunately, getting hit.
I want to see him heat as well. Yeah, I was about to say. Running out though, and not dead yet. Avalon? Nope, just smash out. Let's go.
Okay. Has to be very careful with the moon skill. So Sneaky Urkel will get a bar, but the moon drive, they're definitely behind on that option resource.
Yeah. You also get fatal. You do not build your moon bar as well. So
these keys now putting in work in the later rounds. Counter. Yep.
Plus frames, maintaining all that pressure.
Nice neutral jump double, or the double jump scout versus the blowback edge JC. Yeah. So a lot of defensive movement from Lennox, forcing Sneaky Urkel to have to make his way in. Yep. 3 keys left, but still probably enough to end the round. First hit for Sneaky Urkel in this round. Reset. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no punish.
Shield.
Counter shield.
Oh, didn't have enough.
Should be fine though.
Yep. Oh no, this was going to be very close. Heat saving Sneaky Urkel. Shield. Yeah, hey, follow up.
Look at all of that health that Urkel just got back to. That's about a combo.
So now Lennox has defensive heat as well. Jay, air to air. Okay, we're gonna get the moon drive activation extension. However, Lennox does no longer has any keys to use.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Noelle run out of keys.
Yep.
Heat again.
But we're not gonna run out of heat.
We don't have
shield follow-up B against the crouch shield. A visible exclamation of relief.
Man,
that was a really good set.
Both players trading resources back and forth.
Absolutely.
Keys, meter, moon gauge. The works.
Yeah. Very, very lively game. I think next we have Doza versus KDZ, excuse me. KDZ, are they a Tekken player? I know I've seen that name as well. Not
I
as
think I've heard that name as well, but I don't remember as well.
Yeah. I do like that Lumina has brought a lot of different players from various other subgenres of fighting games in to play the same game. That's actually one of the things that I've liked about a lot of the modern fighting games. Guilty Gear Strive has done it, Grand Blue Versus has done it. Of course, you know, Type Lumina has done it as well. More and more games that people from different backgrounds are, you know, being able to play. It's really fun.
I see all the old games, like, don't know if I want to play them right now. And then the new one comes out, I was like, all right, let me just dabble in it a little bit. It's like, wait, this game is kind of great.
Yep. And you just keep playing. And I think French Bread has been really good about vocalizing the sort of content that they want to add, keeping players abreast of what changes are coming in the future. You know, from a uni player, that's like really refreshing to see how they are so in tune with both their market in Japan and also the foreign market overseas as well.
Yeah, especially without the American community, we would probably not have rollback in this game.
Yeah,
or at the very least, a functional rollback, because they did add rollback. It was not great.
Yeah, it was really rough at the start. Lobby system was breaking for a little while as well. But
and now it's really good for the most part.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, I hop on the rank or I hop into a player lobby from time to time, you know, play first to 10. And it's been really fun. I like picking up the game. It's very intuitive. I actually I have a story because I played at a local in Columbus. I was watching a player play one of the Naruto games. New to fighting games in general, but one of the highlights, I think, of Type Lumina is the accessibility as far as teaching people the RPS of a fighting game. I was able to sit down and kind of explain Shield and the Shield follow-ups, the sort of resource pool that you are operating with Moon Skill and Moon Drive. And I want to say, like, within 25 minutes, they had a pretty healthy understanding of what they needed to do. Like, you know, this is overhead, this is a low, you can do an air dash with this, and that is a high. And then, you know, defensively, it didn't feel like they were too overwhelmed because Shield is so powerful in this game.
Shield is strong, but it still has some limitations.
Exactly. So, you know.
Arcade Hisui.
Oh, Doza is the Hisui. Actually.
No, Doza's the Arcade. It looks like KDZ is the Hisui.
KDZ is the Hisui.
The mid dispenser versus the set play character. We haven't seen these characters at all today, too.
So I'm very interested in seeing what sort of gameplay that we're going to run.
Okay. Russian, the Hisui down. Okay. Bento creates the wall of little projectiles there. That Bento does explode, so do not eat it. You will explode.
The explosive plums.
Oh my god, excellent blocks on all the overheads.
Okay, so we have the retreat a little bit from KDZ. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, that should be punished. Yep, throw, set play.
Oh, nice activation.
Oh, this is good damage.
One bar. There we go. So what is the mix? Yep, low. Nice defensive heat from KDZ. Not a whole lot of meter resources, but still does have plenty of Moon Drive and the activation.
What an excellent defensive Moon Drive there.
Woo. Oh, falling JC. Gets hit by the double. Arkowit's jump normals are so big.
Yeah. I wonder if KDZ is actually familiar with this matchup because there are a lot of situations where he successfully wins the trade but didn't know what to do. So he's getting these awkward scrambles. So like, okay, why did he get hit?
Yep. So KDZ, I think, as far as the neutral goes, is equipped pretty well. Okay, good back step. Really good air challenges. I like the positioning that he's been putting himself at. Uh-oh, unfortunate drop, but the ID clears. KDZ is going to have to make something happen.
Woo! Oh
nice,
my gosh, this should be timeout?
Yep, that should be it.
And activates heat just a little bit too late. Yep. But at least he gets to keep his meter.
Yep. Very fortunate for Doza. Oh, falling JP, I believe that is. Okay. Quick tech. Yep, backing off. Good shield, waited for him to land, and there's the punish. So we're gonna be very close to the corner. Low, DP blows it up, 2-2. Very good. I love KDZ's movement.
It's a lot of defensive movement still, but like, it's very smart defensive movements. And especially you don't want to be moving too haphazardly against Arcade, otherwise she will run you down. And with all those plus frames that she does have, she can pressure you till the ends of dawn.
Yep, absolutely. Shielding.
And dawn's already done.
Very true. So we're going to get the dust. Okay, heat comes out.
I like heat, train heats.
Activation. Okay. Oh, but runs right into the low. So resource pool looking really similar.
Doza completely out though. KDZ still having a lot of, at least one bar, which is relatively a lot.
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, nice delay jump in, but I think really the story of the set so far, Shield. The story of the set so far is KDZ, I think, is getting a lot of good hits, but really not quite able to confirm in the way that maybe they would like. But this is a good confirm. Is what I would have said. Another drop, unfortunately.
Right. Oh, this was the optimal combo. Let's go.
Okay. Oh.
Oh yeah, maximum optimal damage combo. Look at that explosion.
So. Oh my goodness, that was
so
good.
Woo.
KDZ with a very dominant round 3. And Doza taking a moment to reflect, maybe see what he could do.
Looks like Doza was able to play rather well defensively, but trying to maneuver around KDZ's movement is going to be another story.
Yep. Nice delay mash. So we're going to get the first, or not the first, but the second important offensive sequence from Doza so far.
And using the downwards quad to move back downwards quickly. Oh, wow.
Very delayed A follow-up. Heat immediately. Again, I love KDZ's movement. A lot of dash under. Baits the DP. This is looking pretty poor for Doza so far. Air-to-air JA. And gets the falling confirmed. Yeah. He's going to have a bar.
Using that skill bonus to maximum effect and making sure that she's able to get that confirmed.
Oh my goodness. that was almost so good for KDZ. Just like this. This is going to be quite good for him. Should kill, actually. Yep. The big exploding cake, and KDZ now on set point. Slight walkthrough, air-to-air JA immediately. What a fantastic answer.
It looks like the combo should never work, but because of the skill bonus that is attributed to the first specials of each attack, that actually works. It increases the hit stun for your first special.
And the delay air dash coming in and clutch fashion for Doza, or not for Doza, but for KDZ. Defensive heat, jump back, blowback edge gets blown up with the dash on there.
Should be on an arc drive. Yep. Maximize that damage, get the hard knockdown.
Going to have a lot of time for their Okizeme as well. Dash up. Okay. And we are going to put the dust on them. Empty low. Dust on them.
Again.
Okay.
Just jumps out. Does not want to do the fatal.
So this is a good turn of events for Doza. Interesting that he's going to spin one bar for the knockdown. But we have defensive heat, walk up. Tried to 2A against maybe a no cancel on the shield. And gets his back dash.
KDZ's down with the moon skill.
Is that 3BC?
I believe that's... Which one is
no,
it?
3...
I believe that is 3BC.
Okay.
Because that's a lunch.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, the table.
Yep, defensive option call again from KDZ. Back dash, repositioning. Walk up throw, good tech. You are, I believe, +3 on techs in this game.
Yeah, the defender is, when they successfully tech a throw, they are at advantage. Not too much, almost elbowing into the bento,
right into the bento. And that would have been it if he finished the combo.
Oh, there it is.
But still, the shield follow-up, or excuse me, the shield on the heat and the follow-up taking it for KDZ. That was perhaps, well, I can't say if it was an upset, really. I was more familiar with Doza than KDZ, but obviously KDZ showing off Hisui in a big way. Yep. Yep. So we're going to run some ads and come right back. Please look forward to it. More Type Lumina action. Right.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break and we return. More Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Let's go, Samson! Time to operate it. How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch. Here comes trouble!
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, KwambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up some officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch to pre-order now. No coasts, no kings, only fits and things. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to get your 2022 Combo Breaker merch.
Got every game counts. Literally every single time on it, it all matters. Oh! Oh!
Again, this is Jushichi alongside
Akimi?
and we will be giving you more Lumina action. Up next, we have DatBoyUchiha sitting in player 1 side versus Plat, who is sitting in player 2.
And it looks like both advance to top 48s.
Yep.
But one will be going out to the winner's side, while the other gets sent down to the losers brackets.
Absolutely. And it looks like we're going to go into a cheeky Tonomir. This is one that I have particular investment in because I've been playing many upon many Tonomirs with Uchiha, getting completely outplayed. So we will see if Plat has what it takes.
So it looks like Uchiha has matchup knowledge against his own character, but does Plat also do?
Yep. Shiki, I think, one of the characters that we saw a lot of at the start of the game, but maybe it's fallen off a bit in popularity.
Definitely still a very popular character, but the counterplay for Shiki has definitely opened up a lot more. People are a lot more wary of the B lariat. Now the Shikis are typically going for the A lariat instead.
Slightly more minus, but still quite a good move. It does very well clipping jumps. if you get anti-aired by that move, you still will get hit by a full combo. Just like getting hit by the delay 214X follow-up as well. Missed his jump into the air throw.
Lots of respect from both sides.
Yep. Falling JA, clipping flat here. Gonna get one bar. We'll see if the following combo, nope, not enough to build another, but...
Empty throw.
Okay. There we go, immediate BC follow-up. And we have a air-to-air JA, air-to-air JB counter hit, so that's gonna allow him to bounce.
I think Plat's gonna go for a heat save setup here, get that, yep.
Yep.
Air just gets immediately matched out.
Yep.
That is unfortunate.
Maybe he heated slightly too late.
It's still OT cheat, so I believe he still had time to at least send out a meaty. But I think they're planning on doing a delay button, so unfortunate, but sometimes you guess wrong on their wake up.
Very true. Tried to shield in case the second follow-up came up. Oh no, DB on the other side.
Genuinely surprised that DB did not connect.
Yep. Okay. Delay air dash. Yep. Second hit of 2B, but unfortunate
Drops it again.
So Uchiha gonna spin one. Probably not gonna heat here. Which way? Okay, good delay.
Wow, the double flash?
That's how you know.
That's how you know that they've played this matchup.
Absolutely.
The counterplay to the charge C. While it does have armor or clash frames, just trading with it basically removes it.
Yeah. So Uchiha definitely had the answers. You can tell that he has played this matchup quite a lot. Okay. I like the movement there. Scouting with double jumps again, but Plat immediately activates off of the A lariat, but gets clipped by the falling JB. Okay.
Plat uncharacteristically dropping so many of these combos, losing a lot of potential opportunity for more to come.
And Uchiha actually waits on him after the shield, so his moon skill meter is all gone, but we still get the bust out with the 2C, extremely long. Buena Tulamen. Clash once again. Prepared answer. And just one bar is going to do it. Yep. Nice follow-up. Uchiha just like that, sitting on set point. Again, both of these players are going to get out into the next phase, but it's much easier to get out in winners rather than losers. Okay, nice block on the falling JB. Nage. Okay. I like the slow pressure here. There we go.
Uchiha pressing these buttons on these delay strings.
Okay. Tried to go with a throw, but gets hit by the BC follow-up. Uchiha, on the other hand, is going to finish this combo. Gonna charge. Delay JB. Yep.
Plat's staying incredibly patient on these overheads.
Oh.
I'm actually surprised that did not work. Oh, what a whiff punish on the moon skill slide. Oh, they should be dead.
Yep. There we go.
Install the Wi-Fi.
So, Shiki, the boundary peak has been activated. He's going to have 3 additional moves. So I think in the mirror in particular, 2-2B or 2-2C is very powerful. The nice wall of flashes that are air unblockable as well, but gets counter hit with the B follow-up.
Committed to the hold shield because once you are less than 50% moon gauge, you cannot shield BC, and the recovery is pretty rough when they shield B.
Nice throw. Oh,
yep.
Fantastic DP in response. Again, both of these players have options available, but Uchiha looks like maybe he will have enough to kill 2 supers. Fantastic combo awareness as per usual for Uchiha, and he will move on in the winner's side.
The counterplay from Uchiha was excellent. The charge C getting double clashed with the jabs.
Yep. I love that. And then prepared the answer a second time just in case he had forgotten. So, you know, Plat will have his opportunities in the loser side in top 48. Of course, Uchiha will advance, and I believe his next opponent is Red Blade. Or, excuse me, George W. Burst, as Cannonball Saber Red is calling himself these days. Up next, however, we're going to have Lennox versus ManleyFGC. This, again, is winners finals, so both will advance into top 48. Very, very interesting set. So I believe this will be, one of them was Noel. Is that correct?
I don't know. I forget Lennox, to be honest. But Manly plays CL.
Yeah, I know Manly is CL. I think Lennox might have been the Noel that we saw winning in Saber earlier.
Yes.
Yep. So we get a little bit of a lore matchup because, of course, Noel hates CL for various reasons. For those of you who are interested, go and read Tsukihime. You'll find
if you can read it.
If you can read it, if you somehow can find a way. English version soon, hopefully.
Hopefully. If you can read Japanese, though.
Yes, go for it. Please support Type Moon as much as possible. We have our fantastic scarf, the jacket scarf with the blue and black. Do both players play on hitbox here? I can't tell.
Looks like it.
Yep.
It's either that or it looks like a mixed box. It might be. I think it's hitbox.
Yep, hitbox. Hitbox has really just gotten more and more popular. I actually own one as well, but I've been too lazy, so I just play on my pad.
If I were to ever get a new controller, I would also just probably go back to pad. Be like, I'm more comfortable with this. Thank you very much.
Maybe I'll try a mixed box this weekend to see how I feel about it.
If you like keyboard, go for it.
All right, we're gonna go straight into it. So we will see if the Kohai is going to be able to throw more keys than the Senpai can.
That's actually theoretically impossible.
Theoretically impossible, but yes.
You mean to tell me that CL can throw tens of thousands of knives in one match, but Noel can only throw 10? This matchup's over.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we've seen it on display so far, a lot of keys. You could say that it is the key to this potential matchup maybe as well.
Maybe the key to victory, but it's going to open up a lot of options for both players.
Yep. Hopefully, Manly is not going to close the door on Lennox so far.
Just hope it doesn't lock up in the corner, though.
Absolutely.
But it looks like Manly taking control of neutral very well here. Goes for the mix-up with the jump B. CL with one of the more rare instances of having a cross-up jump B button. Not very many characters have cross-up buttons.
Yeah, Miyako being one of them, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's Noel, Dan, and CL are the ones that have them.
Spin some meter for... Is that plus? Or maybe
I
neutral?
believe it's safe, but not plus.
Yep. Oh, but counter hits the moon skill flash. Okay, another key.
Oh,
fantastic
what a super jump.
Yep, fantastic super jump over. Spin one bar, but Manly will have some heat. However, I was going to say Lennox has a lot of options with regular Noel on baiting it. Tried to go for an air throw, but he landed. Oh my god.
That freeze frame though?
Yep. That did so much damage with the key as well. Well, the door has been closed on game one with Manly firmly planting himself in the lead. Nice shield. Okay,
Ending it with just a hard knockdown there. Just Manly going really back to neutral, giving Lennox so much space to work with.
So far, it looks like that.
But then suddenly just rushing Manly down, or meshing the Lennox down.
Oh, I like the falling JB, but again, we have the keys coming in and doing work, excuse me. Just like that, a perfect. I thought that was maybe a pseudo-perfect, but Manly on the board. No resources, though, so Lennox has options to play.
With small pokes here and there, CL is able to rack up moon gauge relatively well, and if the opponent's respecting you a lot in neutral, you just start charging, and that allows you to build resources that way.
Yep. Lennox is almost fully stocked on resources, has to make something happen. Oh, the heat. Gets thrown as well. Yep.
Catching that backdash immediately with very high damaging combo, getting out of Moon Drive real quick to build that back up into an EX.
Right, stagger lows. Again, oh, what an overhead. Perhaps, you know, even though Manly ended up with a perfect, the lack of resources coming to bite him in this round was a big difference, I believe. However, we'll have 2 bars. One hit or one concentrate or one focus is going to give him access to Moondrive activation, but that was a fantastic bait. Threw a key into EXDP, and that hit meaty. Oh my goodness, what a start.
Toss up keep, Lennox into the corner. He's out defensively. Just wants to get that. Oh my goodness, those are so dangerous.
Yep. Oh my goodness, Lennox now, not a whole lot of resources. Still doesn't stop me. I'm going to reversal. Reset.
Woo, what a punish on that, but no follow-up.
Still gets clipped. Shield. Oh,
Fatal. But
no, absolutely needed that confirm. Throw.
And the toss.
Oh. So I think we saw basically the resource pool determining Manley's success in this particular matchup.
Once Lennox ran out of Moon Gauge and meter, CL was able to run her game plan relatively well, especially like if you get shielded, they don't have an option to BC afterwards. You need at least 50% or more to do it.
And so it made that horizontal key, or not the horizontal, excuse me, the key throw from the 45-degree angle even more potent, because it seemed like Manley was always preparing that answer when he had a bar. So if you had a straight hit, you got the knockdown, and he got to kind of run the JB stuff over and over, which, you know, capitulates because if you don't have shield resources, it's very difficult to get out of that situation. So up next, we're going to see KDZ versus Abister. This will be Hisui versus Miyako. Again, both of these competitors will advance out of winners finals. However, one obviously will want to advance winner side rather than losers. So do you have any potential insight on Miyako versus Hisui?
Well, ever since Miyako got nerfed, definitely, the ability for her to effectively steal a game, quote unquote, is definitely much lower than what Hisui is capable of right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But that's not to say it's impossible, because Miyako still has shenanigans, and a lot of them.
And I would have to think that Abister has plenty of experience against Hisui from the times that, you know, he would fight Scrawt online back when Scrawt was still maining Hisui. Where, well, no, I think Miyako is still a fairly common and popular character online as well. So this should be a matchup where both players have familiarity with the option choices from their opponents. I'll certainly be interested to see the results of their practice.
We'll just see how Abister plays against the Hisui set play, because Miyako, also one of the rare characters with the DP, so she does have an extra option against the set play, but it's still incredibly dangerous to sometimes mash on those, because if you get fatal, that's going to be a lot of damage. Which I don't think I have mentioned it yet, but fatal counter does add 10% extra damage.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So we had seen KDZ with a few different callouts of movement. So we saw early rising JAs for counter hits, you know, IAD back JCs, blowback edge JCs, and we also saw dash under. I think dash under maybe is a little weaker against Miyako.
It's definitely much worse against Miyako, especially since she also has jump B, which hits both sides. So cross unders are not going to be as potent, but what's going to be potent is the giant table.
Oh, absolutely.
That table is going to most likely be a menace for Miyako, because that thing is a huge hitbox, has clash frames, and is overall in general kind of oppressive in neutral.
How is Super Jump Shield potentially against that?
Super Jump Shield is an option, but it's also dangerous to use.
First hit from Abister, but we have that fatal counter.
This is the optimal Hisui combo as well. This is going to be so much damage. Oh my. That has to be at least 4.2k.
Yep. Nice throw. Yep. We're going to let the Bento do the work. Oh, late overhead JA.
Abister staying patient, but not patient enough for that last overhead. Gets clipped and gets meaty to A to death.
Strong start from KDZ. Okay. Again, run under, just waiting, but unfortunately getting bonked by JB. Again, just like we've seen so far, I really like KDZ's defensive movement. checking the offensive pressure from Abister. Again, into a strong start. That's basically a third of the life bar.
Yep, the redacted tech.
Yep, the redacted tech. However, got himself out of the jam, although Abister is now back in it.
So if you don't know what the redacted tech is, it's when your opponent moon drives and you wait a little bit until they get the activation of their first move and then you moon drive back.
Oh.
Should be, yeah.
Yep.
Darky Sweet Fist is going to finish it off.
I like that super.
I do like it too.
I'm pretty fond of Hisui in general. I think she's a cool character.
Same here, except I play the robotic version of her.
Yeah, Robo Hisui is sick. Please, Kamine-sama.
Please, onegaishimasu.
Onegaishimasu. Fantastic challenge from Abister. Yep, good back step, but still gets chased down with the shoulder. Okay.
Nice.
Left low. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter. We are going to go through your clash. Shoulder again, putting in work. Gonna get a one more bar for the kill.
Moon skill elbow down to drag her back down into the ground and then ending it with an EX elbow.
Oh, almost chased down the back dash, but unfortunately gets called out. Stomp.
That's the counterplay. Oh my gosh. Landed just in time for that block and was able to get the punish afterwards.
Another strong start for KDZ in this round. Oh, went with the delay high, but unfortunately didn't finish the combo.
EX does keep that pressure going. DP out. Get back in that corner. Overhead.
Overhead. Shield. No counter hit, so we're just going to do it again.
I think the shield A was delayed a little bit too much to the point where he couldn't actually get the proper punish.
That did a lot of damage. Frame kill, yeah, wanted something on Wake Up, but Abister didn't give it to him.
The vase.
Yep. I wonder when we're going to see the kitchen sink come out, too.
Wait until DLC.
Fair enough. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of the chair as well. Nice defensive heat. So,
Speaking of chair, give her that good old charity.
Feeling very generous today. Giving food away, giving furniture.
Oh, I like the option to just mash. Most people are actually looking for the shield option against blood-heated players, but just immediately mashing to counteract that.
Just regular 5C, not charged this time, but gets to the other side. So we probably have the option of a which way if the knockdown was going to be online. Heated.
Yep, get out of there.
Yep. Defend your health position.
Okay, Abister charging just back up to 50% moon gauge. I like that
the
option.
falling, yeah, I love the falling JTC.
Wake up moon drive.
Yep. Trade. Still protecting the corner. However, moon skill fell right onto the heat. Yeah, just in case. Almost got the dash under, but kind of like what we talked before, the JB hitting on the other side. Heat. Super jump getting air to air, and EX Dragon Kick takes it. So we are at 1-1.
Pausing the game just a little bit there to confirm the height of that, because that is a little awkward for elbow to hit, but the Dragon Kick was enough.
Well, not awkward. Defensive 2A, getting things started for KDZ in this game. Falling 2A. Okay. It's going to build quite a lot. There we go.
This next confirm shouldn't be death, but it's very close.
Okay. Yeah, probably going to need one more, yeah.
And just popping out with the forward tech into the immediate jump B. Safe heat? No, we're actually just running it.
Wanted the mix-up instead.
We're doing it again?
Yep.
Yep, had to shield BC to get out of there safely. Abister does have to be safe.
And then gets a bunch of bases thrown at him.
Sometimes when not all else goes, just throw the furniture. We're gonna throw it out anyways.
Have to be very cognizant. What a jump back! Okay, so I think Heat will maybe be on the table soon. If not this knockdown, but maybe the one after that. Tried to throw. Okay, so we have the back throw. Heat not on the table too much anymore.
Abister not going for any shenanigans, just goes for the guaranteed throw setup as opposed to trying to go for a reset to potentially draw out a little bit more. Oh my gosh. The full screen confirmed. Yeah, that EX stomps full screen. And she gets the OTG afterwards.
KDZ definitely has the counter hit confirmed here. Gonna get to the end of a bar. Yep. Oh! Thought he was gonna dash under and get something else. Tech buttons. KDZ getting run under, eating some of his own medicine.
That should be fine, yeah.
Yep.
Wasting all of his resources on just one confirm that didn't even kill. Better make it count, and it's gonna be very rough.
This is very dangerous, but we wake up. All right. So we had some moon skill to make something happen. I'm a little surprised that we didn't see him just kind of charge behind that. Gets hit by the low.
Yeah, unfortunately, no resources to actually make that confirm work. And oh my gosh,
shield throw. KDZ taking it.
The nail biter.
Absolutely, that was a very good set. KDZ moving on winner side. Of course, Abister still in the tournament. Will be playing on the loser side, however. I wonder if we will know who his opponent is going to be. In the meantime, we do have MadeInHeaven versus Blaznic coming up. The winner of that will advance through to top 48.
MadeInHeaven versus Blaznic? That's gonna be a saber mirror.
Oh.
If I know these two players correctly, this is a saber mirror.
This is gonna be great then.
I really hope one of them picks the narrow color.
Yeah, I think who was the saber that we saw earlier? I know one of them had selected the saber color.
It was Sneaky Urkel, I think.
Yep, Sneaky Urkel. I believe that's correct.
It's a lot of sabers now.
Of course. And I believe we will see them after this set as well. I think it'll be Saiferoth versus Sneaky Urkel after this set coming here.
So hopefully like saber, because we're gonna see a lot of swords.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Got all the guest characters coming through.
All one.
All one. Well, we don't know yet. You know, if there's some future DLC, maybe we'll see another one in as well.
That's true. Everyone's asking for Ryogi.
Yep. Ryogi, I think, would be really cool as well.
What I'm hoping for is Reese. She's not technically a guest character, but if there was a character from, I guess, the Tatari like section of the Tsukihime lore, Reese, please give me Reese.
Yeah. Reese would be really nice. We have the squid hat. I'm appreciative
you gotta be squidding
of this.
me.
Yeah. No squidding around with this one.
Incredible.
You made that one right before I did.
Look, there's going to be an increased amount of fishy jokes here, so.
Absolutely. So if you're not ready for that.
Well, even if you weren't already ready for it now, I'm sorry. But,
Well,
no.
we're just swimming along with this. No sinking on this ship. So, as you're along for the ride with the rest of us, better anchor in for more puns.
As it turns out, the screen has died and turned the screen blue like the sea.
Uh-oh.
I blame the squid hat.
Yeah.
Oops.
Really inked all over the... Got the blue ink.
I guess that's why they call it a splash screen.
Fair enough. Very fair. I wonder if we're driving our streamer mad with these puns. He has to hear us in the ear here.
These jokes are getting a little dry, I know.
Maybe he doesn't have his land legs, his sea legs, excuse me, for that one.
What are you talking about?
Just trying to make a splash, King Mary.
I'm very certain we have at least murdered 3 people in chat.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah. Don't drown in the waves we're making on this one.
Much like how some players have drowned in pools.
Yep. I managed to catch a landline in the Undernight, so I'll be playing top 32 losers, thankfully.
I still need to play my pools matches, but I'm not expecting to get out.
I believe you have the young tyrant in your pool, Mr. Masoma.
Yeah, we have Masoma, Spinach, and Captain Sugar. There's also Arya. So.
Yep.
But that's Uni.
Yep.
This is Melty right now.
Absolutely.
They are resetting the PS4 because apparently the game died.
Yep. Game died. It wasn't ready for the squid to come out. want to say, doing a little bit of future forecasting as far as we know, we're going to have DatBoyUchiha, who is qualified in winners, with the expected person to meet him being George W. Burst. Do you know who BearBeaver is?
BearBeaver?
Yep, BearBeaver. They had advanced through their pool in winners. Star playing Aoko
I'll
will
have
be
to
meeting them
double
there.
check the social networking on the Melty Lumina Discord if they're in there. And it looks like I don't see them, so I'm not sure who they play.
Yep. And then on the other side, we will have NYChrisG, who has been playing this game. I believe he's a Roel player?
Wouldn't doubt it.
Uh,
I think. And BloomingLotus, who has switched between a lot of different characters. But for this tournament, I believe they've been using DA Noel. I'd have to imagine that they're going to continue to use DA and Noel.
There's no reason not to, since District Attorney Noel is actually quite a strong character. No, most notably probably top 3 in a lot of people's tier lists.
Yep, absolutely. I still lament a little bit because I really liked Lotus's Kohaku.
Kohaku.
And I really liked...
I think they also played Aoko.
Aoko. I like both of those characters, you know. I think the way that Lotus plays is like very intriguing in general. No matter what game he ends up playing, but in Lumina as well. Very, very defensive-oriented player. Likes to basically like trap people and their approaches. It's like, I know very much so that you want to get in and you think your offense is really good, but my defense is really good, and so you aren't going to be able to open me up. I will take the low-risk option every time, and then when you overcommit, that's when I will, you know, make the reversal on you. I have a lot of respect for people who make that style of play work. And so I'll be interested to see that set later.
It's a very competent way to play as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think you, confident is the nice way to say it. I think you have to play with some avarice and some arrogance to kind of project that out and still be successful enough to do it. So. That said, we have gotten the PS4 reset. They're going to log on in, and we will be with our next couple of sets.
All right, looks like we're starting off our MadeInHeaven versus Blaznic match.
So they're going to go ahead and set buttons. I love this. The change to be able to set buttons. I hope maybe in the future some games will kind of do what Street Fighter was doing, where like after you set buttons, if you just kind of press some buttons, it highlights it so it shows, just so you don't have to go into the screen and then back out, or go into a match and then back out just to do testing.
Yep, here's our Saber Mirror.
Yep. So it doesn't look like we have the Dark Saber palette.
Unfortunately, there's no Saber Alter or Narrow.
Yep.
But it's all right. We're dual wielding today.
Yep. I believe we're going to be seeing a lot of dives in this set too.
Yeah, I know a lot of Sabers really like to use that dive to kind of like go through some potential gaps in neutral, as well as mixing in the ability to just charge C there. The maximum damage. Oh my gosh, that damage is
that did
so
so
high.
much. Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
Saber is actually notorious for being a very high damage character.
Good block on the overhead. Has to activate early, but it still pays off. Able to pay it off with some resources.
Adding in that moon skill there, building that extra bar.
Falling JC, good block on the double that time. Oh, almost got the trade benefit, or almost benefited from the trade there. Overhead shield, and we're going to wait on your shield to recover to punish you. Gonna be at least one bar on this. Tried to chase the backdash, but was unsuccessful this time. Blaznic firmly in control, I think.
Just stay impatient, doesn't need to commit too much.
Good throw.
MadeInHeaven used to have something work. Toss?
Even
Nope,
gets the
just
throw
immediate
tech. Tried to move, but got clipped. Blaznic really, with the Moon Drive resource, very much ahead. So MadeInHeaven is going to have to be very, very careful, otherwise they're going to get hit by the blue stuff. But we're still going to clear the low.
Yeah. Doesn't choose to spend the meter for anything, but just goes for a simple knockdown there.
I like the throw trap. There's
the dive to beat the throw. It's almost Uni-esque.
Yep. Bar. Which way?
Yep.
Throw.
Goes for the empty throw.
Oh, caught the back dash. Nope. If you just activate by itself, I think it's like slightly minus. And we have Excalibur. Yep. Strong showing so far from Blaznic.
Let's see how MadeInHeaven will adjust their saber.
Just like they adjusted their squid hat. Nice layer dash. So this is a strong start from MadeInHeaven.
Immediately like a moon drive.
Wasn't ready to meaty for MadeInHeaven. Okay.
MadeInHeaven respecting a lot. Yeah, a lot of Saber's moon skills are relatively safe. They may be minus, but they're not punishable. So you do have to shield them, but she has variable options when it comes to moon skills. Excellent shield B, fatal counter confirmed. It's gonna be lots of damage. Choose dispense.
One bar.
Into the hard knockdown. Yeah, that's it's a little bit difficult to see as well. If the Saber does do an empty jump, you can always just fuzzy mash.
Oh. Got a sneaky reset in there.
Not gonna be enough to have enough resources.
Okay, there's the heat. Plenty of time to get all of your health back.
Yep.
Gonna be scouting with some neutral movement.
MadeInHeaven has to be a little bit careful. Avalon's still on the table. Uh-oh.
Not anymore. Yep, activate, but still gets caught, so he burned all of that resource. He has 3 bars, but Blaznic will have 1 moon skill to use. But we're just gonna
call out on the Rekka. Yeah, if Saber's ever tried to do that Rekka and also just commit to it, she does either have to stop it and be punishable, or if she wants to continue it, use a super to make that safe. Confirm. Oh, sending her back into the mid-screen, gets immediately shielded.
Didn't really have an answer to retaliate on that, but falling JA.
Overhead. Oh, just hits a little bit too long.
Oh, jeez.
I believe this is enough meter to make it into Excalibur. Doesn't matter.
But we're just going to do 2 bars instead. Decided to take it safe rather than sorry. They were going to get the 3rd bar really late, so. All right. So Blaznic will qualify out into loser side top 48. Then up next here, we are going to get saiferoth versus Sneaky Urkel.
I forget who saiferoth played. I know they played earlier.
Coma, I want to say. I think it was Coma.
And then Sihirko and the Saber. Yep. So. We've seen a lot of swords flying today.
A lot of swords. Swordsmen and swordswomen. Or people with sword normals, basically.
Sword normals. We're also throwing keys, which are effectively daggers, which are just small swords.
Yep.
And then there's also Hisui throwing everything. So
I feel like she maybe has some knife hand stuff going on too. You know, if her fingernails are sharp, you got some small swords.
I mean, technically speaking, Hisui also does have a sword.
She does.
But only in her last arc.
We haven't been able to see it today. But
no last arc so far. No one has decided to try for it or has comboed into it.
Yep.
And yes, it is possible to combo into last arcs. It's just a little finicky.
Yep, Coma is expected, so looks like we're going to get Coma versus Saber. Again, winner will get into top 48.
Wow, we're just going right into it.
Oh, yeah.
The violence is real. Yeah,
So, go ahead.
both players really like to use their charge jump C's as part of their option to play neutral. Reset with the rapid beats.
I think we saw a little earlier, Saiferoth, dive. Saiferoth was kind of getting oppressed a little bit from defensive jump, blowback edge JC. So I wonder if Sneaky Urkel also is going to take that strategy. So far, it seems like Urkel is very comfortable rushing him down.
Reset again.
There's the dive. Oh, rebeat. Actually, what is it called in this? Is it
Actually, I think it's rapid beat. I
Rapid
think is
beat.
the proper term.
Okay.
Everyone just calls it mash A. Armor
Commando.
through, gets the command grab. That is a hit grab, so you can shield it, but it's unblockable. Or technically, yeah, guess it'd be unblockable.
Oh, missed the dash link there.
Armor through. Does Urkel know how to beat it? Doesn't
So
look
far,
like it,
doesn't
so
look
that
like
might be something that Saiferoth is going to take advantage of. In order to beat that armor super, you do have to either use a shield attack, an EX move, or throw.
Oh, yep.
You have
Alright.
options, but if you don't know them, that's a big knowledge check that you might struggle to fight against.
Good shielding. Yeah, and then Saiferoth just decides to wait to get the 2A punish. Okay. I really like the Rekka trap, but unfortunately he gets thrown out of his command throw.
I don't think that was intentional, but I think the hit from the 2A actually was locking Coma out of the throw frames.
I think we've seen so far that
There it
nice
is.
shield.
Armor break.
So there was the answer. Saiferoth has been opting off of his knockdowns to use Rekka whiffs to kind of set up some auto timing. Oh, he had 3
Saiferoth
bars.
didn't recognize the fact that he was going to have 3 bars, but a simple jump B was enough.
Air to air.
Coma, one of the actually the only unfortunate soul to only be able to have 1 air option in the air. So most characters, if they use like a jump A, they have multiple options afterwards. Coma is the only character that doesn't.
Got a nice side switch, or excuse me, a nice which way. So Sneaky Urkel looking pretty good, just like in the first game, in this first round. Reset. Now, that was a landing trap.
That was
though.
a landing trap, yes.
Yep.
But
Wasn't sure.
decided not to block.
Yep. Alright, so Saiferoth, jump C, air to air. That does so much damage.
Shield.
Still gets clipped. Shielding. There it is. So Sneaky Urkel forced to use B plus C to get out. Shit it. That JB is pretty long.
It's definitely long. It's very good as like an air-to-air tool, and then you also have jump C as like your air-to-ground tool.
Yep. Reset. Yeah, there it is. So this is the first time I think we've seen that actually work in our pools block so far.
That is getting yoinked. Do it again.
Yep.
Jump it out. Well, ready with the Rekka mash to finish that off.
Yep. Back jump, unfortunately not the answer. Maybe neutral jump or forward jump in that case. So Saiferoth is on set point. So far winning the shield RPS interactions and with a fantastic whip punish. Unfortunately, the...
Looks like Saiferoth was really committed to pressing 2A.
Oh, I really like that IAD back. Heat. It's an interesting heat decision considering that he was up in life.
He was up in life and there's not much to recover from, so...
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That might come back to bite him. One more chance. Double jump.
The rapid beats.
But we have the auto-correcting rapid beat. Oh, JB air to air. Sneaky Urkel, not with a whole lot of resources.
I'm actually surprised Saiferoth is not just going to neutral and just armor power up
Yep.
and just...
2A, but with a reset, takes it anyway.
And it looks like Saiferoth heading into the top 48 bracket in the loser side.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Sneaky Urkel, that is the last we'll see from him.
Yep. So, still, congratulations to Sneaky Urkel for the weekend. He will finish with 25th, but respectable showing so far in this tournament, I would say.
Did well, did well.
Yep. And now we are coming up on the last match of our block. I don't think we've been able to see either of these players. We have Ninjason versus Disgaea.
Are you Ninjason or Ninjason? Ninjason.
I don't know. I think I'm going to go with Ninjason this time.
And then Disgaea, pretty fun JRPG strategy roleplay game thing.
Yep.
With quirky characters.
Gonna take many of your hours on any given playthrough, I think. Well, unless you're okay getting bad ends.
I mean, half the fun is just the level grind.
True.
Just delve into the item world and just get all those levels. Reach up to level 9,999 because
why not?
NIS games.
Yep.
Arc
mirror. Uh-oh. We have the synchro sound too, surround sound.
So Arc mirrors, this is gonna be a violent one.
Very, very violent. Gorilla character, as some might call her. But
Gorilla mid dispensers.
Very, very strong offensive character.
Arc definitely dispenses some of the strongest mids in the game. With plus frames after plus frames after plus frames, and in the previous patch, more plus frames.
Yep. More plus frames than you can shake a stick at.
So a lot of what both players are probably going to be fishing for is shield to get out or just DP to get out.
Yep. So any sort of hard call out on defensive movement is going to be very important. Okay.
Yeah, because that's a brutal punish. Yep, shield there.
Yep. Unfortunately, the IAD did not clear. That is unblockable if I recall correctly.
That is. Slam her in the ground.
There it is, a follow-up. Not a whole lot of damage on that, but still. Oh, caught him walking back.
This should be a 50-50 setup. And that was a very awkward situation there, but just goes for shield B. If you do shield B in the air, it is faster than doing it from the ground.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did know that one potential answer is if you see JB and you can react to it, you just hold up and block it.
Yep.
So their minus coming down.
Their minus coming down, and it's punishable by everybody's 2A.
Ooh. Speaking of punish, that shield getting punished.
Getting
just like
used to that shield B now.
Yep, fantastic neutral jump from Ninjason. Okay.
Just media jump C, overhead, shield to get out, shield B, that's going to be huge damage.
Are we potentially going to see Disgaea heat?
That is a yes. Immediate toss.
Well, that was Ninjason that heated this time. Oh.
This should be Arc Draw. Unfortunately, no, but...
Wake up throw. I feel like, yeah, heat is definitely on the table now. Overhead. Into a reset.
Yeah,
into Arc Drive. All right, this is still really dangerous. Disgaea can make something happen.
We're just out. Yep. Just elbow up.
Oh
yeah,
my
whipping
goodness.
the moon skill DP there. You still have the opportunity to jump cancel.
Yep. Class frames.
Not dead yet.
Yes, for your life.
Careful.
But we are busting out. Not going to have an opportunity for a safety quite yet. Almost punished the DP. Shield. There we go. 2A. No!
That is an unfortunate drop. That combo is actually kind of awkward too. I've seen many Arcway drop those.
So I wonder what the adjustment is. We have some crowd feedback and a small celebration here.
Looks like they're having fun though.
Oh yeah. So Disgaea up a game. Ninjason is going to have to make an adjustment.
The knee to get out. That's a very interesting option.
Yeah.
Air.
Nice deep dash.
Oh
no.
Okay, not too big of a punish here. Overhead.
I like to call that the mini assault.
Mini assault jump C. Makes sense.
Tried to shield in case a DP was coming, but even though that was a fantastic A follow-up, wasn't able to quite get the punish. Heat. Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. Oh.
Interesting option. Trying to read, I guess, some sort of
DP.
mash or DP, but...
Because they stood shielded, too. They didn't even crouch shield.
Yep.
Oh, but you run right into our buttons here. Okay. Ninjason, what are you going to do? Heat.
Heat.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice throw.
So if you actually notice the meter as well, if you get thrown while you are in heat, your meter goes down faster.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It just removes a small chunk.
Yep, delay 2A. So, going to spin 1 bar, and this is a guess for game scenario.
Just Moondrive on wake
Tech.
up.
Activate. It just gets thrown anyway. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
JA.
Careful.
Last hit of Rekka. Oh no!
And the delay shield A.
Disgaea taking it. So Disgaea will now move into top 48 losers. That is going to complete our block.
Lots of fun matches all around.
Absolutely. This is a pleasure to be able to commentate. We saw so many crazy matches so far. I'm interested to see how KDZ is going to continue. Of course, I'm interested in seeing Uchiha and many of the other players who have qualified in this block so far.
Yeah, we had Shiki qualify, Hisui qualify, Saber qualify,
Saber,
Koma.
Yep.
So we have a wide variety of characters all throughout this block.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, again, thank you for for commentating with me today.
Yeah, thank you also for filling in.
Absolutely.
You weren't the commentator for this block. I believe it was Suika, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, Suika, I think, had a positive case of COVID, so they weren't really cleared to fly. So I was able to be fortunate enough to be around to be asked to help fill in. Hopefully, I did a good job. Collaborating with you, so it's definitely a pleasure.
It was fun.
Absolutely. Yep. So up next, we're gonna get some ads, and then I think top 48 is after this. Is that correct?
I wonder if H block is still...
Oh, there's still one more block, but that might have been played off stream.
Maybe.
Yep. Anyway, we're gonna run some ads, so stay tuned and come back with this soon.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break, and when we return, more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Let's go, Samson! Time to operate. How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch. Here comes trouble!
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, QuambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up this officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch to pre-order now. No coasts, no kings, only fits and things. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to get your 2022 Combo Breaker merch.
Got every game counts, literally every single round robin, it all matters. Oh!
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah. Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah. yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2022. We are here with Melty Blood Top 48, and I could not be more excited about how things are falling out. We're going to have a great set for you. I am Jadelyn. I am joined by the one, the only Fox. How are you doing today?
Why does everybody do that? I don't get it. Everyone's just like, oh, the one, the only, the legend. It's like I'm just here yelling about how people don't know how to use system mechanics in fighting games. That's all it is. That's all I'm doing.
Well, you know what? It teaches people.
You would think so, but fighting game players have a hard time learning, apparently, from what I've seen over the last couple of years. But that's neither here or there. But
this
yes,
is true.
Thank you for joining us this morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. We have Top 48 coming up for you. Not sure who's going to be up first, but we had a lot of good matches yesterday. I didn't get to see the tail end of the pools, but I heard like some good stuff happen.
Yeah, we're watching some of the matches. There were some really good. There's a lot of good counterplay going on. There were some. I mean, people were getting really excited and emotional. Like I was back here and I could hear the players. Like when you can hear players through the wall and through the din, like you know they're getting excited. Pardon me.
You're good,
But you know, I played this morning. There were some really strong players coming out of those pools, seeing people, what they're bringing to the table, and how they're going to prepare for this going through, which I think it's just awesome. It's great to see all of the different types of gameplay coming through.
Speaking of which, I believe this is one of the player on our right with the white combo stick. They sent Infinity to losers bracket, I think.
Interesting. Yeah, so this is Hamma526 versus KDZ.
Yes.
But it's great to know that, the people are taking people out. So this is going to be Top 48 winners,
yes.
winner's side.
Yeah.
But we're going straight into losers after that.
Oh, all right. I guess they're just trying to like bounce around and see who's available. But this should be Como versus Tono, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I haven't seen KDC play this game too often, but I heard if he got to top 48 winner side, he must be doing something right. Oh, wait, that's Hisui. Okay, all right, my bad. That's Hisui, not Tono.
Yeah, but this matchup I feel like can be really deadly if Koma gets going. But if Hisui gets her offense going, it can be a really difficult thing for Koma since he has to be so close.
Yes, that's true. typically Koma, you know, he actually has an invincible DP. He has a bunch of armor moves to get through a lot of projectiles. He has that linear air dash that's super low to the ground that will catch you off guard right away. Hey! And right away you see KDZ, he teched, but he did not block on the way down. He pressed the button, he got armored. And he died because he didn't block the next jump in.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is the power of Koma, is you can just eliminate your opponent really in 2 hits. That was basically 2 combos.
Yes, I agree. Because, like, you have to worry about his command grab from mid-screen going into the corner, but even then, if he can get an anti-air, he can probably take close to half your life. Oh, he stood up again and got hit low.
Oh, no. This is... Okay. So we had something. It was a Moondrive activation, but it was still punished. Went for a grab. Okay, and now we've got Blood Heat activation, but I don't know if anything's going to come out of this besides the health regen.
Oh, gets a little bit of offense with EX Dust, blocks the low afterwards. Oh, the clash with the EX Bento.
All right, we finally get to see KDZ play, though, which is an exciting change.
Ooh. Oh, counter hit 2C. They're both just trying to get their turn back. Drop combo, but it's a reset.
All right.
Hammer not getting out of the corner. Oh,
finally finds their opportunity.
Might just use Arc Drive here? No. Last mix-up? No, decides to get their life back.
Interesting. So heat for heat, but Hammer's definitely going to come out better for this. Had more to work with.
And then once again, as you see, KDZ not respecting the charge jump C from Koma there. They're just kind of like trying to do the standard Melty Blood thing, fish for a counter hit button in the air. But versus Koma, when he's doing charge jump C, you actually cannot do that safely.
All right, oh, shield with the B counter, but didn't really get anything off of it. I expected more.
All right, KDZ will finally get proper knockdown here. Yes.
Okay, into the corner, no bento set, and just ends up DPing out.
Yeah, it's like, if you never knocked me down before, you don't know which option I'm going to pick to wake up with.
Yeah, and KDZ certainly wasn't expecting that. So heat activation.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
You can tell that Hama's really ready for any jumps that KDZ does with the anti-air 2B.
They're doing fabulously with punishing that.
Oh no, armor.
Yeah, this is going to last for a little bit. Okay, finally wore off. But again, KDZ just not... They're not displaying a lot of defensive options.
It can be kind of scary because Koma does have a command grab that has armor. It breaks shield. It actually goes through a lot of buttons. So you have to be kind of careful with how you approach that. But if you just straight up don't present any defense to Koma, you're just going to slowly whittle away and eat a lot of straight hits.
And some of these players, like, their defense is their aggressive offense, but against a player like Hama who's very practiced, you have to have some sort of defensive options. KDZ, although working on a perfect, and a shield counter, it sounded like.
Yes, he did 2A, 2AD option select, got the shield counter, broke the armor from the 2TC, and got a perfect.
So that was really nice. I mean, that time didn't need defensive options because they were always working on their offense.
Aye. And KDZ with his own charge jump C gets a clean hit. Left, right. Oh no, Hama tried to wake up with 2B to get him out of the air.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was on the other side, and now KDZ's going to set up the big table, but doesn't get to use it. Hamo has 4 bars of Magic Circuit that could really do a lot of work right now. Same side, and then...
another DP. Very nice. Might spend a bar here. No, he's going to go for the knockdown.
Oh!
It didn't respond.
No, so that was the end of the Moondrive activation to get that set up. Big cake, but nobody's coming to your party, friend.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're doing it again. No, you're coming to the party.
You can see Hama just waiting to get their life back, waiting for the big cake to go away. Oh, scary. Doesn't get guard broken. Hama has good defense, not pressing their turn. Oh my goodness.
Okay, finally opened up with an overhead. Full combo and then knockdown. So do we wake up DP again? No, he went for a low, but that was not the answer.
Right. It's funny enough because the wake up DP actually would have worked there.
It would have been the better option, but I feel like Hama thought he was going to get punished for it because he'd used it 2 or 3 times already, so he went for like the low 2A.
Yes, he also had resources to back him up, so that last exchange he had nothing, so he was just going to kind of gamble there. Oh, more getting chased into the corner. It feels like Hama he stopped trying to contest KDZ in the air, and as soon as he started doing that, he's doing really well this round. All right, block string, EX Dust, no, guard cancel heat, just getting their turn back. There it is again.
Yeah, big damage. Not gonna be able to do any EX moves at the end because he ran out of Magic Circuit, but all right, shield counter and then a blood heat activation from KDZ.
Oh, just eats the roll auto combo launcher. Emma thought the string was over. KDZ doesn't get the proper ender. Oh my goodness.
And there's the DP again.
Yes.
That's really working for him in the corner.
So KDZ kind of just like has a lapse in judgment sometimes. Like, oh, he's not going to press DP here. But he gets tagged anyway.
All right, finally getting to see some good blocking out of KDZ.
And he pressed the button on Coma in the air, which you're not supposed to do.
Yeah, don't do that. Oh, the jump over there just really kept Hama out of trouble, and now gets to take his turn back. Although I don't really feel like he lost it in the first place.
Uh-oh, armor. All right, KDZ backdash, just stays away, doesn't want to deal anything with that, just goes back to neutral. Nice charge 5C to clash with the jump C. All right, air throw ender mid-screen into the corner. Air dash, nope.
No.
Moondrive activation. Oh, wait, that's it. That's the end of the set.
Absolutely. Really, I was not expecting that. I was like, is he going to go for the DP again because it's been working so well? But that's the mark of a really, like, a very good player when they're able to make adaptations like that on the fly and just make you guess.
Yes.
And that was not an option that I thought he was going to go for, but it was the most effective option because it ended up taking the game, taking the set. And that's what you need to do.
He hadn't used Moondrive yet, so it's just like KDZ kind of like forgot, like, oh yeah, he has Moondrive available, but he hasn't used it, so it'll be okay. But in that one instance, KDZ tried to do a normal 2A setup. But if you if you Moondrive through a normal, you have invincibility frames.
Right.
And the command throw actually blows through any like shield or any other button that's slower than the command throw. So that was actually a good option from a Hama there.
Yeah, so that's not going to be the end of KDZ. So both of these players are still advancing. KDZ and Hama both advanced to top 24, though.
Yes.
KDZ and the losers, half of that. But we are now moving to the losers side of top 48, and this is where things get spicy and dangerous because nobody wants to get knocked out. And I certainly have a little bit of stake in the next one. We're doing Crackin Atkins against Patrissimo. Crackin Atkins being a friend of mine, SoCal. He's running the BB Tag side tournament. And, I mean, I want him to do well, but we'll see how he does.
So it's sort of biased there, I get it. What's it called? So I have seen him play. He went to Heaven or Hell I think it was last month Heaven or Hell was going on. He played in the Type Lumina bracket there. He did okay. It looked like he was still like not learning the game still, but he was trying to be more practiced in tournament. So like
that definitely makes sense.
He was trying to like develop better habits. He was trying to play better, and I've seen him play net play brackets too. So he is getting a lot better. It's just like there's some small aspects to his game, like anti-airing or learning how to get a knockdown and get their life back if they need to, that they're not sure on yet.
Yeah, Crackin Atkins, again, prominent in the BB Tag community. And even if you're coming from an anime game to another anime game, there's a lot of fundamentals that you need to learn that may not necessarily cross over. So Crackin on the Noelle and Patrissimo on Vlov, a character that we're seeing a lot this weekend.
But maybe you saw a lot of him. I haven't seen that much.
Oh, I saw a lot of Vlov yesterday.
Oh, all right. Crackin Atkins gets a jump A confirm. And one thing to remember about Noelle is that even though her block keys are limited, they actually do move her pretty significantly across the screen, backwards and forwards, like right there. But when you do some of these actions, you actually use up more keys than you might want to early on. All right, but Patrissimo is, Moondrive activation, nice air throw. Moondrive back.
And just steps on him. Okay, so then goes with the back BC for the moon. And just your standard Vlov combo go in the fire, but chose not to continue it to get a little bit of moon back.
Right, they decided to charge there to get a mix-up afterwards, but now Patrissimo now needs to find a way to get a clean hit on Crackin Atkins to get a life lead, which you can kind of do with this full screen zoning game, but you're still at a disadvantage. And if you're not paying attention, Noelle can hit you from full screen with regular life into EX knife, which gives her a full confirm.
Right, and at the end of that, Patrissimo took a gamble thinking that Noelle was going to be in the air, so he went with the upper diagonal one, and that's just what led Crackin to be successful in that.
All right, so let's see if Crackin low shields the projectile, decides to stop shielding because he saw Patrissimo go in.
Oh, tech in the air, but there was a good recovery out there from Noelle.
All right, good blocking. All right, spins meter to keep their turn. EXDP gets blocked. Good punish.
A big opening here. Doza just finishes out with a jump. I mean, there's definitely an extension you can do with that, but if you're feeling nerves, that's a good way to end it.
All right, early air throw from Crackin. Oh, wake up low shield. Oh, baits the moon skill there, doesn't get a confirm. Clean hit, very nice. Oh, went for a reset and got high shielded into BC.
Yeah, and now here's a much bigger damage with all of this. Yeah, you can go ahead and close it there, do the triple C on the jump.
All right, Crackin probably looking, yep, there it is. Guard cancel heat, not close enough to get punished, but it's okay. But they might not be able to get any of the life back. Double overhead, round should be over.
A strong round from Patrissimo there.
You can tell that they're not really, it feels like they haven't been playing Vlav for too much because like some things they were doing felt like what a new player would do to Vlav.
Right.
But they still get the knockdown. Overhead gets shielded, shield back, shield again,
back,
shield again.
Just throw her.
Land throw, very nice. Oh, wake up P from Crackin, wants to turn back.
Yeah, early activation on that, but it was good to take that turn. So we've got Moon activation on Patrissimo's side, so spending all of that. Oh, BC counter gets countered back.
Up, Moon skill, yep, clashes with the black key, gets a confirm afterwards.
There's the long extended Vlav combo. I was concerned that he didn't have that, but he's got it. And go ahead, does a triple, and he can charge Moon here if he wants, but he chose to do the extra jump just in case Crackin woke up with something.
Ooh. Very clean from Patrissimo. They saw the clashes occurring and decided to use their EX to blow through the rest of Crackin's Moon Drive, so that way they couldn't clash anymore. They would get hit with the EX and they could get a confirm after. All right, Patrissimo 1-0.
All right, so back into fire. Does a lot more damage. A lot of people on Vlav choose to charge, just get some extra Moon skill.
Uh-oh. Back dash gets caught by the black key. Tries to get a confirm. Unfortunately, Noel's jump seat does not really cross up, so you can't really use it as a left-right mix-up there. Uh-oh.
Moon, oh, the B counter, and Vlav was facing the other way. There was no way that he was going to be able to counter that effectively.
All right, gets the knockdown here, runs up. Moon drive throw, yep, both players tech. A Moon skill back from Crackin, should be the end of the round if he decides to spend a bar.
No, unfortunately drops the combo. It was just seemed like it was timed late.
Crackin should be okay as long as he doesn't get fatal countered and he gets the V-Vanish afterwards. That's another thing a lot of Vlavs are not really adept at doing. They're not looking to see what people do after their shields full screen.
Right, there's a lot of times that Vlavs just get hit from behind on a B counter, especially if they're holding shield expecting something to come forward and you're in big trouble.
All right, blocks the double overhead, being patient. Uh-oh. Now Vlav does more chip in the his ice form, but as long as you're willing to like try to pseudo contain him, you don't have to really worry about that. Nice confirm with the charge jump, sees the corner, might spend the bar. Knockdowns. Yep.
Get some Moon back and then get a heat activation from Patrissimo. He keeps sending those up in the air, but Crackin is not jumping as much as Patrissimo thinks he is.
Because that's what a lot of people think, that like, oh, if you fight Vlav, you have to jump, when it's like, if you don't commit to the jump right away, you might not get hit. But Crackin Atkins stood up too early on that low Rekka. Uh-oh, punish? Didn't believe.
No.
Oh, that Moon skill is an overhead, so you have to stand up to block it. And it also is a really nice anti-air.
It closes a lot of distance as well. Noel has a deceptive range.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really respect that, but I guess it's because, you know, you don't see a lot of it. Oh no! Again with the V-Vanish on the whipped front shield. Spin 2 bars?
Yep, goes on spin, but not enough to kill, just because of the way that it's scaled.
Moon drive activation, jump back, yep, doesn't get thrown.
All right, that time Crackin did jump, so Patrissimo finally got a challenge. Jumps away from the B counter, but DPs.
Yes, because of Moon skill DP, if it clashed, he would be able to like get his own confirm. And if it's blocked, he can jump cancel because that's what you're allowed to do in when you have a Moon skill DP.
All right, so 1-1. And as a reminder, everything's going to be best of 3 until winners, losers, grands, which will be best of 5.
Yes. Oh, growth for a reset. There it is. There's their overhead. But not high enough to get the Moon skill knives after, but just does the overhead smash.
BearBeaver team is such a great move. It's so versatile.
Yes, the fact that it can anti-air you if you're too close to her is actually really strong.
All right, gets the full combo here. He could choose to go, I was gonna say he could use Arc Drive if he wanted, but just chooses to end the combo. He spends 1 bar. Leaves him options to gain health back.
Oh, decides to use some meter for plus range. Crackin does a guard cancel heat.
It gets caught by the black key.
It's not gonna, oh my god! All right, so I didn't know that went that far. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, I thought for sure, like, especially because she stopped just short.
Right.
I thought, oh, that's it, and then
She kind of just like went a little bit further than normal, so that's something I'm gonna take a look at later because I didn't know that happens.
no, that was very unexpected. So Crackin is one away from taking this set. Showing a lot of patience here, but finally blocks, and then Patrissimo just does the wake-up throw.
All right, so Crackin's trying to contest with some keys. Doesn't want to use up all of them, but now getting chipped from full screen. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's the thing that Crackin has been so good about is not jumping in the air and does get caught.
Oh, my God. The 2B just contested the overhead smash, but Crackin does DP moon skill confirm. Uh-oh. Does that hit? No, it does not. It gets clipped by the ice and tries a low shield and gets air dashed on.
Yeah, JC is such a strong button from block. He can definitely close this out if he wants to. Oh, no, he fell out of the combo. It was a little too early.
All right, so Crackin doesn't have any meter, but will get a reset attempt. Gets a throw afterwards. Oh, no, low shield gets thrown. Last chance. Oh, my goodness. That, honestly, that's a decent option because Patrissimo would probably try to block, but some people in that situation would probably wake up low shield again, so that's kind of scary.
It is. And then the black key just from downtown.
That was a very good snipe from Crackin, and he moves on to the top 48 winner side.
Good for him. I mean, especially considering what you were saying earlier about like his tendencies a month ago, it definitely seemed like he had much stronger options coming into this.
He still seems like he needs to work on like one or two more things, and I think he might be pretty solid, but it's kind of, when you're in tournament, you're kind of nervous. It's like,
right.
I mean, it's noon, so I'm not going to give you the excuse of like, oh, it's early in the morning. No, it's like,
no,
you should have warmed up with like something.
It's 12:30.
Oh yeah, you don't have an excuse anymore.
No.
If you know you're in top 48 winner side, you have to know you're supposed to be playing well. You got to be like, okay, let's make sure I'm not dropping anything or minimize my drops, make sure everything's cool, good to work with.
Warm up for sure. There's plenty of setups here where you have that opportunity, and a lot of people just have setups with them.
Yes, that's true. Well, especially because like, you know, you can work on your laptop, so
exactly.
Take it anywhere.
It's so versatile, which is great. Well, I mean, I like that fighting games are coming out on multiple platforms so that it makes traveling with them much more viable as opposed to, you know, let me haul my monitor and my PS4 and I mean, which I've done. I mean, I think a lot of us have.
A lot of us have over the course of our years. We're just like, all right, we have to travel with a CRT. Now we have monitors. Now we have like smaller monitors, like, you know, essentially tablet monitors that we can just like bring with our consoles. Like you know, PS4 Pros are a little bit smaller, and maybe we could use our. I know some people still lug around like PS3s, and I'm just like, man, those old ones are heavy, really heavy.
Yeah, and have you seen in the room opposite of there are CRTs that are actually just the face of a CRT, and the back end is built into a box, like a wooden box with like handles and everything.
Yes. Those are like 50 pounds or something.
I was gonna say if those got.
Oh, okay, I got you. Wait, is this a saber mirror?
Oh.
Well, one is Infinity, I know that. I'm trying to see who the other person is.
JunBear is our second one.
Oh yeah, they're both saber players.
So a saber mirror, I actually only saw one saber in pools yesterday that I was commentating. So this is exciting. So we're going to be looking for a lot of side switching, mix up, and how they challenge each other's play style.
I saw JunBear yesterday. Their play is like, you know, they're tournament ready. Everything seems to be okay, but they're playing Infinity, probably, I want to say the second best saber in the States next to Isaac. Oh my goodness. But right now, Infinity heard me say that. It's just like, I'll show you. I'm going to get this quick win right now. Oh, tries to do the moon skill back dodge and gets tagged.
Yeah, Infinity looking very strong in that particular round. I always love mirror matches because it really calls out your tendencies and then your ability to respond to your own toolkit.
Yes, because a lot of people usually say, oh, I hate the mirror match. Oh my god.
Woo. These confirms are like max distance and very crisp right now.
That did a third of JunBear's life off of one moon skill and one bar. Double overhead, yeah, there it is. You have to respect the Saber Charged MC because she has a lot of options, even if it whiffs. Oh, blood heat.
Yeah, Infinity's probably just gonna waste this. Not gonna shoot, yeah. Oh, but comes in with a grab, so Infinity does take a little bit of damage, and we get a Moondrive activation from it.
Oh, try to get a confirm with the dive there. Run under 2A, very nice confirm. I'm not sure he can kill with 3 bars, but he'll spend 1 at least.
Yeah, good. Yeah, get the knockdown. Oh, I like the little air jump to side switch.
Yes.
I don't think JunBear was really ready for that mentally. They were facing the right way, but mentally I think they were the other direction.
That's another thing when you fight Saber. When she ever knocks you down with an air throw, she has this 4-way mix-up that slowly turns into you know, another air dash mix-up that she like delays everything. So you have to pay attention because charge jump C is so big it hits behind and in front of her. Up early air combo from Infinity. Air dash back. Yep, there it is. Nice air throw from JunBear after Moondrive.
Yeah, that time they were ready for the cross-up situation, which was really good ice.
Oh no, but you have to block the overhead Rekka.
Oof.
All right, let's see what JunBear does with their Moondrive on Wake Up. Yep, just let it rock with the DP, gets out.
All right, catches the Toes of Infinity in the air and challenges the shield, but now Infinity doing an excellent job blocking all of this oncoming damage and manages to catch JunBear in the air. Has plenty of meter if they want to close this out. Yep, they choose to spend the bar and takes this round.
Yep, he didn't want to take any risk, like, okay, I'll do my max damage, no meter confirm, and then if they drop it, they kind of lose the round. You don't want to do that. Oh,
yeah.
No. Ooh. All right, good footsies from Infinity. Noticing that JunBear is doing charge 5C, just did Rekka, the contest. Oh, no.
Oh, Infinity was just out of range. That activation was able to take full advantage. JunBear got no life, no heat counter, no nothing, except for knockdown in the corner for your troubles.
Double overhead block again. JunBear trying to block it out. Oh, my goodness. All right, that's it. Moondrive activation punishes the dive, and that should be the round for Infinity.
That was a very fast one. I mean, you said Infinity, second best Saber.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Because I don't know how Isaac feels. He's probably like, man, why are you saying that? But I know Infinity, he was at one point playing Tono for like maybe a month or something.
Okay.
And I think he was just like, no, I prefer Saber's play style. He had been playing the character since her release. Well, she released when the game came out. So
right, right.
That's the first character I saw him play. And it looks like he's trying to play her like, you know, a different version of Hyde maybe.
That makes sense. I mean, I feel like the range at which both of those characters play is very similar. Has a lot of similarities in their gap closing ability as well. And then, you know, some of your mix-up on both of those characters, there are a lot of similarities. So I think for a player that's, you know, already has that disposition, that's going to work well for them.
Yes, I agree. I know a lot of people are just like, what does Saber do? And it's like, it's really hard to pinpoint like all of her strengths because most of them come from like charge jump C, charge 5C, 2C, her big buttons that give her big confirms. But other than that, it's like, you know, more of like her movement with some of her special moves and just her like her linear air dash too.
Right.
Like, she has the same type of air dash as Blob, as Rolla, as Dead Possum Noel. So, you know, people who are trying to like press 2A on Wake Up, you can just air dash right over it and hit them for it.
Right, and then again on some of her special moves when she does, I know some people who play Persona colloquially call it V-slash because it looks very similar to Yosuke's V-slash. That can mix people up because sometimes you don't end up on the side that you think you're going to get on, which allows the Saber to have a lot of mix-up opportunities on their opponent.
Oh, I see Lunar up here again, and they're going to be playing against Luusei.
Yeah, so Lunar I got to watch a little bit yesterday during their pools, did an excellent job just systematic dismantling of their opponents on the Dead Apostle Noel, but they're going into Luusei with the Tono. Tono, a character that I think we see pretty frequently.
Not in this tournament for some reason. I don't know why.
I saw we had a bunch of them yesterday.
I saw like 2 in my block.
There were about 5 or 6.
Oh, okay, all right.
They were just all in the block I did.
All right, so Luusei, I'm not sure if they've fought against a Dead Apostle Noel of this level before or fought this character period, because if you don't know what she does, oh my god.
Wow, that was an incredible option.
Yeah, so Lunar saw Luusei do charge MC and clash with all the explosions and decided to moondrive at the last second. Left-right mix-up, baits the heat activation, doesn't get a punish. And Lunar is just so disrespectful. It's like, yeah, you managed to get out, I'm just going to do my moon skill again. I don't care.
Yeah, Lunar is getting so many setup opportunities. Text the grab has plenty of magic circuits to work with. It just, I love when she sets those up and it's just like, let me charge.
Yeah, because it's really hard to approach her full screen because I don't think anybody is as fast as her on the ground because her ground speed is so, she just zips across. And like even her area, she's just there. So you're like, wait, how did she get there already? What am I supposed to do?
All right, sets up the C version of the keys.
Oh my goodness. Wait, the round's over. What?
Yeah, the round's over.
So that's the other scary thing about Dead Apostles. Like, because her air dash is so fast and her jump A is so quick, if you block her jump C that long spear downward, she still gets into the overhead attempt.
Yeah, using all of these nails, just the cross up and the diagonal versions to just create so many sandwich situations. It's like she's playing a tag game with herself.
I mean, she has spears sitting out there, just like, you know, they fall again. And like, even if you manage to get past the initial cast, you still have to deal with just her being able to detonate them, send the other spears to fall on you. Oh my.
Oh wow, so Luusei tried to jump backwards, but they were already being detonated, got caught, and you're dead, my dude.
Oh my. That did just enough damage. The thing with Dead Apostle Noelle is she needs certain confirms to do like a lot of damage, but usually it's like, you know, if she tries to end most of her combos in 2-1-4C, the spear drop, because she wants to do like the left-right mix-up, decide if you decide to shield, reversal, etc. But the other times where she has to do like the spear ender, the X spear ender,
yes,
it scales kind of badly, so you have to like be ready to like immediately tech or try to like retaliate right away, because you know you might not be dead instantly.
Yeah, so Luusei took a lot of time in between that round, looked very confused. Sometimes you just get put against players who are incredibly strong. Using the blowback edge combo, cross up, and then probably going to do the EX setup with the spears.
Overhead.
And just do it again, catches with the explosion. I love the DA Noelle blowback edge combo because it looks so good, and it feels good when you execute it well.
Luusei was like, oh, I'll just block normally on this wake up, but
no, you won't.
Yeah, when you see Lunar jump, he definitely breaks. There's cross-up protection in this game, but with Dead Apostle Noelle, she can break it. So you have to naturally guess which side to block when she jumps like that.
All right, so Luusei finally gets a chance to play. We get to see him. Goes ahead, spends me. It wasn't even a real combo.
Yeah,
though,
Lunar was not. He didn't want to get reset. So that's sometimes when people get hit like great combos, it's because they're waiting for you to reset them so that you can just tech on the ground and be safe. Oh my goodness.
Right. Shiki's ground movement is so deceptively fast and closes gaps so quickly that sometimes it just doesn't look like he's doing what you think he's doing.
Uh-oh. All right, spears. Oh, tried to stand tech. All right, gets punished. Let's see if Lunar just ends this with, yep, another EX. Overhead gets shielded, doesn't get punished though, and Luusei tried to take their turn back, but a little bit too slow.
All right, I feel like we've seen this combo at least 5 times, but it's very effective, and this is going to be a huge punish. Doesn't have any magic circuit, but I don't think they need it. Nope.
Wow, that was really optimal from Lunar. Very nice.
That kind of gameplay that's so clean and executed well is always so much fun to watch because you're like, oh, this is a max combo.
Yeah,
I see.
Well, it depends on if you're the type of person who likes set play, quote unquote. Because you know, a lot of people are just like, oh, he just did the combo that let him force you to guess left, right, high, low, shield, throw tech, you know, delay overhead, which she has all of that, but the response to all of those situations are like, you have to shield the explosion, but if you shield the explosion, she can throw you.
Right.
If you pick high shield, she can just do a low. If you do a low shield, she can air dash at you. So there's a lot of like, yeah, this has counterplay, but you have to guess right the first time and hope she doesn't hit you immediately after with meter. Because she'll just do it again. You're put in that same situation. And you're lacking like a resource, right? So
that is true, yeah.
You don't want to like go there and be like, oh, I'm just going to do wake up heat. Oh, he made it. All right, this time I'll do wake up shield. Oh, he threw it. This time I'll do wake up moon drive. Okay, I'm safe. But he hit me again anyway, you know? Yeah,
Lunar definitely seemed to have all of the answers in that particular one. I mean, just cool, calm, collected. We did get to see Luusei play,
yes,
which is always, I mean, that's always really nice, especially when in like the first game when they're systematically dismantled, I believe was the term I used. But
yeah, like when you fight characters like Dead Apostle Noelle, you're just like, okay, she can do this, you know, if I have good movement, I won't get hit. But then you get hit, you're like, all right, I'll guess right. Wait, I didn't guess right. All right, I'll guess right. Wait, I still didn't guess right. And you're like, you know what, I'll guess right this time. Oh, I guessed right, cool. Wait, I still have to play neutral. I still have to do this again. And then you get hit, you have no resources, and you're just like, oh, what happened this round?
We're not sure. So this next one, we're back into top 48 winners. So both of these will advance to top 24.
Yes.
George W. Burst, who previously before this was Joe Biden.
Yes.
But more commonly known as Red Blade.
Yes. In case you didn't know, Red Blade does play this game.
He does play this game quite well, actually.
Yeah, he picked a character that's very akin to the character he used to play in Under Night, being Wagner.
Right.
And everyone's just like, oh, this character's just plus frames. It's like, yes, you're right, she's just plus frames.
And thus I play her. So there we are. So regular Arc versus another Tono.
Yeah, DatBoyUchiha, he's gotten top 8 at Second Showdown, at Frosty's as well, I believe.
Yes.
Oh my god, George W. Burst just not blocking the jump in for some reason.
Yeah, very interesting, but DatBoy doing a really good job just creating an offensive situation that's a little difficult for George. Just throws her out of it.
You can tell that George W. Burst is doing charge 5C. Oh my goodness.
Woo! And the crowd is loving this. I mean, so am I.
I think that's just Scrawt.
Oh, just Scrawt?
Yeah, when you've commentated events with Scrawt in them, as long as I have, you can tell Scrawt from the whole crowd.
I love that. I like that Uchiha is challenging a lot of these charged moves from Arc and just by throwing him.
Uh-oh. Well, it looks like Arcwood's going to get the play today. Spent meter. Now this is where Arcwood is scary because she can do, like, jump back, bait your reversal. Oh my god, that low shield is terrifying.
Yeah, and so Uchiha just jumps out of the corner. Oh, tries a DP, but they both just jump back from each other.
Full confirm? No, it dropped. Oh boy, that's not good. So DatBoyUchiha actually got his turn back, but now because of that drop, George W. Burst will get a full confirm here. Just kidding.
No? I'm not 100% sure what happened, but this is a big opportunity for DatBoyUchiha.
Oh no! All right, shield back. BC, get out. DatBoyUchiha, oh no, missed his anti-air, and that should be the round provided George W. Burst spends at least 1 bar. Has to spend 1 more.
Yeah, there it is. Whew, I was not sure that was, I was like, is it going to? Yes.
I mean, the safest thing to do would have been to do Arc Drive, spend 3 bars. But maybe he thought, I don't need to use 3, I can only use 1, but then he had to use 2.
Oh, the shield standoff. Just took advantage of the fact that Uchiha did his last, so good.
All right, time to see what double overhead gets blocked. That's plus. Oh, low shield gets thrown. That is another strength of Arcwood. If she throws you into the corner, she gets a combo off of it. So it's akin to, oh my god.
Oh my god.
So that's the other cursed thing about this character. She has a very minute left-right setup that you cannot see. It is unreactable. So when she does that auto combo ender in the corner, you have to guess left, right, high, low in that like barely noticeable space in the corner. So if you're not paying attention, you don't know about it, you will get hit by it 100% of the time.
And DatBoyUchiha got hit.
Yes, I can guarantee you he was just like, oh wait, you can do that.
It's just like, oh, guess I'll die. But really strong comeback there. I mean, Uchiha did a really nice job in the first round, just like he is now. Just throw her again. I dare you to do it again.
Ooh.
Woo, shields.
BC back, very nice. Delay BC from that situation is very strong because as you're still holding shield, you'll shield the other person's BC and get your own turn, and DatBoyUchiha with a perfect.
I mean, the thing with George W. Burst is I feel like he always plays really well after he loses a round.
Yeah.
Gets roll-ups.
Or he's like down around, he gathers his bearings, he's like, all right, I got this, I'll figure it out.
Right, so, just woke up in the corner, Uchiha takes advantage of it. Going to just do the knockdown? Yeah, get the knockdown and jump to the other side, but
oh no.
No, that DP was not the choice.
I mean, the idea is like, oh yeah, if I DP and it gets blocked, I'll be okay, but it's like, you're giving Arcwood a chance to do half your life. That's a little bit more than half life. Okay, that was actually really bad.
Yeah, that was a lot. Ending it in the super, which I love that that's called Melty Blood. That makes me so happy.
They did that on purpose, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I will never forget that, but this is another huge situation for George W. Burst. Went for a low, but still in the air.
Yeah, he tried to do what's called fuzzy mash. So while George W. Burst is in the air, you can press you can hold back and press 5A, and if he's low to the ground, you can hit him. But if he doesn't jump in, it will just counter hit you.
Yeah, and that's definitely what won it for George W. Burst. Okay, BC, but nothing out of it.
Uh-oh.
Woo!
You have to high shield that, not low shield. DatBoyUchiha just runs up, gets his throw tech, moon drive. Yup, good response. Gets hit low.
Alright, goes ahead, spends all the meter. This is not going to do as much as the Abister we saw on the other side.
Yes, that's because she's in the heat. When you're in heat, you get a 10% damage boost. Oh my god.
Oh, what an overhead.
Oh, drop combo.
Woo!
Take advantage of that real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, I mean, right now Uchiha is definitely at advantage and wants to use all of the resources that he has just to take what he can from Red Blade. Okay, shield.
Meets him in the air with jump A, gets a full confirm. This won't kill, but it's really close. Throw does not kill in this situation. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she gets a combo after DP in the corner. Actually, mid screen, not even in the corner. Oh! that is what most people call Tono gaming. When you do his, I guess people call it a lariat, but it's not really a lariat. He's kind of like slashing at you. I don't know what to actually call it, but you know, I just call it Tono gaming. He just flies at you. It's an air unblockable special move that goes half screen. He gets a full confirm. It's also slightly minus on block, so it's not even punishable. But George W. Burst is like, yeah, screw all that. I'm just gonna run. It seems like he was kind of letting DatBoyUchiha, like, you know, have the false sense of like, oh yeah, you can play neutral with me.
No, you can't.
Because now he's just getting mauled in the corner.
Right, and there's the same situation earlier to lead to all of this where Uchiha was low shielding, what you called out needed to be high shielded earlier,
yes.
And that's leading to a lot of punish here. Okay, finally opens up, the low shield worked that time because the move was actually low.
Uh-oh. All right, low shield to 2-8. Oh, no counter hit on the B vanish. Scary. Being below Arcwood is actually terrifying because she has a low profile move that will punish your landing recovery, but DatBoyUchiha taking his turn back. Just gonna put George W. Burst in the corner here.
All right, really nice safe heat activation.
Uh-oh.
Okay, oh, were they both shielded? Ah!
Yeah, so DatBoyUchiha thought he had needed to shield back, but because Red Blade did nothing, they just punished the shield recovery.
Right, shield being so easy to punish, like, because you're in recovery for so long.
The thing is, being on the ground and shielding is not as bad as jumping in the air and shielding and whiffing because you have additional landing recovery when that happens.
Exactly. I definitely have gotten blown up by that a lot, personally.
Oh no! All right, no confirm off the jump C, but as you saw, George W. Burst doing run under 2B with Arcwood, very strong. That did a third of Uchiha's life. My goodness.
The thing about Arc, I mean, a lot of people were like, oh, she's really basic, but she has such a diverse moveset that can punish a lot of the cast.
Yes. And because a lot of her moves are advantageous on block, you don't know where you're allowed to take your turn most of the time.
Yeah, and a lot of her moves are also Rekkas, so you can decide how long you want certain combos to be and adjust to your opponent's offensive and defensive options.
Oh, but George W. Burst drops the confirm, DatBoyUchiha gets a turn. They don't try to get the confirm that lets them heat safely. Gets a low to A. Oh, nice. There we go.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just block. Oh,
low shield. Low shield gets baited, but unfortunately he does not punish it, and he loses the round because of that. All right. George W. Burst moves on the winner's side, top 24.
That was a really fun one to watch just because they were so in tune with the way the other person wanted to play. So you got to see some really neat punish options from both. And I mean, it's always so tense when you run up to somebody and block and shield.
Well, the shielding part's the more tense part because, you know, if you whiff shield, you're in like 10 plus frames of recovery. Because like you'll notice like if you whiff shield and you recover, sometimes the screen will give you the prompt that says punish. That's because they added more recovery frames from shield in this version, well, from the April patch.
Right.
So now people are just like, oh yeah, I can punish shield more frequently, but it takes a while before you like notice that the shield is whiffing before you press the button. Because, you know, your initial reaction is, oh, they might hold it, so I want to punish them. But when they recover, you're just like, I guess it's my turn now, but you know.
Yeah, it added a degree of hesitancy for some people's gameplay because it just, and while it doesn't look like much while you're watching the game, in the game it actually feels like an incredibly long time.
Yes.
And then it's the, you know, the slot machine of what decisions should I be making to be the most optimal to punish the person who's on this, you know, doing XYZ. What are they going to do? I thought that you thought.
Yeah.
And then, and sometimes, you know, that can really paralyze you as a player. And even though the punish prompt comes up, a lot of the times because it's sort of off to the periphery, you may not even see that that was an option.
Right. That's one of those things that like a lot of fighting games are doing nowadays. They'll say like punish, overhead, cross up. It's to give you like indicators when you go back and watch the matches, or as a spectator when you see it, you're like, oh, that is a punish. Oh, that is an overhead. Oh, that was like, you know, a cross up. So that way, like, as a player and as a spectator, you learn more, and you're just like, okay, you know, this situation wasn't. I'm not lost in information as you know the set's going on as I'm watching more matches.
Yeah, and speaking of information, if you are like getting into this game, or if you haven't played it since the patch notes came out, everything is available online to go read. The patch notes, actually, a lot of companies are doing this. They're making it so it's really easy to digest the information. So for every character, for every change that was made, they put a summary that's explained very non-technically, but then for players who really want to dive into the specific changes, they list all of the exact changes that were made to each move, which is really nice. I know Strive is doing that, so Melty is doing that as well. It just makes it so that it's easier to understand the overall changes and the vision of the directors of each game.
Yes. That was well put. Wow. If that was me, I would have just said something like, "Oh, the players who wanted certain changes to characters, they got, they're mapped out specifically." But a lot of people, when they see patch notes, they're like, "Finally, this oppressive character." Oh, well, one of them's on the screen. This oppressive character is getting, they're getting nerfed, and I talk in great length about how I thought Miyako was. I'm not gonna say fine, but I thought like her kit worked for her. But one or two things I just wanted to be like, adjusted. And then it kind of did that, and everyone thought this character was like, oh, she's unplayable now. But
we've definitely seen a drastic decrease in Miyako players.
Yes. But now we have BearBeaver versus StarxUnderscore. Star beating Lunar yesterday to get out and bracket top 48 winner side. So typically in this matchup, oh my god, all right, no knockdown, but it's okay. In this matchup, you want to make sure Miyako cannot freely just run at you as Alco because, you have orbs, you have lasers. Uh-oh, Moonskill, you have to block the cross-up. I thought they nerfed that. Why did it hit?
Because just Miyako things. I don't know. In all seriousness, Miyako did get the most changes in the recent patch, I believe, of all the characters.
Yes.
But is still an incredibly viable character, despite what the community was saying.
All right, Star needs to try to get their life back here. There we go. Stops the clock as well. All right, puts out that held orb. Probably needs to make it. Oh, low shield on the full screen stomp.
Okay.
Very nice. Oh, tries to do full screen run up throw, blocks the cross up. Be careful about how you fall with a button. Doesn't get out the corner. Nice.
Oh, gosh, back. Woo!
Uh-oh. Cross. Oh, same side.
Yeah.
Move drive. Should be able to use EX. Nice.
Yes. So one thing about Miyako as a character is that when she gets you in the corner, if you choose to tech in the air, she has a multitude of options to punish any air tech and just make full combos out of it.
And it's on the player to like notice, hey, if I don't hold the button to tech, she doesn't get these options. But, if you don't tech, you just land on the ground, she gets to run her pressure. So it's like, you have to choose what you want to have happen there. All right, low shield, the full screen stomp, just playing neutral. You can see Star just trying to camp behind his orb.
Yeah, just set up the no-fly zone for Miyako. Just charge at each other.
Ooh.
They're playing actually very patiently, waiting for an opening like that where Star was shooting the laser and was just immobile.
Yes.
It's a huge opportunity for Bear, who has... All right, stomp, blocks the stomp. Same side again. All right.
It looked like Star was trying to buffer something there, but didn't get it.
Yeah, it really did look like that because he was doing little micro movements.
All right, both players don't really have... Oh, low shield, no counter hit on the... Oh, blood heat from Star. Oh, no. Wait, he can...
Are we going to...
He's going to last arc, yeah. Oh, no, he just arc strike. Okay. But
I thought it was going to last arc for sure.
Me too. But blood heat still gives you a 20% damage modifier. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. They were in the air for forever.
Yeah, Star was waiting for Beaver to press a button, but Beaver was just like, I'll press a button when I want to press a button. Double overhead block. Oh, we tech those. Nice.
I know. I love it. I really don't tech that one.
All right, back to the corner with you. Just run you over. Low shield. Nope. Oh, my goodness. They're just moving.
This is the most movement I think I've ever seen out of a team right now.
Oh, my goodness.
BearBeaver playing very... It's like Indy 500 aggression because he's on full blast the entire time.
That's how I feel like that's how most Miyako players play. They're just like, I just need to get in. I need to stay in, and I need my turn.
Yeah, she does not have a lot of ranged options, so she does have to be that close. And the thing with her is that she's so tiny that sometimes her moves just don't even look like they're high, they're mids or whatever.
Or they're that big. Because like if you look at her jump C and her jump B, they actually cover a good portion of the screen below her and to her sides.
All right. Good opening there for Star. Gets a good chunk of Miyako's damage, and a lot of it was unrecoverable, which was very nice for them.
All right, Star just trying to camp behind these orbs once again. Oh, all right, small laser hit. Woo. And you can see that Beaver is just willing to super jump shield into those orbs, but some of those orbs will not detonate when you get close to them. Some of them are held. So you have to actually be careful and notice which ones she's putting out.
Right. I thought there was maybe going to be heat activation, but BC on the shield. Oh, this is a big opener for Star. Probably will get, nope, doesn't quite get 2 Magic Circuit at the end of this. Now they finally do. Oh, behind!
No. He held low still thinking he was going to do 2A, but didn't get it.
Yeah, really nice safe heat as well.
All right, Star, try not to get thrown. He might get reset. No, just take the air ender. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Star being a little antsy there, thinking he could block the jump in and heat right away, but when you land from a jump in, you can actually recover in time to like see the heat start up and just tap shield and punish her. All right, Miyako in the corner, no overhead coming. Oh, there's the air dash.
Oh, behind and throw back in the corner. This is where you live now. You pay rent, possibly a mortgage.
Oh, overhead. I thought they nerfed that as well. I thought it was unusable. Oh boy.
But it's usable now. Okay, goes ahead into.
Oh! That's a setup to make that unblockable. Like you're not able to shield it or anything. Oh my god.
The overhead, and Bear was stuck in the low moon shield, so or the shield. Okay, safe heat, gaining back things, but Bear's still in a really good position.
And Star's really trying to. He's struggling trying to, you know, keep her out of his space. Oh, arc drive. Yep, that's enough.
By the biggest stomp on the tiniest, like, stride rights. Phew. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Star. I mean, he's like, you see him, he's shaking his head. It feels like he got overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's because before the patch that like changed Miyako pretty significantly. A lot of people were just like, oh yeah, Miyako's like top 3 characters in the game because damage output, being able to throw you, get almost the same amount of damage as a B&B. Overhead is close to unseeable, cross-up is close to unseeable. They both give her big confirms. So everyone thought like, because those 3 things got changed that she's, you know, you can't really use her anymore, but they still left a lot of her kit the same. Like jump B is still huge, crosses up. Jump C is still huge. You can't contest it below her. Her damage output is still really high.
It is.
So, and she also has like a lot of forward moving normals like 5C, 5B, 2B, 2C, etc. So it's hard to contest her in a lot of ways, and she can still really force her turn really well if she wants to.
I like that those were all the things you highlighted, because something that was the overarching theme of the patch from April was that the developers wanted to make sure that characters who had moves that weren't seeing a lot of use or seeing very niche use or were difficult to use wanted to be changed. Yes. And then they, in order to counter some of those buffs per se, they ended up, you know, taking out some of the toolkits from other people, just making everybody a bit more even and more level. And you can see even with things like Miyako, who, I mean, a lot of her kit did get adjusted.
Yes.
But she's still viable. I feel like a lot of the characters in this are still very viable. I don't.
Yeah, because like an example would be Koma, right? A lot of people think Koma's just like, oh, he's like unplayable, like lowest character tier, but it's like he has a command grab that armors and breaks shield. So it's like maybe you should rethink about how you evaluate a lot of character power in this game.
Right, and as the game continues its life, you know, people are going to discover more things and find more things out. But then, you know, they're adding new characters with these patches. Yeah. And so now we've got Powered Ciel, who operates incredibly differently from regular Ciel. And then we've got Mario, the first puppet character that we're seeing in the game, who just brings in a whole other level of crazy.
Because a lot of people see Mario and they're like, what is this character doing?
So now we have top 48 winners. NYChrisG, ThatChrisG, versus BloomingLotus, a very notable BB tag player, actually. So we're seeing another Flav, and actually a DA Noel, which I'm really excited about.
Yes. This is another Datapost Noel that's like close to the level of Lunar. There's like 1 or 2 things that they still need to implement in the game or be cleaner about, but they're still a very strong player. All right, ChrisG gets the EX. Spends 2 bars here. Sometimes spending the 2 bars is kind of a personal preference if you're really just like, hey, I want this extra damage.
Right. Okay. Gets the blow back C combo, goes ahead and just catches him in the arc drive. Not going to do enough, so Chris has 1 more opportunity, but only really has Moon to work with. Text the grab. Just 1 fire to keep it safe, though.
Has to be careful about Datapost Noel's retreating overhead. Oh, it clashes with the Moon skill stop, but doesn't really get anything off it. Air throw ender almost died off that too. Overhead again, good block from Chris, but...
Oh, and that's the problem when you go into the stomp. If you commit to the stomp coming back, you are just incredibly vulnerable as well.
You either need Meter to swap them out of the air, or Moon's Rad to make yourself safe. All right, Chris gets the air throw ender. Oh no. Is it one of those things where it's like, hey, we didn't desync the pads beforehand, or?
Not sure. We've got one of our wonderful TOs, Kara, who is on the case. Somebody just said, I'm going to take you out. So let's see how many devices are connected.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh! All right.
Not bad.
That's...
No, actually, a lot of people I feel like have been doing really well because so many people are sticklers for, you know, hey, make sure you desync all those controllers, whatever. But it's definitely been nice coming onto a console and having, you know, so many people know how to do that since you can't desync your own controller.
Right. Unfortunately, over like the last 5 years, people thought that like, oh yeah, you can desync your own pad. It's like, no.
No, you cannot.
The best you can do is you can like, you know, turn off your pad, and then as you sit up on the new console, you have to desync their pad.
Yeah, definitely a thing to keep in mind as we come back to tournaments. But so now we're just discussing, you know, who's going to take the round. Well, or what they decide to do, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a specific set of rules in place for something like this. If there's a pause, and unfortunately, it's not up to the play. Well, definitely it's not up to the players. You want to give them as the least amount of interaction as possible in times like these. You just want a set of rules that has to be followed. You know, even if it happens, you know, malfunctions happen in sticks and pads.
It does. Oh my God, I thought that was hand sanitizer. I was like, He's
gonna drink hand sanitizer?
Well.
That's one way to, you know. I don't want to say that. Don't drink hand sanitizer.
Please
kids.
don't. No.
Drink water. Don't drink hand sanitizer.
It's actually been something I've really liked seeing, like how many people here are hydrated, you know, carrying their water around. The gym has been packed since we've been here.
Everyone's on their fitness kicks. They're just like, all right, I need to exercise. I don't want to be a slow ball weekend.
Yeah, apparently I went yesterday when nobody else was there, and like this morning it was packed, and I was like, great, I'll just be by myself. No, but it's been really nice seeing how many people coming out of the pandemic are prioritizing their health, because as we went through the pandemic, a lot of people realized that personal health and fitness really affected their gameplay.
Yes.
Just because you're more mentally aware, you have more energy to spend on the things that you enjoy doing, and I think it's really important.
Well, it is. It's just that like a lot of people don't really have that wealth of knowledge of like, hey, every day you should probably stretch when you wake up in the morning. Stretch for like 5 minutes. Drink some water when you wake up. Wash your face. Things like that. And then throughout the day, you know, stretch every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes for like every 2-3 hours. Just quick stretching. You don't even have to like, you don't have to run. You don't have to lift weights. Just the stretching part makes it so that like your body has good circulation throughout the day, and that's important when you're like, all right, I'm going to sit here and play a fighting game for like 4 or 5 hours a day.
Well, and two, a lot of people, myself included, started streaming during the pandemic, and you're sitting for an incredibly long period of time, and you're just focused, and sometimes you're not paying attention to the cues that your body is giving you. So making sure that you are aware of those things, because the more you listen to your own body and what it needs, the more you're able to sustain yourself throughout what you enjoy doing.
Because I know a lot of people are like, I stream for like 6 to 7 hours a day, and it's like that. You know, it's hard to do that because if you're sitting for that long, obviously you're not getting proper circulation throughout your body. Your body starts to cramp up. You're not even like drinking water. You're not even like making sure that you're getting like proper rest. Because sometimes like a 5-minute stretch means like, okay, I'm not looking at a screen for like 6-7 hours. Because a lot of people during the pandemic, they're like, oh, I work and then I'm gonna start using my computer again.
Right.
So like a lot of people aren't really like, well, now they are because it's been such a harped on subject. Because a lot of people weren't taking care of themselves. They're like, oh man, this pandemic I've gained a lot of weight, or like I haven't been sleeping well because a lot of people have different work schedules where it's like, oh, I don't have to be at an office at like 9 in the morning right away.
So there's no commute time. You've adjusted that. Also, with the screen staring as well, like blue light glasses.
Oh yeah, I heard those are pretty good.
Yeah, I have a couple pairs just because I personally had LASIK several years ago, and people with lighter eyes have a harder time recovering. So I noticed like during the pandemic, I would start to get a lot of eye strain, and the blue light glasses, I mean, you can get them super cheap, but like invest in your own health.
Yeah.
I'm a big proponent of that.
It's hard. Like it's hard for reasons I won't get into, mostly because like insurance, medical care. I'm not gonna get into that, but like try to throughout your own means try to like see a doctor, a nutritionist. You can find people who are like not like really. I don't want to say not medically licensed because that's bad. I don't want to say that.
Right.
I don't want to, like unless there's a street nutritionist out there, then sure. I think they're trying to figure out. Okay, it looks like they're trying to figure out buttons and stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks like they reset the console. Well, they reset the game.
They did reset the game.
And I guess they're conferring with like, okay, what do we want to do in terms of like rounds and stuff?
Right. So they're just testing. Yeah, testing buttons and inputs. So. All right. Shinobi is pleased in the background. And that's what matters.
Yeah, I love Ben. He's one of the lead TOs for Type Lumina this weekend. He's responsible for Climax at Night in Atlanta. If you haven't heard, well, if you want to know more about that, make sure you stick around to DatBoyUchiha later tomorrow evening for more information.
Yeah, I've heard there's some good information coming out tomorrow.
All right, so it looks like they're just going to reset and play it out.
That's fine. I mean, we're only one round in. I think that's very reasonable.
So, like, I would assume if Chris loses this round, it's like similar to what happened before.
Right. Exactly. All right. Gets punished for it. Just really standard setup. I like that this is what we're seeing with Dia Noel. It's so much fun to watch her play.
And what's funny is that once again the left-right setup happened there. I'm pretty sure Chris has never seen it before, and he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna pick a direction and block, but he got hit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Left-right once again, or is Chris gonna shield? Oh, he tries to block it out. He gets thrown.
I love this, the way BloomingLotus is using the delay spheres, too, to just add that extra level of pressure to Chris and his options.
Yep, that's arrow blockable, unfortunately. I believe that doesn't happen for the normal version. I believe for the EX version, if you are directly below her and you try to block, it just breaks your guard. There's a lot of instances like that in this game. A lot of people don't know that like certain special moves just are arrow blockable. All right, gonna spin another. Nope, doesn't get the chance to.
No, hey. Okay, let's do it again. And the way that works is it pulls you in so well that it just gives Chris the opportunity to finish a combo. However, BloomingLotus on that shield is going to turn it around. Go ahead and drop the EX spheres. Oh, the heat activation kept him safe, but there wasn't a lot of heat there.
Yes, so he didn't get much life back because he immediately spent the meter, and he's getting hit. He might be dead. Yep.
Wow.
Gets a full confirm. Very nice from BloomingLotus.
Really clean. Good. Just, that's all you can say. It was really clean.
Oh, God. Overhead gets blocked. And you see how fast she dashes to the other side of the screen? That is something.
So fast.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really respect the fact that she's so fast.
Yeah, and Vlav is notably one of the slowest characters in the game.
Ooh. Guard break again. Yes, it's hard to try to jump in the air and guard against this character because she can just like zoom to you ASAP.
Alright, so now we have standard glove combo, goes at just more ice. And we're just gonna keep the combo going. Uses the throw, keeps her in the corner, but again, not committing. However, just like the tip of the spear goes ahead and gives BloomingLotus the opportunity.
There's her, Moondrive activation back. Overhead block, Moon skill. Detonation, but no confirm after. Chris has to be careful because another hit will lead into a combo to the end of the round. Alright.
Another activation, but
oh no!
Oh, just yeet the DA, Noel.
It's Chris actually gets a confirm off that, but I guess he was taken aback by the clash first, so he was just like, oh, okay, I'll let that rock. But it's a punish still. She's so fast.
She's so incredibly speedy. It makes her difficult to deal with, even though both characters are projectile based. She's just got a lot more setup options.
Oh, good whip punish by Chris. Doesn't get the falling charge MC confirmed. Plus frames. There's the heat from Chris. Wants his turn back. Still.
I don't think he's going to get it though.
Oh my god, he's actually not getting any life back.
No, he is bleeding right now. He might be a vampire, but he has no blood.
Oh, there we go. Moon skill. Gets his turn, drops another confirm, and BloomingLotus just texts it, presses 2B. And it looks like BloomingLotus is telling him, hey, this is what you need to do. Don't do this. This is how you fight this situation. Because it really looked like Chris was just like, what does this character do?
Yeah, he did seem to be taken aback by the number of times he was hit and caught. And, you know, having seen both two really strong DNOL players in BloomingLotus and in Lunar, their game plan is very similar.
Yes.
You know, just keep using the spears, the way that you can put in the air the diagonal spears to create just these grids of you don't get to play, and then using a lot of your meter for the EX, the triple drop, so that it's just a wider place to go so that you can, you know, blow them up or just use the threat of them. She's so good at putting up threatening zones where you don't get to play, and a Vlav player, you know, even if you're not inside those spears and you're far away, you know, she's so fast, like you pointed out multiple times, she can close the gaps to you. And if you've committed to a double ground stomp, if you've committed to 2 of the air fireballs, because you don't have to commit to those, you can just do 1, you are setting yourself up for failure, really.
Like, it requires you to, like, you know, pay attention, make sure everything is okay on your side, but we're going to run a quick ad break and we'll be right back for the rest of Top 48.
Y'all see that right there? That's the bad timeline where we broke as hell. So let's avoid that, run the ads, and we return more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Season Pass is now available. 4 brand new characters, new stages, story modes, and much, much more.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Dang, these are some good-ass Tekka shirts. This merch is officially licensed and brought to y'all by the fine folks at 10O. Pick yours up today at 10o.gg/merch. The future is now. The Hitbox Cross-Up is a hitbox and joystick combination to give you more of that classic control. Pick yours up today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, QuambaUSA.com. Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. Elevate your controller today with that Combo Breaker sort of way. Save 10% on Combo Breaker gear with the code CB2022 at ControllerChaos.com. That new Combo Breaker merch line is looking more than fine. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to check out the 2022 line right now.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 48 here at Combo Breaker 2022. I keep wanting to say 2020 since that's where we kind of left off.
Yeah.
But we're picked back up. It's 2022. We're in a brand new venue. If you didn't hear, Pheasant Run got sold, and then this week Pheasant Run burned down.
Yeah, it caught on fire in some like weird, like poetic, like. No, it's just like, yeah, you guys should never come back here. Don't even think about it. Use this venue from now on.
And it's a wonderful venue, actually. Like if you ever went to Combo Breaker before, you know that the main venue was in an airplane hangar.
Yes.
And somehow this is bigger.
Yeah, because like, well, this is an actual convention center, so.
This is true.
This is designed to hold, you know, a couple thousand people at a time, but because of the pandemic, you know, it is a limited capacity, so can't have everybody here, but everyone is doing their best, making sure they're vaccinated, they have their masks on, they're washing their hands, and yeah, we're back to more Top 48.
Yeah, it's great to see people coming together and, you know, ultimately complying for the health and safety and enjoyment of everybody else. So yeah, we are back, Top 48 on the loser's side. Winner of this advances to Top 4. Crackin Atkins, who we saw earlier, against Shadow.
Oh yes, I thought Shadow was playing Dead Apostle Noel at Ferocities, but I guess they switched to Saber?
Interesting switch. I can see where you don't want to deal with the complexity of setups of DA Noel to switch to Saber.
Yes. All right, so Crackin is in the lead right now, gets a clean hit. No guard break on the falling jump A. Shadow does a reversal throw. Oh, there's Moondrive from Crackin. Kind of preemptive, was trying to see what was going on there. Gets a clean confirm. Nope, drops it.
It's clean confirmed, but nothing else. All right, but now gets a little bit more of a combo. And then, I don't know why Noels do that. They just run at you.
It's to push you into the corner usually.
Okay, fair enough.
If you decide not to tech, her run is pretty good for like just pushing you into the corner without actually committing to anything. Oh, that's an overhead. That's always overhead. If she ever, if she turns blue and jumps back like that, always stand up or always get ready to shield it.
That is good to know because Crackin Atkins was not ready for that.
Yes. Oh, he actually could have performed a guard break if he did more jump A's on the way down.
Okay, gets the knockdown into the corner. Low's blocked. Shadow playing very patiently right now, just waiting for their opening and taking advantage of that space if Crackin Atkins makes a mistake.
Crackin doesn't have any resource. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that could have been. It is going to eventually be death, but it could have been death much quicker.
Right, because that heat actually didn't hit as far as Shadow thought it did. The only way it hits from that far is if you hold A, B, and C, and you actually get a bigger hurt box on your heat activation.
Okay. Throw. Ooh. Right. Just trying to catch Crackin Atkins teching on the way up.
Uh-oh.
Clash in the air. This is a big opportunity for Shadow.
He's about to get one bar, so he might spend it, or he'll get the early launcher. Nope, he spends it. Takes the knockdown from that. Wake up Moondrive, gets thrown.
And then Moondrive activation in return, but I'll throw the same way.
Yes, so most likely Shadow just performed the Moon skill. All Moon skills are throwable as long as they are not performed in the air. Might spin the bar here. Might.
Yeah.
Yep, there's heat. Keeping his turn, getting his life back, has a clock stop. Double overhead again. This is not going to kill because he does not have Magic Circuit available, but might go for a reset. Yeah, there it is. But
Nice.
doesn't kill.
Ooh, no, it does not. And then a big, you know, he gets the pushback fully on that, but it's not going to get a ton of health back.
Right. Even though it is not going to... Ooh, okay. The Crackin Axis has a bar, immediately spends it on heat, doesn't want to have to block anything on wake up. Uh-oh.
Got about 2 crescents worth of moon there from that activation, but was not ready for Saber to come from downtown.
Oh, you spend the meter? Nice. Very nice from Shadow.
Yeah.
That's another thing about Saber. She can travel the screen pretty quickly with her like built-in like dash, but you have to be ready because it is usually just a full screen low if you're not paying attention to your legs. Ooh. All right, meaty charge MC. Uh-oh.
Okay. Woo! Blocked all of that, and then just the jump back made that very safe and kind of unpunishable because of the distance.
All right, Crackin is still taking a turn back. They're in Moondrive right now. Yup. So they're gonna use the Moon skill. Nice, confirm. Goes for a reset.
That stomp animation is one of my favorite things in this game. It's so great.
Uh-oh, Moon skill dive. Oh, he gets punished by Saber 2B. No full confirm from Shadow, but we'll take those. Crackin's trying to get a bar. Oh my god.
Oh, just got it because he got hit. I mean, you got what you wanted, but not the way you wanted to do it.
Spend the bar.
Yeah. Gonna close it. No, it goes for the knockdown.
Oh, didn't recover in time to block to punish the heat, but it's okay. All right, plus range. Still my turn. You cannot jump. She is +8 when you do her T2C, that big geyser move. Yeah, it's +8, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. That's... I feel like people who come from other games into Melty, who are used to being able to like jump back from on wake up for different options, get caught repeatedly because so many characters have great moves to counter that particular thing.
Yes. Also, in this version of Melty, there is jump startup, so you can be hit out of that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Speaking of getting hit out of it, whoo, baby.
All right. Gets the full ender here. Has 2 bars. Waiting for a response from Shadow, doesn't get one. Whoops.
Oh, whoo! The shield saved a lot of incoming damage there, but Shadow just goes for the low. Side switch because of just the way Saber works. Saber just be like that.
Double overhead. Ah, you didn't block the second overhead. You got to be ready. All right, let's see if Shadow does the same mix-up again. He might just fade back with jump C. Yep. Early VC gets hit. Oh, moon skill dive, no confirm.
No. Yeah, Crackin choosing to... Oh.
Yep, does the moon skill knife toss. You throw a 2 when you do that.
I was about to say like the use of his keys and like how he was spending them more towards the end of the round to close it out. So it was cool to be like, yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
Might spin the bar here. There it is. Oh, looked like he was trying to go for a reset. Not sure.
Yeah, so shield but no follow-up, but this does give Crackin the opportunity to get some damage out here. Spends a bar, maybe? If you want to know, just gets a full knockdown.
Trying to bait out of heat with that knife toss. Just chilling. Oh my god, blocks your head, very nice.
I feel like that could have been punished a lot more than it was.
Oh, actually the 3C from Crackin doesn't get punished, but back to zoning. It looks like he's at a life advantage. I really can't tell, but yeah, it doesn't matter now because he got hit by 5C.
All right, definitely not at a life advantage now, especially after all of the unrecoverable health that's going to get taken away here.
Oh, here we go. Mid-screen left, right. Blocks correctly. Overhead. Ah, you got to get ready for that.
See, now I'm not going to ever unsee that.
What?
Where it's like, oh, she flashes. It's an overhead.
Well, in that string of records that she has, she can go mid-mid overhead or mid-mid low. It's only one of those two. But if you, as long as you recognize the animation for one of those two, you should be able to react. Oh my god. Woo. Oh my god.
Oh, the first last Stark we get to see on screen. She's not dead, but she is in a lot of pain.
70%? Yeah. It's like 60.
Yeah.
All right.
A solid 60. All right, Moondrive for Moondrive activation.
Oh, gets caught by the moon skill dash up Rekka. All right, let's see if Shadow decides to spend meter here. Goes for a reset.
Yep. It's got so much to work with. Heat for Crackin, but this is 4 bars from Shadow. Are we going to get no? We're not going to get anything.
Yeah, try to go for a reset there. But all Shadow needs is 1 hit, but gets hit himself. Shouldn't die from this as long as they don't get reset. Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. He's throwing out the keys, trying to keep this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. You're all the way hit.
You have to pay attention when Saber has 3 bars. Because literally she has a move called Avalon. When you do 214 B plus E, it stops the whole screen. It's a frame 1 super. It counters everything. Throws, projectiles, hits. So literally if you put anything near there, she's just going to like Avalon you. And it does 3,004 and your damage unskilled.
Yay!
I mean, to be fair, like when you're fighting Saber, you need to like you need to look at her meter and say, does she have 3 bars? I can't throw anything at her. Does she have 3 bars? You know, maybe she wants to get her life back. Maybe she's trying to get a different confirm. But if you give her the time to like sit full screen and do nothing, they're looking to like.
They're looking at
Avalon. So you have to be careful.
And that's. I'm glad you brought that up, just because it's so, like, especially the look at the bar. How much meter do they have? Because characters do have a lot of different options in the game. Many of this game's supers are full screen for a lot of different characters. Or you have characters like Akia, who is a extremely deceptive command grab super. Like you could be like over here and just like.
Well, they buffed this version because at first you could jump it post flash. Then the first set of changes they made in January, they made it so that you can't jump it post flash. In April, they made it so that you get more range to command grab them from. It's not that much. I probably have a bias, so don't listen to me. But it is bigger than it was before. You can grab from a larger range, and if you don't react in time, she just grabs you. Because once the flash happens and you try to hold up, it's already too late. You have to be holding up before the flash.
You have to anticipate.
Yes, you have to say like, oh, they're just gonna EX command grab, but it's one of those things that like is good for closing out a round, or if people like to low shield a lot, you just do it.
But I think it's important for people like as you get into this game, and I know we're talking about it like if you're not already playing the game, a lot of our viewers and people in chat do play this game. That's why you're here. But if you are new, if you're like, well, I want to check this out. Paying attention to your resources and your opponent's resources is crucial to this game. Because they do change. I mean, not as much as some games like Uni, like where there's very specific system mechanics. But if you've been noticing and you are new, depending on whether or not a character lost, you might see in their magic circuit meter they get an extra bar where they can do something special if they have 4 of those filled, called Last Arc Drive. You have the moon skills and the moon drive, and then it's a lot of terminology that seems overwhelming at first, but once you get used to it, it's okay, but it is essential to the gameplay.
Yes, correct. We have Infinity versus Plat. So, Plat is from, I don't know where on the East Coast, it's either New York or New Jersey. They won the last Lunar phase last weekend, playing Tono. Oh my god. Both players immediately moon driving because they're like, yeah, Plat wants his turn, Infinity's like, no. Infinity gets a nice quick BC here. Might spend the bar. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna say I hope this is a good match because both of these players know what they're doing, but they're losers. So they might have played against like one of the higher echelon of players.
Right.
All right, early air throw. Infinity has a very good lead right now, making sure he keeps pressure up, but Plat's like, I'm taking my turn back, I'm gonna mash. Uh-oh, being careful, don't get hit by the overhead Rekka.
Infinity being, we tried to find an opportunity there, but Plat just jumped back. Oh, gets opened up by a low from Saber. I feel like that was so strongly in Plat's favor starting, and then Infinity just did Saber things, and it worked out.
Well, the thing is, Infinity is a very well-versed anime fighting game player. Like, their biggest claim to fame being Under Night, and now anything they play, they have this they have this patience about them, about knowing how to slowly approach their opponent, open up their options, but gets tagged by Tono 236A. Ooh, gets a knockdown.
Yeah, and a very quick tech from Infinity, but okay. Moondrive at the end of another Moondrive activation.
Yes, very good. He saw that Plat was doing 2A, pressed Moondrive, and just pressed his own 2A through it. Oh, no counter hit. So, oh no, he pressed the button on the. Oh, he might be. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, especially with all of the meter that Infinity had.
Yeah, he was probably gonna get another up to another bar and arc drive. So I don't know if Plat and Infinity have actually played in like any net play tournaments, because a lot of Type Lumina tournaments online, they see like the same echelon of like 10 like really strong players.
Right. Ooh,
Late
she
BC.
just shielded the entire time.
Yeah, that's like more of the meta that's been developing is you hold shield on someone's offense and they'll immediately BC, but you don't really lose your turn if you shield their BC. Oh, air dash back. That's hard to block because you're anticipating like the charge jump C to hit you initially.
Whew. Overhead, just block it again, third time. Do it again, no.
Oh, got hit by the stagger 5A, probably trying to press his own 2A.
Yeah, all right, plenty of meter to close this. Everyone just, chooses to go for the knockdown instead. Backdash and then an air dash.
Oh my. Oh yeah, she can do that. When you do charge jump C, you still actually have another set of air movement. Uh-oh. Unblockable.
Okay, went for a grab, but didn't get anything. Oh dear.
Plat kind of was just like, I whiffed this one thing, I'm just going to mash A, B, C and get my life back, but Infinity was just really patient, was like, oh, okay, cool, I just won.
Infinity is an incredibly patient player, I'm noticing. And that seems to throw a lot of people, is their pacing is very slow, their tempo is, I mean, unless they're like, go, 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 but they're willing to wait.
Yes, which is, in my personal opinion, a strength in this game, because if you're not using your defensive options on every single wake up, it makes it harder for people to figure out what you want to do. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Gets to throw off of the Moondrive shield.
Yeah, that was a great time to use that activation just to take your turn back.
Oh, and another Moondrive dive. That should be the end of the round. Very nice from Infinity. He scouted out every time Plat wanted to do dash up throw or dash up 2A and use the TK Moondrive dive there to counter hit him. Because it's like, it's not frame one off the ground. You have to input jump, but because if you do it correctly with Tiger Knee motion, you kind of just dive straight to the ground and you hit them and you get your turn back.
It's the nuances of the characters in this game it's so cool.
Yeah, because like Melty Blood's one of those fighting games where the cast is pretty diverse. You can't say one character does like you can't compare two characters and be like this character does the exact same thing as this character but better. There's differences in their special moves, their normals, their movement. So it's very easy to say like, oh, the cast is pretty varied in their playstyles.
Yeah, before coming here, actually, I was doing like an overview of all of the different characters on my stream, and kind of going over like the archetypes, but in particular, like with pointing out characters that do similar things. You have Vlav and DANOL, both projectile-based, but so incredibly different, which we've been able throughout this top 48 to highlight. Because of the slowness of Vlav and the commitment, but he's got really big mid-range buttons.
Yes.
Whereas DANOL really excels in setup and the different wake-up options and her speed, which is that separates her from that. Although if you just look at it like on paper, oh, she's she's got projectiles just like him.
It's like she zones better than him, but it's like no, she has what a lot of people say is quote unquote set play. She makes it so that you have to guess once or you put it in the same situation once again. But it's not all the same. Like people say Vlav has long range set play because you can't approach him, which is an interesting way to look at it, but I don't know. A lot of people have they have opinions about stuff, so it's kind of hard to try to dissuade them to say like, oh, you could say that it's kind of like set play as opposed to he forces you to choose different actions on the screen.
Very true. And so this is Blaznic versus Dante, New York, Dante Thomas. So red arc into Saber, and I just cannot get over this squid hat.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
I don't know, but I love it.
I mean, at least he's wearing a mask.
Indeed.
All right, early BC from Dante Thomas down to half, gets hit by Saber Dive, full confirmed from Blazing. Ooh, nice routing. Should get the early air throw here, yes.
Right. Goes back in for overhead, but blocking from Dante, but they're not getting to, okay, shield for shield, didn't get a good punish off of it though.
Charge jump C, both BC, but now Dante Thomas doesn't have enough moon gauge to BC it back. So that's another thing in this game. If you try to BC when someone shields you, you use half your moon gauge. However, if you shield someone and then you use your BC, you use significantly less, like close to a fourth.
Yeah, it's a...
Oh, no.
Ooh. Yeah, that was already being input by Blaze. I didn't realize that he perfected.
It was like a slow perfect.
It was a very slow perfect, that's true. Yeah, the risk reward of like your counters, you have to weigh a lot.
Because a lot of people just say like, oh, if someone shields you, just press BC. But if you don't have the moon gauge to do BC, you actually have to pick the other options that can also still get baited.
Right, precisely. So finally getting an opening here from New York, Dante Thomas.
Uh-oh. It looks like... Oh, yeah, that teleport that she has is punishable if it touches you from that far. All right, full screen knockdown. Ooh, with the jump seat to throw.
I feel like Dante is just being carried corner to corner. Okay, nothing there. On the... Okay, finally gets a little bit of something. Combo goes for the knock... Yeah, oh, uses the EX to get the knockdown. There was a little bit of the bounce bonus there too, which was nice for damage.
Oh! Just press 2A again anyway, which is another one of the mix-ups out of shield. Just because you shielded me doesn't mean you're going to commit to an action immediately.
Rounds start run at each other. So fabulous.
Spin bar. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, Wake Up Moon Drive wants to not have to block anymore, but you didn't block the overhead.
Just because you don't want to block doesn't mean you shouldn't block. All right, spans the bar here. No?
Reset.
Okay, yeah.
That's air unblockable. That's a very cheeky reset that if you hold the tech immediately, that's what will happen to you. Uh-oh. Please be careful.
Yeah, okay, text.
Oh my god. Please, are you going to hold shield? No.
No.
Shield? That's, if the first part of that comes out and you block it, the rest do not come out. So that's one of those things that you have to fight against and have happen for you to be ready for.
Okay, shield doesn't go for it. They're being very patient on their shield options, mostly because they don't really have the moon drive to do any of the BC that we were talking about earlier.
Yes. Whiff, nice. No confirm, but runs under. That was a good cross-up from Dante Thomas.
Okay. Woo!
Run up forward throw. Yep, gets your life back. Very safe.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, and then just back at you. They're actually really even right now.
Uh-oh. Moon drive. Oh! You got caught reaching. That wasn't a throw. But you're not dead. Is a reset coming? No. All right, 6 to air throw. Last guess. Double overhead.
Oh, Moon and tech. Nice.
Plus frames. Let's see if Dante Thomas decides to heat. He has to be careful.
Oh.
Like, typically when you heat versus someone who's at that range, you're not going to hit them. You need them to commit to the space of where they're going to get hit by the heat. So.
Right. Oh. So we are going back to character select. Are we just changing colors?
Yeah, just to like, you know, get your bearings, be like, damn, that was a close game, but I lost because of that last bad decision I made. So, you know, going back to character select is very important because you do have some time. You don't have like, you know, 5 minutes. You do have like, I'd say 30 seconds. Like
yeah. You have time. I mean, I'm sad because now we don't have Eltnum colors, but and that's my girl.
Oh God. So Dante Thomas got caught in the air blocking Saber Charged MC into an unblockable reset. And now he's already down to about 20% life, but he gets his heat. Oh no!
Woo! So a big throw. This is giving Dante the time. Uses the bar, goes ahead and gets the knockdown. Overhead blocked, and these guys are doing such a good job teching these guys. I feel like they really are anticipating when that's coming.
Oh, Dante Thomas tried to throw again, and that's where Blaznic did the TK Saber dive. Oh, very optimal. Nice. All right, so Blaznic on match point.
Yeah. All right, big jump in from Dante. Just, I feel like Blaznic's defensive options are really strong. They're doing such a good job blocking. Okay. Again, strong blocking. They're just crouch blocking until they need to stand. Taking a little hit here from Dante. Punishes the incoming run.
Yes, Blaznic holding up back there and then fell with 2 buttons, and Dante Thomas is not ready to block that.
No, he was definitely not.
Uh-oh. Nice run under. Overhead. Very, very nice. Dante Thomas thought that Blaznic would low shield, and he was correct. Immediate ring, yes. Oh, immediate heat right after.
Okay, just trying to use these jump and get the overhead.
Ooh, scary.
Dive. Ooh, yeah. Techs again. Goes for the low shield and does not get hit by the B counter.
Ooh. All right, so Tom is doing much better this round, provided he doesn't get tagged by something unfortunate.
Yeah, both of them just trying to charge to get some of their moon drive back.
Oh no, he got fataled in the air because he pressed a button on the way down.
Oh, that's super punishable. Blaze. Yep. Shield, nothing. This time the grab does work for Dante Thomas, and he's got plenty of meter. Chooses to spend 1 bar here and uses heat to gain the rest of his health back.
But he gets moon drive on, and the 5A goes through. Blaznic gets a full confirm after. Wait.
Avalon?
Oh.
Not dead.
Wait, throw?
Oh no! Went for the throw.
Yeah.
Expected.
A lot of people in those situations, a lot of people will just do run up throw because it's hard to react to, and you know it ends around it's quote unquote safe, but ending throw Melty Blood's kind of dangerous because there's so many moves that put you out of the ground or make it so that you're invulnerable. So throw attacking at the end of a round like that is not that safe. I mean, you're not overcommitting too much other than like, oh, I'm going to do run up grab. They take the grab, they're +3, but that's not so bad. But you know, if this grab whiffs, I'm gonna die. So you have to weigh your risk reward in those situations at the end of a match.
Yeah. And we've a couple times over the course of this block talked about risk versus reward, but it's something that keeps coming up because it's really important as part of this game plan, because since there are so many options that you can put out onto the table, you know, not even just per character, but due to the system mechanics,
yes.
you have to know, like, it's that whole I thought you thought that I thought, but make sure that you don't get too far into that game and just know, you know, 3 to 5 options that work solidly for you consistently.
Yes.
Because it doesn't matter, like, I mean, optimal is great, but consistency is better.
Yeah, well, that's what people kind of take for granted. They take consistency for granted over like, oh yes, I can hit this 5,000 damage combo every time, but I can never hit this person, and I never get that 5,000 damage combo. Right,
and that's why it's important to, you know, play online. We have rollback netcode, and
yes.
I mean sometimes it's a little shady depending on if the Wi-Fi is on, but there is an opportunity to play people around the world more consistently and enter tournaments all the time.
Yes.
We are getting into our last match of top 48 losers for this part of the block. Lunar versus Aces High, so Coma into DA Noel.
All right, Aces High, these are two of the seeded players, but unfortunately they're in the lower end of the bracket, meaning if they lose, they're out. But Aces High they're another seasoned Coma player. But right now they have to deal with Lunar's Dead Apostle Noel. Blocks the cross-up, doesn't block the overhead. The heat gets punished. Very nice from Lunar.
Yeah, I like the shield immediately into the blowback edge to just pick it up, punish, because Aces High was so like up in the air for that.
Sometimes when you shield heats, a lot of people kind of default to like, you know, an option out of shield as opposed to, you know, you can recover from shield and punish them.
Yeah, and with a lot of like newer plays, you'll see like that B counter, but getting into this, Aces High doing a really good job punishing all of Lunar's antics and just punches her into it, non-existent.
Yeah, Coma has that option when he does his command grab. He can spend 100 meter to get an extension off it that does roughly like an extra 500 damage. Oh, armor. Yeah,
armor through all that. This, actually, I didn't even think about that. What a good counter to some of those moves that DNOL has with Coma's armor.
So when you're fighting Coma, you need to respect the fact that charge jump C, charge 2C, charge 5C, all those things do not get broken unless you do an EX move. So you can press 2A as many times as you want, but he's still coming for you.
Oh, the last spear hit him out of that. I thought he was going to be able to just punch her chin into next Tuesday.
Ooh. But you can see Lunar is now committed to making sure they cannot get approached on, because Coma still has to deal with all of this, but as long as you're tricky about your movement, you don't have to worry about like any of these spears.
Like, I mean, you see how much he's air dashing, trying to get in, jump over things, and Lunar just uses the follow-up to the projectile spears to get out of the way. Yes. It's really smart anti-movement, countering what Aces High has.
So Lunar's still at a life deficit, but it might not matter depending on how the next couple of seconds go, because there are 33 seconds left on the clock. Oh, got sniped out of the air. Lunar now has a life lead, gets a confirm, might spend bar again.
Yeah, big hit here. Okay. What's the option? Moondrive reversal.
Tried to grab. Didn't confirm off it though, so I was going to say Aces High had a chance, but they flew right into the detonation.
No.
That was really close. Aces High kind of got impatient towards the end there because Lunar got a straight hit, got the life lead, and then Aces High realized, like, oh, there's not a lot of time left on the clock. I need to get a hit.
Yeah. And, you know, despite the life deficit at the end, it was really close. Like, he was being very, Aces High was being very intelligent about his options, and the way he was approaching just, you know, thought he had something and unfortunately got caught.
All right, oh, gets sniped out of the air by the spears again. And you can see how Aces High is trying to, like, jump block to make sure he's not getting hit on his approach.
Right, oh, there again, jump blocking. This does open up an opportunity for Aces High, but just a little too far. Okay, now caught by the detonation. I'm gonna cross up, do it again.
Full confirming coming. Yep, spin meter. Time for left, right. Doesn't guess correctly.
No, that's a shame. I'll be honest, I was blocking the other way.
Yeah, because it's like, you're just like, oh, she's jumping this way, I'll be fine. But
no.
She can make it to where she literally changes direction at the last second and you're not blocking the right way in time. Overhead, have to make it safe. Goes for a low right after, Lunar not blocking his legs. Oh no! Oh, just dropped the confirm.
Yeah, I think that's just regular old 2B as well. Just boop. Yeah, her B normals are fast.
Yeah, they cover a lot of space. Oh, confirmed. Oh, that's a little hard to do.
Okay. And then a Moondrive activation to go ahead and just continue the combo. We've seen it. Got the bar to do the EX spears detonation.
Overhead.
Do it again into another detonation.
All right, let's see if Lunar decides to spin meter here. There it is. Decides to charge for a little bit. Does another overhead. Wait, this confirm's going to end the round.
Oh! A rare drop there, but doesn't matter. Just start it again.
And Lunar just taking that 2-0 pretty convincingly, just making sure that people realize that maybe him losing yesterday might have been a fluke. Maybe he was playing bad. He was just like, all right, I got my head straight. I'll run it all the way back to top 8 tomorrow. And I hope to see him in top 8 loser side.
I do too. He's been playing really well. It's fun to see a character like DA Noel excel. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I hate her moveset, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not fun playing into her. But it's really exciting seeing that. I don't like playing into her.
All right, that's fair.
Even though I did play her for a while. But I'm glad to see some character diversity going into the rest of into top 24. And as we continue after this with the second half of the top 48, I mean, notably, as we were discussing yesterday going through characters, we haven't seen any of the maids yet, and we do have some maids players coming through here.
Yes.
I believe we have at least one Akia. Maybe, possibly.
I think so. I'd have to look at the bracket again, but I think so.
Yeah, but there is definitely a strong showing from the cast coming into this top 48, and I think that really stands well for the game to show that, yeah, there's a lot of viability in this. Oh, we haven't seen any of the Roas yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some Roas that are...
Maybe that's for the better, you know? Like, you getting sniped from full... Well, all right, I have a bias again because my character... I'm not going to say it has a bad matchup, but it's hard to fight Roa because if your movement's subpar in the game, like you don't have a good run or your air dash is kind of wonky, it can be kind of hard to like fly at Roa. Roa has lightning that covers a good amount of space. His DP is also very strong. He's also got the air dash that's very linear, so if you try to press a 2A, he'll fly over and just hit you, so you have to be really careful on that approach. But
makes sense.
Hopefully in the other half of top 48, we will see maybe 1 or 2 Roas, but I want to say thank you, Jaden, for being with me today.
Absolutely.
I think we have to do another block later today. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Not today, but tomorrow.
Okay,
We'll be back tomorrow at 4:30 for top 8 of Melty Blood. But don't go anywhere if you want more Melty Blood action because the action is not leaving this channel. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue with top 48 for Melty Blood. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
See you later.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaking year. yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah. No coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break and when we return, more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Shall we dance, my lady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch. Here comes trouble!
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, QuambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up some officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch to pre-order now. No coasts, no kings, only fits and things. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to get your 2022 Combo Breaker merch.
Got every game counts. Literally every single round robin, it all matters. Oh! Oh!
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah. No coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break, and when we return, more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Let's go, Samson!
Oh, yeah!
Time to operate. How do I look?
Shall we dance, my lady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble!
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, KwambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking.
You're not a warrior yet.
Let us break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up some officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch to pre-order now. No coasts, no kings, only fits and things. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to get your 2022 Combo Breaker merch.
Got every game counts. Literally every single round robin, it all matters. Oh! Oh!
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to some Melty Blood type Lumina action. My name is Saki, and I'm here with my co-host.
I'm Brett.
Welcome, welcome, and we're back with Combo Breaker 2022 into our Melty Blood type Lumina top 48 bracket.
Super exciting. It's just been a ton of Melty. We had over 250 entrants, so we are just wrapping up the bottom half of top 48. We're going to see who makes it into top 24, and that's going to be happening tomorrow, I think. So it's been going to be a long weekend for Melty.
Yes, and it's also so exciting to see Melty take such a really awesome spotlight,
yeah.
right? So I'm really excited to give you some perspective as well. We have, I believe, in our top 48 winners side, Havard versus ScrawtVermillion.
Yes, we do.
Scrawt, a Florida native, so shout outs to the South Florida crew.
I've seen a lot of Scrawt throughout the weekend. I was able to actually commentate his pool, so it's been fun to watch him. Havard as well. I haven't actually got an opportunity to see him this weekend, but definitely I'm very familiar with him from Undernight.
Yes, I've been very familiar with his mates, as well as, of course, Mario.
Yes.
The newest addition to the Melty Blood type Lumina roster.
Yeah, looks like Havard starting off with playing Tono, getting a juicy jump C. So off to a great start here.
Yes, Shiki is a character, very good character, in fact, but nice counter hit there.
Yeah, gets a fuzzy 5A. Not gonna let you get away with those, with JC shenanigans here.
I really like the fact that Mario has those nuns as like a puppet, and you can tell that it works really well because he went for the BC follow-up off of the shield and was able to get some damage in.
Absolutely. Oh, misses the shield on Charge 5C. Wins this exchange. Oh, wow. Actually puts himself in the corner. That was weird.
Yes, and it's actually really important, though, for Mario to be on a certain side because if not, some combos don't work out for him. Right? So we just saw ScrawtVermillion looking really strong there in that segment.
Yeah, Havard really relying on this Charge JC works out yet again here. Let's see what he does. Last time, tried for that whiff JC, didn't really get anything, so let's see what he goes for here. Wow, still going for the empty low.
Nice, a good call out there from Scrawt. looking really strong here. Kind of keep that corner into all this damage.
Yeah, Havard though, able to get a corner. Moondrive. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Tried to put the big brain with the charge. Scanchel didn't quite get it, but okay, here's the heat. Moondrive response here from Scrawt. Just trying to play around, respecting this blood heat.
Oh,
we just do it. Yeah, nice punish too.
Very, very good punish there from Scrawt.
The privilege of just being able to have special moves in the air like that. Okay, takes it. BC fall delayed.
So
Recorrect.
That's interesting because it's one of the newest things about this patch with Melty Blood is the whole shield mechanic. It was reworked just a little bit. So there's a little bit more time to actually follow up and actually understand what you're going to do as your next option. And actually adds a little more mind game to it as well.
Absolutely. There's definitely a lot more agency. You don't have to be as like Twitch specific. All right, trying to jab these nuns out. Finally have an opening here, but nice. Scrawt getting out of the corner. Okay.
Oh, good jump in there from Havard. Looking really good here to get the corner carry into all of this damage. Tries to go for the safe jump. Gets the low.
Huge. Looking good in this round. Yeah, Havard has not really been able to close out the round yet, so I think he's really looking to try and make sure this works out here. He has Scrawt where he wants him, but there's a crowd shield. BC follow-up. Oh!
Such a good interact. Look at this patience there, but unfortunately Scrawt opening up Havard exactly when needed, using heat to go ahead and reset the neutral and getting the nuns to go for that punish there.
Scrawt looking super stalled here, gonna cash out.
Yeah, and this will not kill, but does a lot of damage. And there goes Noel, just getting yeeted off the screen.
Oh no!
Wow, gorgeous. One of the reasons why I personally like Mario is because it's like literally playing a character with all of that negative edge and just letting that character go.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really great watching Scrawt have such success with this character. Still a fairly new character, so really awesome. I'm not sure how many other Marios we're going to see, in, especially this far into the top 48. Might be the only one, so. I didn't get a chance to look at the other half, but I didn't see any here, so okay.
Okay, lucky activated. Oh, good grab there. Okay, a nice grab there from Havard, but unfortunately not going to get capitalized off of all of that. Tries to use the parry there from Scrawt. Getting that call out there.
Havard, that's going to be it, I think. All right, and Scrawt going to take it. Some good moments from Havard, but Scrawt just so solid. I think he was just really able to just turn the tide very quickly, even when he kind of got bullied in the corner. Was really able to find at least one hit, get out of the corner, create some space, go back to playing neutral. So it really worked out. Also, some pretty interesting shield interactions on the right side, right? The post BC follow-up, shield response, definitely some interesting stuff.
For sure, and like I mentioned before, right, it's like, this is of course Melty Blood off of the latest patch, right?
Yes,
and
yes.
We see that with not only new characters, but a full-on rework on, not full-on rework I would say, but more of a toned sort of shield mechanic, right?
Yeah, definitely tweaks across the board.
And you see the type of interaction where it's not just like, oh, shield, immediately follow up. No, it's shield, what are you gonna do right after? Right? And we see Scrawt like looking amazing. Like there was one moment where Scrawt was actually shielding and then going for a punish off of Havard, and that's really a strong sentiment on the type of player that Scrawt is. Havard did a really good job as well, but there were moments like trying to activate that blood heat that didn't work out. We try to go for that blood heat for that last final arc, but sometimes it doesn't always work out that way. And then on top of all of that as well is just you try to knock down Scrawt, and Scrawt just came back up really well. So really good stuff.
Yeah. So that was the first game here in this top 48 bottom half. You guys are just joining us. This is top 48. So I think this might be it for Melty for the day, and then the rest will be wrapping up tomorrow, if I'm not just making that up. Now, I might be eating my words very shortly because I thought I saw one of these two players actually swapping their Mario color out. So maybe one of these players is actually playing Mario, in which case I'm going to look really stupid. It does look like it. Yes. So Bearell plays Mario.
And I'm actually familiar with Akimi, a really strong VOD player. I've been seeing her. I believe I saw her playing her matches yesterday in pools, and she was so strong. And I haven't even got to play some casuals against her, and she has such an amazing understanding against this character. I'm actually curious to see how this matchup goes for her, considering the fact that, like we said before, you have that puppet character that Mario has, and able to just literally jump in and have those nuns come in and adding that damage.
I hope this was the color that Bearell made in custom select, because you know, it's blending in very well with this background here. It's really got that camouflage tech on deck.
Okay.
All right.
Great opening up. And a lot of damage here too. Does get the reset.
Yeah, Bearell gonna be feeling really good about that one. Doesn't get the hard knockdown, but can close it out with one more hit here. You see Akimi. Ooh, tasty, juicy hit here. Dump meter maybe? No.
Okay, nice. Goes for the shield there. Not gonna go ahead with a follow-up, instead just wait patiently. Tries to super jump here. Doesn't get the cross-up wanted. Does get the throw though, and very close to death here.
Nice
Beautiful tech.
Oh, yeah.
Very smart there from Bearell.
Yeah, that is a scary thing. If you're a little too close, you gotta watch out for the BC fall to snipe you. I mean, there is obviously counterplay, but definitely a strong option once they actually get close to Blob.
100%.
All right.
Okay. Gonna try to dash in.
Runs out. Akimi out of Moon.
Nice
Bearell.
throw.
A lot of options here. Okay.
Okay, using
Try
the
to bait
projectile. Yep, to try to bait
Oh!
any move, and then gets the opening right there from Bearell.
Yeah, jumps up a little low, and here we go. There's meter.
Ooh,
yeah.
It does look like that combo did not fully end, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Bearell able to keep up this pressure.
Akimi, one chance, and this might be your chance here.
Has full meter too,
There's
as
the
well.
heat.
Oh, and using heat instead. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, so good. That's the scary thing about Blob, man.
Yeah.
As soon as has all that meter, you could literally do that projectile non-stop and make your life very cold.
Absolutely, and you know, anime games always have pretty interesting dynamic with zoner versus zoner. It's all about the tempo. It's all about which of these characters can, you know, get the jump on the other guy and you know, start getting their game plan going. You got Stomp from Blob, but you got none send out from Mario, so it's always interesting dynamic. But Bearell really utilizing just jumping. He's definitely the one trying to jump in against Blob and doing pretty well about it here.
Once again, getting the knockdown, but not able to continue the combo and just keep up with this pressure. Luckily, there is a clash off of the BC follow-up, and nobody actually got a full-on trade, but it does leave Akimi out of that corner.
Exactly, yeah, it's pretty worth. You know, she spent some Moon for BC, but you know, you definitely happy about that, I think. And you get Moon pretty fast. So, all right, nice anti-air. Yeah, it was actually super clutch. We got meat. Oh no!
Bearell though has full bar meter, but this might not look good.
Akimi though drops it. Doesn't get a punish at least on that drop. There's a shield, but
knocks down the nun for now as she retreats back into the side.
Yeah, Bearell gets a scoop though.
Wow.
That's what a good answer. It's like really tempting in this game to try for stuff like just cannonballing in with like super jump JA, rising JA, things like that. And, so we actually seen already a couple times that super jump air throw that you call out even that JA. Oh.
Okay.
And Bearell puts themselves in the corner. Not a great look here. Akimi gotta be feeling good about that one. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, and the jump in as well.
Misses the TK fireball. Out of the corner, Bearell with a chance here, but we've seen how this plays out.
Nice use of the second flames to bring it back and punish.
Yeah, no hesitation from Akimi. Just trying to jump in there. Moondrive, anti-air. Both players pretty ready about that, but Bearell unable to clutch out mid-screen.
That drop in that corner, or I'm not too sure if it was an on-purpose drop, definitely costed that round there.
Yeah. Akimi finds a solid hit. Let's see what we got here. Run up throw. One more. Okay, tries to play around it. It doesn't work out. All right, here we go. Bearell, chance. It's definitely been liking these throw games. Oh no! Wow.
Oh my goodness, and Bearell looking super strong here in this corner, getting the full finish, but not going to be able to connect.
Oh, I got hit too. I mean, you can't see him. He's dark blue. I think it's time to after this game, you gotta go stage swap. It's a good thing. It's a good thing he didn't make the hair dark blue too. That would be maybe an even bigger problem.
I feel like that would have just been plain old evil. Okay, nice reversal there with the nun.
Akimi getting some damage from zoning. Out of Moondrive, though. And the snipe.
Wow, beautiful snipe there.
Yeah, I hear the crowd getting hyper, too.
Oh, my goodness, but again.
Oh, it takes the shield. Oh, no!
Okay, still gets it grabbed, though.
Oh, okay.
And there it is. Looking really good right now into the super. And Noel goes yeet.
All right,
will not kill, though.
Yep, just barely. Stand shield. Oh, no. Went for the immediate re-shield. Oh!
Beautiful catch on the reset there. And this
yeah. Oh!
And Akimi coming out, clutching it, and tying this game.
Tensions are high. You look at Bearell there. He knew he was so close there, but it looks like he's having fun here at this top 48. Okay, catches a blow.
Okay.
See what we got.
Gonna go for the knockdown, tries to jump in. Beautiful, punishing the shield.
Yeah, Bearell's offense here has been working out very effectively against Akimi.
Nice, good catch on the low. Able to punish Akimi there.
Yeah, let's see if Akimi can get out of the corner, but might not. This is it. One last hit here. Texas throw. Okay, one chance. Okay, finds it. Doesn't get anything. Goes for the anti-air, but there's the air puppet. The classic.
That's the scary thing about Mario is like you're looking at him and then all of a sudden you just see a nun ready to like punch your face in. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's very strong situation to be able to play out of. Bearell, yet again, one round away from victory, but Akimi very dominant so far.
Okay, nice grab there from Akimi.
Is this a meter round for Bearell? Let's see the super jump going over though.
Good backdash. Nice catch. Trying to avoid as much as possible. Does get punished by the low there. Can Bearell make this comeback happen? Very
you can taste it. Bearell knows. Just got to get in on Akimi. Can make it happen, but wake up throw. Akimi staying alive. And final game, final round.
Okay. Nice start here with the throw. Tries to bring out the projectile. Does not get caught in it though. Akimi staying really strong here.
Yeah, pretty huge.
Goes for the super jump on there.
The thing is, we actually haven't really. Oh my god, the reset.
I am loving those resets there from Akimi.
Yeah.
Really good call outs.
Moondrive doesn't really do much here though, but oh my god, my eyes. Okay. Yeah, we're taking the damage. Bearell evening things up a little bit. Stand shield, re-shield, gets a follow. Oh, just barely! That was just a tip. Okay, dump meter yet again. Here we go. Bearell, yeah, wants it. Gets the 3-bar. One more hit could do it. It's scary as Mario. Like, what's it going to be here? Throws the axes. Akimi, though, gets out of the corner, but there is the nuns! What a tough way to go, but good stuff. Okay, so Bearell moves forward in winners. So Akimi will be dropped into the lower bracket, so we might be seeing some of her later on.
Yes, and just so you know,
both of them, yeah, both of them advance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So with the last match, Havard has advanced to top 24 as well, even though on the loser side.
Yes.
And then, of course, Akimi, as of right now, also advancing to top 24 along with the other players like Scrawt and and all that. So really good stuff. I really loved that match. That was very intense. Bearell looking really strong with that Mario.
Yeah.
Of course, had a couple of drops here and there, but I feel like they were more on purpose in trying to do a reset and catching the reset. We saw more Akimi actually getting advantage of that multiple times, but you know, at the end of the day, Bearell's still coming straight on top of that with a new character, much less too.
Yeah, you definitely see both players' desire just to either force interaction or do not want to interact in various things. Yeah, Akimi's like, I don't want to deal with any Mario stuff. Just stay on the other side of the screen, please. Just get away from me. Bearell's like, let me just get in once. Let me just get one knockdown here and try and close it out. But yeah, good stuff to those two. We got, I think, one or two more, I think it's two, matches of top 48 in the winner slots.
Yep.
So these next couple of matches, again, win or lose, they're going to be in that top 24. So first up, we got Pinku and Masoma.
Yes.
So this is going to be a great one. Masoma, I haven't been able to see much of this weekend. This is the first time for me being able to commentate a match of his, but historically very dominant player.
Yes, I believe Masoma was, if I'm not mistaken, in Frosty Foul
Yeah, absolutely, yep.
And one of the strongest players, too, that I got to see over there as well. Really strong CL, no, not CL player, I believe it's Vlov, actually, right?
Yeah, Vlov. think a lot of people consider him strongest Vlav here.
With good reason.
Yeah.
Again, I've seen him come back with this character, and it's quite insane. I feel like I fear Vlav more because of it.
Absolutely. I remember those beautiful early days when people thought the character was bad.
Right? You remember those days? I thought it was just in a dream,
the nostalgia. Oh, to go back to those sweet summer years. But yeah, here we go, guys. We got Pinku, one player, running CL. Yeah. So great to see CL here. And it's we're going to see some interaction here with CL Keys versus Vlav, but yeah, already, yeah, goes for the up. There's a clash though from the Moon Drive and does not get the conversion. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, Pinku, off to a great start. Definitely looked like a bit of cold fingers from both players early on in that in the opening, but Pinku trying to run their game now.
Yeah, CL's a scary character to deal with, but Masoma getting the opening and going for the full range battle here.
Yeah, gets a lot of damage off of that. It's like full screen here. But here's a run up from Pinku. Masoma not taking the throw bait.
Oh! I'm not too sure what happened there. I think Pinku might have tried to go for an air grab, but instead was unable to get it.
Yeah.
And Masoma.
That whip demon flip definitely going to cost them. Wake up Moon Drive, there's a shield. Oh, very nice!
The delay!
Yeah, very, very nice there. Punish the immediate Twitch stand shield, and not enough, but one hit from either player. What's it going to be here? In the corner, yes, very nice. The keys.
The keys are such a great way to challenge Vlav's projectile game.
Yes.
Definitely stopping them from even starting up, but Masoma, a really strong open in this second round here.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, a bit of a flub there. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Uppercuts him.
Okay, shields there. Does get caught.
Yeah, Masoma just trying to chip away. There, cannonballs in. What's it gonna be after this? We're gonna spend some meter. Here we go. Double overhead into demon flip throw. Moon Drive, but doesn't get the follow up. No.
Okay, tries to attempt a cross up here.
Oh, the anti! Wow. We just swing it. Yeah, thing is huge. I really like that sequence from Pinku. It's really unfortunate they dropped the conversion. This is heartbreaking, honestly.
Yes, between the two of them, they've dropped like a crucial combo, and both have capitalized them in their respective rounds. But let's see if Pinku can come back from this. Masoma, again, starting off really strong here. Pinku just trying to play some defense and trying to get in at the same time.
Yeah,
okay,
unfortunately, in this matchup, that actually, if I recall, doesn't often work. The full screen super actually often will just not really work out versus Vlav, and it kind of sucks.
Just another testament that this character is good and strong, but who else is good and strong is Pinku right there, but unfortunately getting opened up here from Masoma.
Okay, full screen, Pinku, gotta figure a way to get in. Okay, the response Moon Drive to keep it from getting punished.
Nice, winning the clash here.
All right, that's actually really big. Masoma getting drained out of all of their Moon Drive. Masoma trying not to crack here, get some distance. There's a super, but air block and the punish.
And this is going to be a very hurtful punish because Masoma has 3 bars worth of meter.
Yeah, and the force heat. Yeah, Masoma says, my zoning is just a little bit better than yours. It's tough.
All right, this is a potential set point there. Tries to go for a DP, getting the grab. Goes for the double jump and tries to catch Masoma and open him up. Oh!
That's so unfortunate. Even with the cross-up hitbox, could not catch that. The dash from Masoma just barely keeping him safe. But Pinku is getting tons of damage. The crowd really feeling Pinku's conversions here. Okay. Oh no! Whoa! Just buttons from Masoma gets him.
The charge C. Okay.
Building Moon Drive.
Nice.
There's the follow-up. BC to keep it safe. Air keys. The interaction.
Wow.
Oh, Masoma though. If he can get like enough meter and heat too, it's gonna be so nasty. Pinku just needs to land one more hit here.
This is why I say that I've seen Misoma like literally come back from
Oh!
And there it goes. Oh my god. This might kill?
Is this gonna kill with the moon drive?
Yes! I think it might.
He's alive!
It's just my
Oh my god, really?
Oh my god!
Oh. Wow, Misoma. Sting, man, I'm a bit speechless at that. Really clutching out there. Tough break for Pinku. I really enjoyed watching Pinku play, honestly. I was really hoping to at least see another game there, because that was some fun sets. So at the very least, I think they were able to show some awesome stuff, and they will be moving forward in top 24 on the loser's side. So if you enjoyed either of those players, we're going to be seeing more of those tomorrow.
I just, it is not the first time that I've seen Misoma do that. Like, man had a pixel.
Yeah, no.
A pixel! And just did blob stuff. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
I wasn't sure whether they were going to try and, like, I don't know, build some more meter and then try and get, like, a force heat and play from there. But no, it was just like, I'm just going to find the hit you, and then, like, just win neutral.
A testament to how strong of a player is. But if you're just tuning in and you want to check out the bracket as well, see how today has gone for Melty, as well as yesterday too, because there were pools yesterday, you can check out StartGG, not SmashGG no longer, start.gg.
Well, it works.
Go ahead.
SmashGG as a URL still works, I think, but yes. But the brackets are up, so definitely check it out, get yourself informed, and watch the VODs too.
Absolutely.
All that good stuff. A lot of great footage this weekend. And we're basically past the halfway point already. All right, so the last match of the winner's side of top 48 is going to be FoxOf versus ManleyFGC. I don't think I've seen ManleyFGC play before, so I haven't had the opportunity, but looking forward to seeing it.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, ManleyFGC so I believe he just came out of MK11 pool.
Oh wow!
Well.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I think so because I'm pretty sure I saw his name in the bracket that I was commentating. So
okay.
Interesting to see him play Melty Blood.
That's sweet.
And it looks like it's FoxOf42 versus ManleyFGC on CL and Red Arcuid.
A good amount of CLs actually. 2 so far that we've watched, and I saw a good amount as well in my pools block. So we'll see. Whoa! Oh, the infamous, very long held crouch shield.
But again, this is what we were mentioning before, right? Is that now shield is like you can just hold onto it and then delay your response to it.
Yeah, the meta.
And just go for it, right? And looking at it right now.
Oh my god!
It's looking really strong for both of these players.
So FoxOf rocking that warp, teleport.
Ooh,
Manly though, not flinching. Lets it rock with the super. Not gonna work out. FoxOf taking damage, getting all the way to the corner here.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt a lot. That's a 20-hit combo.
There's a little room in the corner too. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. The mix, not cracking him. Stare down. No!
Oh my goodness.
Okay, yeah, BC.
And the BC follow-up to seal the deal. Simple and efficient. FoxOf42 taking the first round.
Oh! Okay, here we go. Manly. Oh, what? No, that's gotta be a misinput. Please don't tell me that's real. Okay. Hard knockdowns.
Okay. Tries to open up Manly here, not able to. Does get the projectile hit though, goes for the grab. Can continue this combo, one of the many potentials for Red Arc and probability as well.
Oh, meaty fireballs, pain. Yeah. Okay, first game to FoxOf. Manly though displaying some great patience. Found some decent hits, but a little bit unfortunate toward the. Okay, we're going back to buttons. Oh, our buttons were wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's. Well, that's gonna do it. I missed what it was. Was it Moondrive?
I think it was Moondrive.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
Yes.
Like maybe getting hit by that meaty fireball at the end there.
That is so heartbreaking. I remember when I first came offline for Melty Blood to like compete in.
Yeah.
I had to take a screenshot, but then on top of taking the screenshot, I couldn't find it in my phone, and I was not able to actually play my buttons correctly.
No.
And if you don't do like a button check, which I'm pretty sure these players weren't able to do one before, it can be a little hard to remember some of those buttons. So I understand completely on that level. But hopefully with that change, Manly can make these adjustments and come back. And there it goes, the moon drive, like we were trying to see earlier.
Yeah, Foxa not doing anything about the stare down shield. Just says, all right, I'll just wait for this to be over and just jab you. Foxa.
Nice.
Oh, doesn't get a full thing, but wow, throws him out of overhead, and here we go. ManleyFGC turning it on.
Okay. Gonna keep the combo going just
Demon
a little bit.
flip. Oh, what?
What?
Yeah, Foxa just tried to do something there, just not respecting the pressure from ManleyFGC. There's the heat. Oh, and the damage.
Oh.
Foxa able to regenerate a little bit of health here, but there's a snipe from ManleyFGC, not enough to kill.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, good catch off that backdash there. Manly definitely looking really solid. It might be that change really worked out then.
Yeah, ManleyFGC really leveraging that the flip key throw follow up, and Foxa just kind of staring at it. That's really been where a lot of the pressure from ManleyFGC has been being played out. But oh no, can't take the heat.
Okay.
Okay. We will convert into the corner here. Oh, and the OTG pursued.
Oh, nice using shield.
Nice.
Punishing the shield attempt there.
Foxa one step ahead. There it is. Combo off of throw is nasty. We will spend the meter. Not enough to kill, but the fireball game from Warg at this point in the match, just very scary threat here.
To be
Only
fair,
takes one.
Fox does not need to overextend too much here. Has a significant health lead.
Yeah, ManleyFGC.
Sure.
Oh
Wow.
no! Yeah, I don't think they were ready for that JAA to connect like that.
No.
A lot of moon drive available for ManleyFGC. Not sure when we're gonna see that pop.
A really nice anti-air there from Fox.
Jumpy.
Oh, for the jump in.
Yeah. What a move. ManleyFGC, so many resources here. Just gets the free damage. Jumpy, again, the hero. Super cancel, recorrect. Just keep yourself safe.
Good
Big
projectile,
fireballs.
and gets a conversion off of that as well. Looking super solid to get the knockdown.
Oh, the damage. Just like that, Foxa tying it up. Goes for the throw, doesn't quite get it. Manly jumping out. Trying to find a way to get out of this corner here, but no!
Oh, the delayed VC
Stay in the corner. Oh, Foxa got to be feeling really good about that one.
Yep.
A bit out of gas. We got moon drive, though. There's the moon drive. No response from Foxa. Just going to play around this. Yeah. Just going to... Oh, wow, the run up 5A. I wasn't expecting it. Manly definitely wasn't expecting that. And that's going to be it. Foxa moving forward in winner side.
Yeah, you can tell that Manly's a little bit upset about that, and I don't blame him. Again, that is... it's sad that like sometimes those situations happen.
Yeah.
Right. It's especially offline in such an intense tournament where you're in this top 48 bracket.
Absolutely.
Right? And you're trying to advance into the top 24. Thankfully, you know that was the winner's side. So between him and Fox, they'll be able to actually progress into that top 24. But still, it can always be a little bit stressful. But
yeah,
amazing job, though.
Yeah, getting messed up buttons on the first game definitely doesn't help. It's definitely a rough way to go, but like you said, they will be in that top 24 on the lower side. So here we go. This is the moment you guys have been waiting for, chat. This is the top 48 losers side. So one of these players has got to go home now. Well, not really go home, but they're going to be knocked out of the bracket. So first up, we've got Animunk on one player side, and then any Coomers in the chat. Who also goes by Florp and a couple other names. They're actually a local from my region.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we'll be seeing how they play. I was reading some tweets actually from them saying that they were able to make it out of all the pools and all their games. So definitely been a good weekend for them. We'll see if the good luck keeps on rolling here. But he's gonna be playing Coma, fighting against Saber from Animunk. So
okay.
Always enjoy watching both these characters, actually. I love watching Coma. Coma is just, what a show.
Yes,
We'll see.
I've seen a lot of Comas, and then in addition to that, I feel like Saber, well, a very good character with damage and jump potential as well. I feel like we don't really see a lot of them now, considering that there's other characters that have just come out and like really show their strength.
Yeah, so kind of feeling each other out. First big hit goes to, I really don't want to say his full name now. I'm just going to say Flurp, honestly. Yeah, so Flurp, just going for the meaties here. Pressure from Coma, very scary. There's the kick, more turn. Still my turn, gets the dunk.
Okay, very nice here.
There's the Heat GC. Animonk, yeah, able to get away with it. Get a lot of life and damage here. Very juicy,
Beautiful.
cashing it out.
Yeah, that's pretty typical of Saber to just go ahead and cash that super out, get the damage. Not going to be able to respond appropriately to the Heat.
Oh, no!
And gets the opening, allowing the Heat to go away.
Stand shield, there's the anti-air follow-up, but yeah, the re-shield from Animonk, there's just a lot of landing recovery on it without actually doing anything about it. Okay, well, we're really about it. We're about these.
Okay.
We're about these.
Oh my goodness, and the delayed shield unfortunately costing Animonk there. Gonna get caught in that 2A into the combo. Moondrive tries to.
Oh!
That was nice. And will be able to kill using all of the moon as well as that meter, has only one bar of meter.
Yeah, I thought that stand shield was going to catch it, but it looks like didn't hold it down. The recovery punished it. All right.
It also looks like by the looks of it on that last round, Kumers was having to use all of that Moondrive and now has to build it back here. Okay.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a problem. Okay, that's fine. You know, no full combo on the non-counter hit there. Big dunk, JC the God. Coma gets what they want. Gets the hard knockdown.
Okay, Moondrive here tries to back
See the jump it, yes!
Beautiful response there. Goes for the dive though.
Animonk though.
Nice grab there from Animonk. Looking really strong here. Wow! And into the super.
Animonk, just giving them the little zoop with the weaves, man. I wasn't expecting it either, honestly, but Coma kind of getting a bit ruffled up from some of the Saber stuff. I think this pressure looking a little bit unusual to them. We'll see. This is where you want to be though as Coma, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Moondrive response to shield, big counter hit. What?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that
is just unlucky, but an unlucky chance for Animonk.
Okay.
Get woken up though by that kick. Tries to do the side switch, but gets opened up again.
Yeah, it's Coma where we gotta see more disrespect on Wake Up, right? Wake Up 2A, that didn't somehow work. Oh, the long charge crouch up the second time Coma's tried to do that. Has not really been working out versus Animonk. Animonk, yeah, their options. Not really losing into that kind of stuff.
All right.
Oh my God. You're dead.
And yep.
No,
oh, no.
Okay.
Didn't continue the combo.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think you do actually keep your moon for that, yep. All right, so Coma trying to get another one, try and bring this to 1-1, but Animonk with some good spacing. I mean, it is looking like Coma's having a bit of trouble getting in here. If it's not JC, it's like run up 5A, but the dash speed from Coma is not really the best here. We do clip with 2C though.
Okay.
Big JC, yep, the armor.
That armor
whatever you want to call it,
yeah. There, yep.
Okay, 2A.
Goodness gracious.
Nice.
Good response there. And sealing the deal, that Moondrive plus the clash and then the BC follow-up able to seal the deal and tying it up 1-1 right now between these two.
Yeah, Coma feeling pretty on point with some of these response Moondrive scenarios versus Animonk. I think they dropped the conversion the first time, but okay, yeah, launcher. Nice.
Wow. And a ton of damage here. Able to start off this round nice and strong.
Oh, footsies.
Okay, going for the 2A from that reset.
Animonk maybe psychologically in trouble here. We'll see. Oh, no!
Nice punish. Instead of going for a follow-up, just waiting patiently to then do a full combo punish.
Yeah, gets the landing punish clean.
That was a perfect as well.
Yeah, the Animonk see if they can get out of this rut. but you don't want to have to block Coma at the start of the round. This is not how you want to go. Moondrive to get out, but doesn't get a full combo. The drop there is actually so huge. Oh
Again,
no!
with the BC follow-up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and Anima is struggling at this very moment here against Kuma.
My turn still.
Okay, punishing the kick. This could be the momentum that Anima
What a
needs.
backdash. Stand shields,
beautiful.
but yeah, it was the low. Coma, see if they can hang themselves or not. Yeah, finds the hit, it should be it. All right.
Wow. Sending Animunk out of the bracket. And Coma
Yeah,
continuing
good stuff
on.
from Animunk, but you know, not too surprised about that. I think that turning point in the middle of the match, we really kind of saw Florp in their element and Animunk having a little bit of trouble bouncing back. And absolutely, there is also just the mental weight of having to fight Coma in a bracket and knowing that they could just do whatever they want. And honestly, actually, Florp playing pretty conservatively. I felt like it wasn't really doing too much wild stuff. You know, really relying on really having a good amount of faith in kind of the basic game plan, right? Keep it simple, have the right shield responses, you know. Got a lot of mileage off of just knowing how to play that Moondrive a little bit, you know, one step ahead of Animunk, I think.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. Usually we tend to see Kuma's a little more aggressive on the wake-up options compared to what we saw now, and I think that actually helped him than you think, but really strong Kuma, very strong fundamentally as well as just damage-wise and just coming out solid. Animunk also too was doing an amazing job, but I feel like there was just those moments where like that shield BC follow-ups, that response was just not conditioned to be like delayed.
Right.
Animunk got caught quite a bit, and that was a key factor there for Florp to actually make it through. But up next we have MF Hyde versus DB215. This looks like it's going to be Roa versus
Roa versus Maids. Let's see what kind of Maids it is.
Double
okay,
Maids.
yeah. You see? Yeah, starting right off with the table. With a great move. Doesn't get the full convert. Let's see what DB's got on defense here. It's still got to hold all this stuff. Okay, wow.
Very good cross up there, using the setup on the picnic, and then going for the full knockdown here. But High coming out with the throw. Again, getting caught in the throw here.
Oh, ooh. Nice. Wow. This pretty nice place to Moondrive for Hyde. Don't think DB was ready to just, you know, get caught with their pants down. Oh,
this is not looking good right now for DB215.
Yeah, we will burn some resources here. One more hit maybe here for Hyde, but with challenge from DB,
there's enough
enough,
meter for that too, right? Dream Cake?
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly what you want to do with Hisui on the front end with double Maids.
Yeah, DB might not have realized that they were gonna, you know, die from a hit there. Honestly, it was looking pretty good for DB, but yeah, Hyde.
Wow.
Okay.
Every time I see Hisui like hit you with a pan, it's like almost, it's pretty scary because it sounds scary.
It's pretty violent for, you know, some cooking appliances, honestly, and furniture. All right, yeah, gets a guard crush. You'll love to see it. And we do get to see the 3-bar. And a lot of damage. DB, though, Wake Up Moondrive, just getting the throw. Great response here. Crouch shield, oh, the counter hit, yeah. Reshield, that's the problem.
Okay. And this is a lot of damage here. Goes for the throw right now on DB and the people jumping from Hyde.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen DB kind of challenge on Wake Up a decent amount, so makes sense.
Okay.
And
Hyde.
MF Hyde, yeah, just trying to stick on him, but DB finds the opening. Yeah, let's spend some meter.
Dream Cake into the hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Nice. Going ahead and cowling out that low shield.
And this is going just as planned for DB. Gonna spend even more meter here. All right. Oh, can't take the GC though, but sees that air dash.
Nice clash there, using the Moondrive to help out with that.
Yeah, it's tough when you're caught in the middle of the air dash like that.
Oh wow, and did not kill with the throw.
Yeah, but DB, I mean, almost a perfect here. going to be really tough for Hyde to, you know, actually make this happen. Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
All right, good stuff. DB taking the first game. It's been kind of back and forth, though. I feel like Hyde's gotten some pretty great opportunities once they get the hit here. We might see it yet again. See what we got after this knockdown. Okay, just catching them low. Yeah, DB kind of crumbling to just basic pressure here. Yeah, catching them low. Hyde just running their game. Maybe we don't spend meter here. Maybe we just, you know, maybe this is a quote-unquote meter round. I don't know.
Absolutely, and well, such a strong
he wants to
meter
close
round
it out.
as well.
Oh, we're burning it. Oh, really? Okay, wow. All right, DB, now's your chance.
This actually could cost.
Okay,
no.
yeah, that's an option.
The invincible frames on that reversal, really looking strong.
Table.
Okay. Brings out the picnic and launching.
Beautiful.
Tries to jump in again. Okay, using BC follow-up to try
Nice.
to dash away, but there you go, Hyde responding accordingly.
Okay, DB in the corner. Moon drive, but
Oh.
2A.
The 2A meaty to help with this damage output. Oh, and the punish.
On the reset, that's it. All
There
right,
you go.
super fast game 2 from Hyde, just trying to roll over them. Yeah, this is one of those. This is one of those matches where it could go either way. They just kind of been rolling over each other.
Nice.
Okay.
Going ahead and using the DP there. Gonna go for the throw to keep DP in the corner.
All right, gets that moon skill hidden. Man, a lot of corner carry off of this. Empty low gets crouch shielded. All right, we evade the lightning, but we're all the way to the corner here. And Hyde finds a turn. Oh!
Oh, whipping the grab, responding with moon drive to go for a punish.
Yeah, surprised that frame kill is catching DB off guard. I'm not sure what they're trying to do there. And yeah, that could be it. The
And
meter.
right there, that is all on Smith's Michael wrote with that first round down.
Yeah, only one more round to go here for Hyde. See if they can take it. Oh, catches.
Wow. That projectile actually hit behind Roa.
It's really good. Yeah.
Okay.
Shields, yeah, you got to do that, otherwise you're going to get guard crushed. Both players with the BC follow-ups. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's just like my trailers.
Shield, shield, shield.
Yep, okay.
All right.
Do we get a prize? We should give the players a prize for like longest shield sequence in the tournament. No one was pretty long.
Instead of MVP, it's, it's like the longest shield.
Okay, the
Okay,
follow-up.
nice. Good follow-up there.
Yeah.
Using moon drive and it's going to seal it. And there you go. Hyde moving on 2-1 in the top 48 losers.
Tough break for DB, but you know, yeah, Hyde sticking with their game plan, just being like, I just gotta roll over this guy and just do Roa things. It'll work out.
That character's insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Between the damage and just like the options that he can do,
Uh-huh.
it's like, and again, that projectile hit behind him. Like, what is going on? But I mean, and Hyde had a really good, strong last 2 games.
Yep.
DB also had a really good first game. It's just Hyde adapted extremely, extremely well.
All right, so we got a couple more of these losers matches left to go, I think. Well, actually, do they play? Do we see another step after this in the losers half? We might. So it might be like the winners of the 2 matches. Okay, yeah. So actually, never mind. We got a grip of this left to go. So we'll see where we're at right now. But first up, we've got Coma and D Hoppler up next. Watch Coma in the pool I commentated. Lost to Scrawt. But good to see they made their way all the way back up here. D Hoppler I have not yet seen today.
Ooh, Aoko, very fun character.
Yeah, so Aoko Roa.
That matchup is not fun though.
You want to talk a little bit more about it?
So honestly, you would think that the reach would be there, right? But
Right.
Roa just loves to be able to punish things.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's like Aoko's got the fireballs, but you know, yeah, Roa's got a lot of coverage, honestly.
Yep.
Sometimes the way she actually keeps people out, it's kind of linear, right? It's just You can see it.
Yeah, no, and it's also the setups too, like those orbs right there.
Yeah.
You know, if the Hoppler, sorry, was not able to block, or sorry, to shield that, that could have been a lot worse for them than they could imagine.
Koma looking really hot so far in the first round. Just puts that annoying ball and just catches them low. Yep.
Very, very, very strong there.
All right, the slow walk.
Ooh, good jump
The
in
approach
there.
not working for the Hoppler. Koma says, all right, whatever, I'll just take my damage. Set some meter, set the orb, just do the low,
Beautiful.
reset the overhead. Doesn't get the full conversion. Hoppler finds a hit. Okay, spend some meter, yep.
Okay, tries to, was able to reset there from Koma. Gonna go for damage.
That is such an annoying ball placement.
It's great though. It's part of the cool part of Aoko, right?
Yeah, Koma trying to beam his way out of this, you know, round 2, but we'll see. Rising jump A, falling jump A here from Hoppler. Gets the conversion. We have meter, so let's see it. Yep. Okay, this time he gets the air throw. One more, maybe.
Oh.
Air shield. I don't think he wanted that.
Potentially, that might have. You might be exactly right. Sometimes that happens. I know a couple of macros can lead into things you don't want. So. Ooh.
Oh.
And unfortunately, that misinput was what it seemed like it's gonna cost.
Uh-oh.
Wow, beautiful. Jumping in, grabbing the knockdown, setting up.
Yeah, we DP though.
It's interesting that that orb, because of the invincibility frames, was not able to hit it. But punishing the shield attempt.
Yeah, re-air shield though. Bit of a problem. And anti-air stand shield is just, the RPS on it's quite nice. It's like, pretty annoying to deal with in that kind of situation. Hoppler has a lot of resources, but you gotta find a hit here. Koma just happy to just keep away.
Yeah, Koma's looking really strong on this Aoko.
No! Oh, yeah, Hoppler, unfortunate. Koma with a great opportunity now. Catches him low. That's been quite a thorn in Hoppler's side throughout this set. Yeah, again with the lows. Okay, no combo though. Anti-air still alive.
Beautiful defense there off of those follow-ups and able to actually continue a combo and convert it.
One more. Wake up throw. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I like it. You know, not enough people are.
Oh my god.
Not enough people are brave enough to just do it sometimes. I think people just assume they're not going to do it. So I'm actually happy we finally saw like a full screen heat because, you know, I know it's like you can get punished for it, but.
And this is going to kill. And there you go. Koma coming out on top.
All right, super fast. 2-0 for Koma. He's going to be moving forward. Oh, man, that was great. Some great sets here. If you guys are just coming in, then you're actually out of luck because we're going to actually quickly go to a quick break before we come back. So, you know, get a drink, sit tight, and we'll watch some more Melty after the break.
Don't go anywhere.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break, and when we return, more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Let's go, Samson!
Time to operate. How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble.
Don't Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, QuambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stopping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up some officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch to pre-order now. No coasts, no kings, only fits and things. Visit combobreaker.org/shop to get your 2022 Combo Breaker merch.
Got every game counts. Literally every single time on it, it all matters. Oh!
And welcome back to Combo Breaker 2022. We've got Melty Blood Top 48. We are wrapping up like the bottom half of this Top 48 here. I'm Brett, and I'm joined by
Saki Sakura. What's up, everyone? I hope you're enjoying all of this amazing Melty Blood type Lumina action here at Combo Breaker 2022. It's awesome to see that our game has been a main game for this event.
Yeah.
And also, what a perfect timed way, right? Like, obviously, with Combo Breaker 2022, we kind of took like a hiatus because of the pandemic for the last, I want to say, year and a half, 2 years, and we come back strong. And one of the coolest things about this event, by the way, is that in the corner of the venue, of the main room, there's a banner, right? And all of these banners have names of past Combo Breaker champions. And with that being said, let's see who we can get to be that Melty Blood type Lumina champion. But right now we're in our top 48 losers.
Yeah, looks like we're jumping straight into it here. We got Dustin on the left versus saiferoth on the right here. And it is Roa Koma. So definitely going to be swinging on these guys. Dustin finds a solid hit here, though. Kind of evening up the life.
It's interesting because these two characters both have insane wake-up options that can really make your opponent's day not fun.
Oh.
Okay. Doesn't get the hit off the reset, but does get that low mix-up.
The awkward stare down there, but yeah, Dustin gets the first round. Leaping at each other here. Wow, no counter hit though, so that's actually pretty all right.
Okay. Some movement here happening from Saiferoth.
Yeah, Koma's got to kind of figure out how to deal with this lightning, basically, right? Good shield.
Interesting enough,
nice.
There you go.
Oh
right
my
there.
god! I said nice because I saw the DP coming out. And I was like, oh yeah, good anti-air. And then, oh no. What are you talking about? Oh man. I got rolled back in real life. Oh. Okay, right. So yeah.
Good opening there with that 2A, and this is going to be a full combo.
Yeah, saiferoth Good damage. Oh, wow, okay. Oh!
Oh, no, we're going to grab that. Okay.
Jackson so far away, could not really get a meteor or any pursuit. Dustin.
I really like the movement options that Sephiroth is doing right now. It's like, it's making it tricky for Dustin to land a hit here.
Yeah, he definitely has Coma here. You gotta be, you can't be too obvious with your approaches because otherwise that happens, right? It's a really good option. You know Ro wants to do it. Okay, 2-2-C. And yeah, kind of even-ish exchange there. Okay, Dustin just gets a meaty, and finds the reset. We're good with this.
Very, very nice. A really strong first game there from Dustin.
He looks exhausted. Like, oh.
You know,
Coma.
I understand. I understand the feeling. You know, it happens. You're using all of your brain power.
Yeah.
Especially again with a character that or rather with the playstyle that Sephiroth is playing. It's making it really hard to land those hits.
Okay, gets a double overhead. There we go. See, trying to play around something, but Coma gets out of the corner, sort of. Okay.
Okay, not fully able to open
Ooh,
up
gets
here.
that one though, yeah. Gotta stand up for that. Dustin gets the hit. We'll be good with
stuff
this.
here right now from
It's gonna
Dustin.
be here, yeah. Nice block. Not Crackin so far. Saiferoth, just to stare down. Goes for a raw Rekka.
Okay, shield.
Oh, no, just one step ahead, Dustin, yeah.
Okay. Tries to get
Smells it.
through.
Big counter hit, though. Nice. We got a lot of meter. Moondrive into dunk, but the Moondrive in response. Beautiful.
Oh my God. That is insane.
I was wondering if there was going to be a dunk. We haven't really seen a dunk yet, honestly, an EX dunk. But
from a lot of from all of the players that we saw, as far as like Kuma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay,
all right, yeah, this guy likes the dunks. I'm a fan. Ooh. There it is. All right, yeah, this Saiferoth is definitely, you know, showing the crowd what we want to see. This is what I want to see. Yes. I don't care if you get punished. For the fans.
All right, making sure this combo goes through.
Oh,
they're recovered into
beautiful.
a throw, the air throw.
Yeah, that was cinematic. All right, yeah, Coma knows what's up. Saiferoth.
Okay, good jump in there.
Deep air dash, but Dustin able to disengage into the corner. What's it gonna be here? Saiferoth's gonna just hold all this and run up throw.
Okay.
Oh man, he just went for it on defense. Oh man, after my own heart.
That was gorgeous, going for the knockdown here. Tries to jump in.
Oh,
no, but the armor.
It's time.
Moondrive activated. Goes for the shield.
The reshield, the dunk.
Oh no.
All right, another one. You know what?
Oh.
You might have lost, but you know you won in my heart. MVP player for me. Gets my vote.
Just because of all the dunking.
He believed. He believed. You know, that's what I want to see.
Oh my gosh.
I'm satisfied now. I was like, I can't commentate some Melty blocks and not see at least one Coma go absolutely nuts. I respect it. That's the greatest praise I can give.
That was a very interesting match. Like you mentioned, a lot of the dunking happening, right?
Yeah.
I like how Dustin was adapting in terms of just trying to, again, catch Sephiroth like off guard as much as possible, right? And also, too, the activations of Moondrive were so on point. And again, if you're like new to Melty Blood, Moondrive is a trigger that you definitely want to understand pretty adept, because not only can it help you continue combos, but can also help you sort of determine what is your next course of action against a move that your opponent's doing. You know, necessarily you would have to block, but if you activate Moondrive, you have a chance to either punish or be able to actually take back your turn, essentially. So.
Oh man, okay, a lot of my energy was burnt on that last match, but it is not over yet. We got some more matches coming up here. I see the players sitting down. We've got Giuseppe and Pivot Ace next. So I got to commentate Pivot Ace's pool.
Okay.
Played really well in that. And then Giuseppe's also a local originally hailing from Pittsburgh, but moved over to Northern California during the pandemic. I don't know why you do that, but you know. Anyway, so yeah, so trying to remember who Pivot Ace played, because it might have been Tono, and it might be a Tono mirror, but I don't remember. I'm not going to pretend to have perfect memory here, but we'll see soon enough.
Yep, and then of course the winner of this match will be heading to top 24 losers.
Right.
So that'll be exciting. And then of course, unfortunately, if they do lose in this match, they will be out of the bracket. So it's always a little bit stressful when you're kind of coming down to those final moments, especially as we get closer to the bracket ending, right? You know, obviously today's Melty Blood action is going to be just top 48, my apologies. And then tomorrow we'll have finals.
It's do or die here for both of these players, and it is indeed the Tono mirror, which would make sense. I saw this guy practicing versus Tono in the room, so see what we got here. We got Giuseppe versus Pivot Ace. Pivot Ace playing the like the Weevil green hair colored. Tono finds the first hit here, and Giuseppe with the classic main character. Okay, solid hit.
A really solid hit there. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Yep.
Able to keep it down. Going to go for the knockdown.
Okay, what's it going to be?
Moon
jump. Drive. Okay, throw. Not falling for it, but okay. The patience from Giuseppe.
Moon drive.
Tech
nice
the throw.
tech.
Find the 2B2. Wow. Yeah, Pivot Ace. Not respecting the throw tech advantage. And cannot take the heat, but. Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
That is not good, and I believe that allows Shiki to have the extra moves, correct?
Yep. So he's in Nania mode. He kill from Arc Drive. But you know, Giuseppe trying not to let it matter here.
That's always important, is to just try to like come out from that situation there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got him, but no confirm. Catches him. Wow, really? Yeah, 5C, 2B. Probably thought it was like charge 5C. It's pretty easy to get hit by that like partial charge 5C to low from Tono.
Nice throw tech once again. I'm really liking it.
Oh!
Flashing. Get the moon drive out and then do a response with the shield.
The slide, barely catching, clipping it low. He doesn't get the full confirm, but Giuseppe chasing. Oh my god, what was that?
The jump C.
Oh! All right.
Fully launching.
Yeah, Pivot Ace fighting the boot in the corner now. What's it going to be? Double overhead. Text the throw. Giuseppe's defense on point.
Oh! Oh my god!
All right. Now Giuseppe is the one. No. Okay. Oh, okay.
I believe it's the B follow-up able to act accordingly there.
Yeah, get the B follow counter hit. It's not
it. No.
Oh, it's enough. Beautiful. All right, Giuseppe takes the first game, but pretty back and forth.
That was very, very back and forth.
Yeah, but he was super ready with that that clash into Arc Drive.
Okay, nice jump in.
Pivot Ace navigating nicely here. Juicy hit all the way to the corner here. We'll get the hard knockdown too. Here we go. Empty low. Wow. Oh, it's unblockable.
I feel
Gotta
like,
stand shield that.
Yeah, I feel like there was just nothing you could do.
Okay, this is Melty Blood. It's like both players just EX lariating each other and then moon driving. Yeah, okay, Pivot Ace. Yeah. Here we go. It's gonna be here. Double overhead. Catches him. Yeah, stagger.
Yep.
All right, Pivot Ace looking very strong in game 2. See if Giuseppe can show us something, or whether it's going to go to game 3. We'll see.
Nice throw tech again. Oh, but able to actually dash up with the throw, trying to catch that back
dash. Yeah. Tries for the trip guard, doesn't find it, but 2B, such a good move.
Nice punish there from Giuseppe.
All right. Moon drive, stand shield, the BC to keep it safe. There's the shield, cannot catch the GC shield, but wow! It's so good for Giuseppe. Oh, it does actually heal some health here from Pivot Ace, gets the charge 5C. These techs though from Giuseppe, finds the low. Oh, it's a lot of damage coming up here, yeah. See what he does.
This is a lot
bar.
of damage, and I think Giuseppe
Oh!
has a meter. Oh!
Oh,
my
5C!
gosh. This could be the momentum that Pivot Ace needs. Has no meter to work with, tries to throw.
One attack, Giuseppe's defense! Giuseppe with these throw attacks. Charge JC, there's the shield. BC to keep it safe. Yeah, Giuseppe is saying, not trying to take any chances.
Okay, nice shield, not going to go ahead with the follow-up. Instead, going for a punish.
All the way to the corner. Yeah, we're going to spend the meter.
Absolutely.
All right. Is this where I won't say it. I can't say it. Okay. Double moon drive. Pivot Ace with the empty low. Burning out all this moon drive time for Giuseppe.
Okay, a little bit of a stare down here between these two characters. Oh my goodness, the clash!
Yeah.
Okay, picking it up off of that OTG. Not going to be able to punish the heat activation.
Not able to stop that from happening, unfortunately. And yeah, and now Pivot Ace, look at that nice life lead. We got the EX Lariat. That's probably going to be it. Oh, no, no, no. No meter. Yep. One more chance here for Giuseppe. We've got 3 bars. Yes!
Okay.
Oh!
Right
oh
there.
my god.
This could be it. This could be it.
It's not going to kill, but he's a lot of damage. Like, so much damage here. Wait.
Oh my god, the throw again.
Oh, wake up 5A? Oh, he's dead. We got meter too. Oh my god! Commentator's curse, I'm so sorry.
Yo, you commented.
Oh my god. Okay, we take those though. Giuseppe's my boy. He moves forward in top 24, I guess. I guess that's
so
it's a good thing I was can't finish my sentence here.
Oh my god, that reset. Like, oh my god, that is heavy.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, we won't talk about that.
With that, Giuseppe moves on to top 24.
That was like favorable curse. It's very rare for the favorable curse to come out, but yeah. All right.
Oh goodness.
Man. Oh. Okay, well, good stuff to both those players. So Giuseppe will be moving forward in the top 24. And then we've got next up, I see them sitting down here, we've got Clem from Canada. Just like our commentary notes got Canada in the huge brackets here, so got a reference. So let's go Canada. We've got Clem from Canada up next versus, you saw them earlier. It's any Coomers in the chat. Coma player, Flurp, Coomer, any redacted in the chat. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna call them. Yeah. But yeah, so man, I'm still reeling a bit from that previous match, but man, we'll see if these guys can make a match as exciting as the last one we saw, but we'll see.
Absolutely. I believe Flurp, if I'm not mistaken, was the Kuma that we were actually really impressed with how patient.
Yes, yes.
Not as like crazy on the wake-up situations that you would normally expect from a Kuma player.
Yeah, we didn't really see wake up 2-2C. We didn't really see charge 5Cs or dunks. You know, just kind of keep doing your pressure, mixing in some command grabs. But yeah, we'll see.
And it's interesting because I believe with this being in mind, this is another character that has a really strong air game as well. Red Arc with those projectiles, as well as just the teleport and the damage that she's capable of.
Yeah, great air normals too. Like Lark's got a lot of great stuff going on with her. We'll see how Clem fares versus Flurp. Flurp though, yep, gets a solid hit. Pressure.
Nice.
Oh my god, it's violence.
That was a really nice jump in. Very easy to like.
1, 2, and the 3, mistake. Yep. Haven't actually seen him go for the third Rekka until now, but it makes sense with so many resources, right? Okay. What a heat.
Nice. Okay, using the shield in case there was a BC follow-up.
And
going for
the kick, but oh no! In the corner now, Clem. Just trying to open him up.
Oh,
yep.
And able to achieve that exactly.
Okay. Diangel! Diangel!
Wow.
It just lands! Let's go!
Like, super. Okay.
I gotta say, like,
I got it.
For you guys who haven't played earlier Melty Bloods, like, I love Coma in this game because all of his moves were kind of jank and scuffed, and now they're just all so real. Daienjo included, so I just love it. Anytime I see this man do the things, it just it fills me with so much joy. And yeah, so Redacted here with the hard knockdown in the corner, 1-2 into 2As. Trying to keep him in. Patience, yeah, finds the guard crush. Oh my god, counter hit anti-air 5A. Doesn't get the full conversion though, there's a hit from Klim.
Oh, this is a lot of damage here from Klim.
Okay.
Nice blocks here, tries to go for the Moondrive kick.
What a response. All right, my turn still. Still trying to bait something out, yeah. Run up 2A, Klim. Oh. No, can't take the GC. Misses it. Okay, that's a lot of health regenerated from Klim. Flurp is in a bit of trouble here, but JC, oh my god, catches him anyways.
And that was a good opening Moondrive activation.
2A.
2A. And has enough meter, I think, to probably make this count.
Daienjo number 2. And the crowd, they're feeling it too. Let's go. I love this character. This is why I'm here on commentary. It's just so I can watch Coma, basically. It's my only request. All right.
This character is a very interesting and cool character, like you mentioned. Nice punish there.
Yeah, that I'm not sure if he wanted that. The spin. Interesting option, nonetheless. Misses the throw. Here we go. Klim, yep, combo off a throw in the corner. Let's see what we got. Oh my god,
wow.
what?
Okay,
yo, that
the
was...
Moondrive was smart, but what was even
yeah, that was Cosmic Brain.
Was that side switch.
Yeah, the dash under, up kicks. Yeah, that's pretty cracked. Daienjo number 3. For the fans. For the fans. Are you going to dunk him? 2A meaty.
Nice
there's a throw tech. Oh, he's dead. Oh, wow. Klim.
Unfortunately, with that E activation, there's no Moondrive, and then there's only that 1 bar of meter.
Both players are actually kind of out of gas here. Klim just... Yeah, the neutral hasn't really been working out well enough, but, you know, I spoke too soon here. Beautiful hits. Breaking the game with your fireballs. Cannot take the GC heat. Flurp says, if you're going to do it, I'm going to do it too. Right. Naka's anti-air here, and Klim finding a nice hit. Okay. How many fireballs here? It was like 6.
Nice
just meaties. Yeah, okay.
And this is actually closing in to be a perfect.
Yeah. Flurp trying to do something there. Not really quite sure what that was, but going into still match point here. Oh my god, the dunks. Catches the backdash, no combo.
Ooh, shielding that second 2A there.
Right. Yeah, all the way. Very close to the corner here, especially with the EX. All right, going for those meaty fireballs. There's a BC full up though, but kind of even situation. Yep, yet again. We're just burning each other's Moondrives, and neither player has it. But a JC from Coma.
This is actually a really nice
stand shield and hair.
Started off, but there you go, Klim responding.
Heat, bloody. No, you're not gonna do it, are you? You can Daienjo him, right? Oh, it's 2A. Oh no, I think he was trying to maybe input last arc, but I mean, sorry, arc drive, whatever. Oh my god, anti-air 5C. What?
And there you have it.
Oh my god, yo, Flurp kind of cracked right now. Yeah.
Moving on to the winner, or rather to top 24 losers.
Yeah, tough break for Klim, a player I love watching in a lot of games, but you know, looked like he just was not really ready for that. I don't know. I kind of need to rewatch that, honestly. We're going to talk about post-analysis because it's like, what actually worked? If I'm trying to recall how exactly Flurp pulled that out, it was just like JC's good like wake-up options. Like one thing I did notice was also, yeah, I think it was like Klim's knockdown game was just didn't really find as much as I think he was hoping for. And
no, not unlike what we saw from when they were fighting the Saber earlier, right?
Yeah.
The interesting thing too about it is that there was that one good match that Klim had where it was the perfect, and it was just really well done, but there wasn't enough of that, unfortunately. So
Yeah, just like neutral wasn't working out as well for Warg, I think. And all right, but let's take a look at this next match here. So we got Hyde versus Brankton.
Oh, I think I remember Brankton from Frosties as well.
Okay.
Really a good cheek too.
Yep. Hyde, though, we watched them before, just kind of running their game. Wow, the stand tech here from Brankton working out. Oh, no combo though. Gets that reset. Very nice. Yeah, Hyde really favoring that like frame kill into safe jump.
Okay, I like the moon drive to try to get out of the corner there. Playing really good defense there, winning the clash.
Yeah.
That's that main protagonist privilege, you know?
Okay, Hyde, looking good. He's doing all the Roa things. Big counter hit, that's going to be the first round. All right, Hyde, around. See what Brankton's got for us here. Okay, yeah, we do it. Let's go. Oh.
All right, Hyde trying to keep Brankton in this corner using Moondrive after that tech throw to steal the turn.
Oh no. Rising, JD, not really sure if that was intentional. Fuzzy air throw tech, I don't even know. It's a hard call, I guess.
Okay, here goes another throw. And another one.
Oh, maybe he's looking for air dash there. Yeah. All right, Hyde though. Not too much resistance so far from Brankton. Hyde really command the set. All right, more stuff. Okay, double overhead from Brankton. Doing the Tono things. We'll take the knockdown here. Wake up shield. Brankton with the patience. Very calmly takes a look at it. Here we go. Hyde, what's it going to be? Wake up throw?
I mean, why not? Sometimes that works, you know?
No, absolutely. And it's what you need to turn this around, right? Oh, he's just doing it. He's just doing the things. But run under, yeah.
Again, we see that mood drive to go ahead and dash under and be able to actually get some damage in.
Needs one more hit. There's a shield, but both players, yeah, just getting out of the situation here. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good move.
The swipe.
All right, so Brankton taking his first round here. What?
Okay, and here, Hyde
catches him.
Able to actually open up Brankton. Gonna keep this combo going. Tries to catch the recovery.
Oh!
And heat activation in play right now. The important thing is to just make sure that Brankton doesn't get to use that except to generate that health back.
Double overhead, working out for Hyde. Yeah, was that ended up being pretty okay, I think, for Hyde. Like that heat didn't really do anything.
Yep. And with all that being said, that damage is already looking pretty solid with a considerable health lead.
Oh no, we just let it rock. I respect it though. We got another round to play with. But we have mainly been seeing Brankton on the defense so far. Hyde's just been really good with running this pressure game. Okay.
Nice punish on the shield.
All right, Brankton wins the shield exchange, but doesn't get the knockdown. Nice counter hit. Can't get the full conversion though. Hyde. Oh my god, the challenge. Lightning works out.
That projectile is so strong, able to catch you and just continue this combo.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not looking good right now for Brankton.
Oh, catches attack.
My goodness.
Where are you going?
And has 3 bars worth of meter. Gonna go ahead and use it.
All right, one more chance maybe here for Brankton, and that was nasty. That one was nasty.
That was really, really good. That was I like that sequence there where it was like jumping back and then catching it off. Like you would think that like Hyde would have been like nervous or like panicking in those situations, but no, kept it really calm.
Yeah, no, I think from watching Hyde's play, it's been looking pretty calm throughout the run so far. I think in the top 48, we've watched them a couple times, and yeah, it's always been looking clean. Speaking of which, next match up here, looks like we got Coma sitting down again versus This Is a Cry for Help, Dustin. So not really sure what we can do to help you, Dustin, but yeah, we are your emotional support here on commentary. If only he could hear us. But yeah, he's gonna be facing versus Coma. This is going to be another one of those get out into top 24 losers. So do or die situation yet again here in the lower bracket.
And this will be the last match of our top 48 as well.
Yep.
And again, you can catch the top 24 tomorrow at 2:30 p.m.
Yep.
So make sure you
More
don't
Melty.
miss it. More Melty. Keep supporting the Melty.
Absolutely. So again, guys, thanks for joining us. We're gonna have this last match. It's our farewell, goodbye match here. Hope it's gonna be a good one. I'm excited. I haven't gotten to see Dustin yet so far in the weekend. I don't know if you have, Saki.
I feel like we did. That was the Roa, right?
Was it? Oh wow.
Yeah, it is the Roa. It has the same color.
Oh
and
yeah.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Koma is the Ooko.
I just have the memory of a goldfish here, but Dustin, finds off to a good start. Yep. Rocking the Kamina color. See what Koma can do. We were talking about this exact matchup actually.
Yeah, because I believe Koma actually took out the Roa that they were fighting. I'm not too sure if this is a double whammy. No, it can't
shouldn't be because they were both in the lower bracket, I think.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
But Koma looking super strong right now with Ooko, looking like this damage, setting up the orb, actually baiting the shield, so that was really smart there.
Yeah. Dustin, honestly, though, probably feeling okay about that. Like, you get out of the corner, you spend some drive, but I don't know, you get it back pretty quickly, so.
Oh no, tried to throw, but was not the smartest thing there.
Going to stand Tekker jail here, but Koma gets out.
I just love how Ooko just punches people with magic.
Yeah, no, she just, it's great. Okay, Dustin, here we go. Koma, not cracking,
Nice
gets the jump out.
And this is gonna hurt a lot right now.
That's definitely the thing about going for throws in this game is since you have the auto run, if they jump and avoid it, it can be pretty difficult to punish it.
Okay, once again using the orb to trap this to actually bait the shield there. We're continuing this this combo.
Oh, that orb up there not really doing much. Dustin is just taking his turn back. Koma staring at Roa here, seeing where the point is. Yeah, jumps out, but still gonna work for the space. Does not take the heat.
Heat activation now in play for Dustin. Nice tech though from Koma.
Just burning.
Like there was a lot of usage of the meter on the heat activation. So Koma still trying to get out of this corner, but unfortunately gonna die to Dustin. And we're gonna go into final round here.
Yeah, Dustin kind of out of gas, but let's see what Koma can do with their resources. The neutral here. Dustin finds a way in though. Koma, I don't know, maybe reading too many layers ahead, I think, there in the neutral. Dustin's just saying, well, if you give me space, I'm going to take it. So here we are in the corner.
All right, nice defense there from Koma. Trying to reset the neutral and bring back a full screen type game here. Gonna try to super jump out of that corner.
Oh my god.
Nice poke. Okay.
Okay.
No, that was actually really smart on Koma's side.
Yeah, really great timing. That BC response is exactly what Koma needs here. Okay. To the corner we go. Yeah, that does not help. Gonna hold that orb. My turn yet again. Goes for the DP, but can't get a punish. Koma has evened up the life. Even has a little bit of advantage here, but Dustin, what's the plan? We've got meter. I think maybe, is he just going to sit here and farm drive? Let's see. Oh my god, that was really dangerous.
That might be, with 22 seconds on the match, it'll be a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
But there we go.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Dustin realized that too.
Yeah.
Looked like he was thinking about maybe what the game plan was going to be, and then maybe looked at the clock and said, oh shoot, I don't really got much time to do this here. And unfortunately just had to run into the wall. So Koma up a game. Dustin though with a lot of good moments.
Yes.
For sure.
You also have to remember too that if you're going to try to activate heat, like while Dustin could have in that last round, this is a full screen character.
Yeah.
That can still punish you for trying to do that. So
I think the thing is also Dustin was definitely very starved for Moondrive that set.
Yep.
Burning a lot of Moondrive on a lot of BCs and also a lot of just EX stuff or SP stuff throwing it out. So didn't really have access to Moonguard to help him there. Wake Up Shield, BC full up, it's going to work.
Okay.
There we go.
Dustin looking really good here. Getting the health lead now.
Okay. Yeah, Coma, what's it going to be? You're stuck here in this corner. Got to get out. Going to be another jump out.
Nice defense right at this very moment. Trying not to get opened up, as the next open up could mean death. Ooh, very
barely
close
survives,
right there.
yeah. Tries to poke out. Look at how much chip. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
no!
Oh, no!
I feel that in my soul. Happens to the best of us, but you know what? Dustin still takes the round. The psychological damage from taking that heat is the most important part anyways, right? Coma, though, it's a little run under trip guard. Lot of stuff. Yeah.
Nice!
Wow.
Using the orb there to continue and add more damage. Sort of like a very tough situation to get out.
Oh
Goes for the jump in to punish the shield.
Yeah, Dustin kind of gambled the R-Unlock crouch shield. Coma making him pay. Oh, no.
Ooh, that is a punish there. Has 3 bars of meter to work with, though.
Whoa, don't think he wanted the overhead there. Yeah, that sucks. The heat. Oh! Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
Whoa!
It's too anime. Dustin did not get the Moondrive response, but maybe he just wasn't sure what was going to have to happen. I certainly did.
Nice!
Coma, nice jumps.
Yeah, so Dustin has been trying to shield those orbs, and Koma's been able to either just block or right now actually call out the shield.
Big counter hit here for Dustin, though, with the empty low. Needs to stay alive here. It is match point for Coma. Gets out of the corner, though. And Coma, yeah, the patience here jumps out. Does not get caught by the lightning. Run up, though, and mistimes the throw. Yeah, stand attack from Coma working now. Finds the low, clips Dustin.
That was a really nice dagger there. And then to keep the combo going here, setting up another orb.
There it is. I was wondering when the overhead was going to happen. We haven't seen it this set. Doesn't get the full conversion. And the punish from Dustin. Oh, it was a counter hit, actually. Okay.
Okay, nice recovery. Has to play it safe here. Gets grabbed.
Oh, what's it going to be? Roa doing Roa things, maybe?
Oh.
The defense. Oh! He's alive. He's alive.
Oh my god, full screen.
Yeah, wow.
There you go. Dustin staying alive. It's now tied 1-1.
Okay, wow. Woo! Yeah, get some water.
Breathe a little bit. That was such a scramble.
Yeah,
it
it
was
looked like
very
it took
scary.
a lot of energy out of both players there, man.
Okay. And here we go. We jump right back into it. Coma probably trying to think about how to clean this up here.
Okay, Dustin catches Alco. What's gonna be
Yeah,
here?
those grabs are actually crazy, and there you go. Coma trying to actually go for a grab, but instead getting opened up into a ton of damage.
Okay, empty throw. Yeah, he's not trying to stand tech anymore. Scary. Some low, man. Everything, Dustin, everything he's doing is just working out perfectly.
Yeah, it's
one more.
Doing super well right now.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
I really like that from Dustin. The contain working out really well. And now that Coma's not really trying to jump out of the pressure, Dustin's just been doing a really good job staying away from some of these challenges. All right, what's the the obstacle course here? I mean, we disengage, we actually walk under and get the hit. That worked out so well for Dustin, I can't believe it. He walked straight into hell, disengaged everything, and found the hit.
And he came back out just as fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking super good right now here.
Yeah, not too much damage though. Coma's still definitely in it, but wow, and he actually gets the combo off of the reverse speed.
Yep.
Okay, now looking good for Coma here. He's got to wake up.
Okay, nice cancel there.
Yeah, Coma, you know.
Oh, goes right
is
under.
Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah,
that's it?
wow, Dustin takes it. What a bounce back. Was not looking good for Dustin in the first game.
No, not at all. But with that, Dustin moves on to top 24 losers. And again, the same gameplay right there. That was really, really well done. It tied up really nicely. And both players just adapted, but Dustin came out on top. I could tell that Dustin was very, very comfortable in that last round.
Yeah.
Whereas Coma, unfortunately, was trying to keep that game plan, but wasn't able to keep it up. And that happens.
All right, well, that's going to wrap up our Melty Top 48. But again, we've got more Melty tomorrow. So starting at 2:30 p.m., we've got that Top 24 for Melty. So, you know, definitely check that out tomorrow. And up next, I think we've got Under Night. So we got Uni Top 32. That's going to be fun. I think actually we've got Top 16 as well after that. So it's going to be a lot of Under Night. So some great French Brit action here at Combo Breaker.
Don't miss it. Make sure to tune in.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah.
You see what y'all did? You don't like ads? This is what you get. So let's run those right now. Let's take a break and we will return more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you. Skullgirls Mobile is free right now on the Apple Store and Google Play. Go ahead and download it today and get a free gift.
Let's go, Samson!
Time to operate. How do I look?
Shall we dance, my lady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble!
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO20 to get 20% off and get good. The Hitbox Arcade controllers are designed with precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022. Kwamba has all of your tournament essentials on the lot. You can use the code ComboBreaker2022 to get 20% off at their website, QuambaUSA.com. Paradise Arcade Shop is teaming up with Combo Breaker to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Combo Breaker.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let's just break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. That's it! These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking.
You won't feel guilty picking up this officially licensed merch from the fine folks at 10O. Go visit 10o.gg/merch